now. It's this Manosphere for life. Going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. Cause we can't be stopped now. It's this Manosphere for life.
Yo. Party people in the place to be. What's up, y'all? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Hey, there she is. Yeah, China. What up, Jason? Yeah, hey, China. You remember I told you the last time? My nigga Brandon L. Bitcoin L in this bitch. Hey, prime time salute. What up? Yeah, China White, what we talked about. When you said, I listen, Jerome, like it always takes somebody pissing me off. And I know that. I always like letting people piss me off because when people piss me off, it motivates me. And when I'm motivated, I do shit. So, like, what up, D-Rock Den? Listen, D-Rock Den, they don't even know how long we've been talking these same conversations. We talking about 10 years. That's how long this red pill shit been going on before that. But that's how long me and D-Rock Den go back. You know, my nigga Ed Unchained. You know what I'm saying? Them my niggas right there. BGS. Oh, man, hold up. And I'm gonna need y'all to tell me how I sound. I sound good out there? Yeah, oh yeah, Bitcoin. I get busy. I'm gonna play some shit for y'all. I'm gonna play some shit. I got some shit coming. I'm gonna download some shit. I got some shit. I do a lot of shit. I just don't talk about it because I like, you know, I do talk about it sometimes. Y'all know I like fucking with people. I like fucking with the haters, but I'm humble. But the haters, oh, I love pissing them off. And that's what's bringing us here the goddamn night, Jerome Whiteside. Now, like my niggas, like, this is what we as a people gotta stop. We gotta stop letting dysfunctional goofballs be among us. We gotta pull them niggas out. Now, if y'all notice, I go with everybody who full of shit because it just for some strange. That's how you know I'm y'all defender. I always bump with them. Like we gonna take a nigga like Jerome Whiteside, our local idiot of the night. This boy was literally Manosphere all day, every day. I'm talking about, listen, I didn't think anybody could ride harder for Jessica X than Jerome Whiteside. I was like, this boy sound like he'll really give it to somebody behind Jessica. And to watch this, but this is how you know this boy suffers from multiple personality disorder. This shit is running rampant amongst the community. And this ain't just a roast. This a meeting. We trying to get our people together. This nigga is mentally ill. He did a total 180. How you do a total 180? Like, how can you trust somebody who flip-flops? How do you trust somebody who goes from one extreme to the next extreme? That's an insane motherfucker. That's a nigga who a little bit crazy. You need to watch. That's the type of Jerome, the type of nigga, like, if you hurt him as a woman, you'll wake up with a knife to your throat. Like, he gives me that goddamn vibe, and I'm a monster, and I can like anybody that can go from one thing to the next. And I'm tired of y'all letting these idiots who ain't smart talk. Like, we let them talk too much. Like Jerome Whiteside is not the studies nigga. He is not the nigga we go to. He's the nigga that repeats what he heard. He's not the nigga that really studies and sits down and gets the homework and puts it together. Kind of like my nigga Brandon L calls Candy Boy. The Candy Boy really don't study. He just basically regurgitates. He finds a point online that fits his narrative and he uses that. Anybody can do that. It's a whole nother game where you could tie all this shit all together. You understand what I'm saying? So what up, Jalen? So what I'm saying with this boy Jerome Whiteside, and the funny part about women, all these women know Jerome was attacking women. See, one thing I love about me, what you see is what you get. That's how you know you can trust me, because I'm going to tell you straight the fuck up what it is. The women saw Jerome go from attacking women to now he's the panderer. And he talked all that slick shit about Angry Man, putting his chat putting his cash app in the chat. And that's all they do over there on that broke ass thing. Nigga, listen, my mama told me, stop begging. That make people hate you. This nigga Jerome around this motherfucker just beg. I think so, young portfolio, real shit. I think he might be a little sugary, bro. Cause like, listen, he be way too angry. And he slipped up and said shit I caught. Like, he said, like, one day he tried to tell me something Cynthia G said about me. And like, make no mistake, I can understand if you watching Cynthia G just to shake your head and go, this girl is goddamn insane. I can understand you watching it just to know what the crazy girls is doing these days. So if you run into them, you know what they're doing. But to really be watching her and taking her word and trusting what she's saying, you a whole weirdo. Like, listen, no hate. Come on, let's keep it real. Anybody knows Jerome Whiteside? Is he not a weirdo? He is a weirdo. Like I said, he the type of dude, if I was a woman, there's no way in the world I could go to sleep around that. You know you're going to wake up dead fucking with Jerome Whiteside. He is too insane. He flip-flop too much. You know, he this, he that. You can't trust this boy, man. So I'm just laughing at the fact that he over there. See, make no mistake. Y'all know I don't be wanting to do this shit. I ain't gonna lie. I don't be wanting to do this shit. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I like jumping in. I like being lazy, joining people shit. I don't be having to build shit, but I'm gonna tell y'all now, I'm about to start building. I'm gonna start hitting y'all with all kinds of shit. Hey, Simone. Yeah, you know it, Simone. Salute all day, every day. You know I'm gonna talk my shit. Absolutely. I don't know how to do anything else, love. So yeah, so back to this boy Jerome. Like, make no mistake. Let me say this. Like, I'm a firm believer in looking out for good women. I'm a firm believer in taking care and protecting them women who really ride for you, who really got your back. Can't nobody touch them. I'm gonna knock your neck off if you try to touch them. But these ratchet, out of control, poison, misery loves company, vitriol field. I'm gonna poison the next generation because I'm unhappy, so I'm gonna make the rest of these girls unhappy. That is such the biggest snake thing I have ever seen any woman do. Like, for women to claim to love a woman and to do that to a woman, how could you be her friend? Hey, you stupid for that. You stupid for that Bitcoin. He said I go live once a year. You stupid. Hey, that's true though. Wait. Jason say, hey, he wouldn't even stand up to you. Right, Jason. Like, listen. Anybody want to talk to me? See, that's the difference. If you watch, I'm gonna tell y'all, controversy sells. If you like, I want people who can come up here and give me pushback to the shit I'm talking. Cause see, like, understand this. I believe in my shit. I know, correction, not believe. I know my shit is that hot. So I'm willing to put it to the test, and I like to test it so I can stay on my motherfucking grizzly. Let me see if I really can get down how I say it. So I like challenges. Anytime people gotta silence you, move you, that's because they can't handle it. I'm gonna say this again. Who believes Jerome Whiteside is smart? Who's going to Jerome Whiteside for any type of real life information? He on here literally begging for cash apps. Again, stop begging, Jerome. It makes people hate you. Nobody likes beggars. Women, I'm going to tell y'all right now, I'm going to tell you, give some game between men. If you don't want some money from a man, don't ever ask him for it. Just do everything. He gonna feel weird. He gonna be like, God damn, she be doing all kinds of shit for me. She'll ask for nothing. I feel guilty. Let me give her something. That's how you get money from a man. You want to get some money from a man? Don't ask him for shit. Meanwhile, you got begging ass niggas like Jerome. Now, make no mistake. I'm gonna make y'all pay for my shit because my shit gonna be too hot, and y'all need to pay and support it so we can blow up together. I'm gonna take all y'all with me. Everybody who down with me, I'm gonna keep you down with me long as you don't do no whole shit. We can disagree. You ain't gotta like me. You can say you don't agree, and let's just have a conversation. What we gonna do is we gonna leave out that motherfucking them feelings. We gonna leave, like, listen, if you can't, like, listen, if a conversation has you that angry, you lack understanding. When you understand something, there's no reason to be angry. You know what I mean? And when you understand something, understanding is what helps you to be content. Because like you're not mad at the dog for shitting on the grass because you understand, as much as you don't like it. Now, you may not like it, you know that's his nature. Now, you might, hey man, pick up your goddamn dog shit off my grass, man. I understand he got to do what he got to do. You, the motherfucking owner, get your goddamn dog shit off my grass. Goddamn it, I'm gonna blame you. He doing what he's supposed to do. You don't get mad at things when you understand them. It's when you really don't understand them is when you find yourself angry. So when people talk shit and you challenge them, and they got to come, like, if you listen to the shit I just did, I was over there telling the dude over there saying, black men don't do this. Most black men ain't in their kids' lives. That typical female rhetoric. Mind you, this was a nigga was going hard on women, calling them out their name, every goddamn thing on the planet. One of them dudes, I'm like, all right, man, even for me, I'm like, goddamn, you doing too much, my nigga. God damn, my nigga. You're going to scare off all the good bitches, nigga. God damn. So he was one of them niggas. You right, Simone. Never ask. You goddamn right. I'm the king. I run this shit. I take it. So I'm like, my nigga, any goddamn time somebody says something, if you really bout that, this is a fair one. Anybody want to catch an intellectual fair one with me, by all means, I'm with it, especially if it's something I claim to believe in, understand, know. Because at the end of the day, even if I'm wrong, you're going to help make me sharper. You're going to help make me get hey, Bitcoin. Oh, hold up. Hey, Magnesia. Hey, babe. J3, what's up? Thank you. Hold on. Let me get that for you. I appreciate you, J3. Salute. Hold on. Let me get that for you. Y'all give me 1 second. Here we go. I got that for you. Salute. Bitcoin. I heard that today. I said, damn. I seen the Candy Boy live. I said, the Black First Network no longer supports white supremacy. I say, listen to me. Listen. At some point in time, I know they screwed up and crazy. I gotta start looking at the people who just totally following this backward shit. Like, you be one, but you only attacking all black folks. You be one now, you ain't talking about white supremacy. Now, when we was talking about what was holding you up, Candy Boy, you was white supremacy. Now that you own the black man must die, now that you own that brigade, now all of a sudden white supremacy is a figment of a far figment of our imagination. Ain't that some shit? I'm talking about now y'all see how all through life what has held us up. Yeah, we know we messy, China. You know we messy. Is there? D-Mac, what up, my guy? Salute. Yeah, you goddamn right we messy. So listen, I'm saying, like, you can't let these type of people run around here, man. Like, this is how we've stayed. And you want to know why we haven't progressed? Y'all see it. They try to tell you YouTube is fake. That's a lie. This is exactly what it's like. You got a whole lot of dumbass people saying a whole lot of dumbass shit. And you got a few people saying the smart shit, and they got y'all distracted because there's so many of them. So that's why us few people who talking that shit you need to hear, we got to fight through. We gotta be warriors. We gotta be monsters. Not that we really are, but that's a part of us. We gotta be that just so y'all can get it. What she say? Out up the panel. What you say, China? Wait, what China say? Out up the panel. What that? I don't know what you say. I don't know what that meant, baby. Hit that again. Retype that. My ninja. American. Hey, listen, all y'all. What's up, American Negro? My guy. Listen, I'm gonna have to learn to work this. I swear, I literally, when I said it, I did a quick tutorial. I was like, let me see how to, okay, cool. I'm pretty fast. Practice makes perfect, but I'm gonna learn how to run all this. Okay, all right. China, how I open it? Tell me what to do. I don't know. Tell me what to do. What I need to do. Do I need to just put the link in the chat? I got the link. Just okay, I got it. I got you. I got it. No, American Negro. I knew you was gonna pull up, my guy. I knew it, man. You better. Hey, listen. And it's just the first one. Like, listen, I got some time now. like the white boys. Today I got time, cuz I got some time now. I'm gonna share something with y'all. I don't even want to do this shit, but I got to. I'm gonna tell you, it's spiritual. The Most High ain't gonna let me get away with it. This is all him. This is all for him. I'm just gonna figure out a way to get his message to you niggas while entertaining y'all. That's all I'm gonna do. And this shit takes time. So I had to shift a few things around, to get myself together, to get y'all time so I can do this shit properly. Let me see what my nigga say. I promise I'm ready, but I'm laying. Hey, it's understandable, American Ego. Listen, that's why you got to jump in. Like, listen, Bitcoin L. Let me show you how I'm a confirmation dude. Bitcoin, the Most High was already like, I need you to start, talking to them people. You need to do what you do. I'm like, yeah, I know I'm gonna get around to it. I got you, pops. I got you. I'm not gonna leave you hanging. I got you. And I was BSing because I didn't feel like it because I had a little lightweight coffee because I don't want to. It's not I'm scared. I don't want to give the time because if I'm gonna give y'all something, I need to give it to y'all right. So I don't want to get. I don't. You stupid, Bitcoin. You stupid. I don't want to give it to y'all wrong. You know what I mean? So I try to. I want to give it to y'all on point. So I know I have to take the time out to really sit down because I'm not gonna give y'all the run of the mill shit. And one thing about me, everybody coming up. Everybody, if y'all mess with me, everybody gets to come up. I put the link in the chat. I don't know, did it go through? I can't really tell. If it did, I know, don't let me know. But yeah, I gotta give y'all some good shit. You know what I mean? I can't mess around, give y'all that half-ass shit because I'm gonna do some different shit. You goddamn right I'm running game Bitcoin. I'm gonna give y'all some different shit. I'm gonna give y'all that shit that we can grow on. We gonna have some fun here and we gonna show we ain't scared of shit. Like, understand, if you full of shit, you ain't gonna make it with me. All you gotta do is be honest. We all growing, we all trying to get it together. That's why I don't respect people when they act like niggas is everybody just screwing up by themselves. You know what I mean? Like, there's a whole goddamn system working against us. If you don't think there's a whole goddamn system working against us, that's how you know you don't know what the fuck's going on around here. This whole goddamn game is a goddamn system. And listen, if you don't think there's a system, you're not qualified to talk to me. I don't want to talk to you. You're not qualified to talk to me. So at the end of the day, coming back full circle to your people though. So, all right, my G, yeah. Is it okay? Cool. Just making sure. Yeah, let me do my thing. Let me run with it. Let me fill it out. So coming back to niggas like Jerome Whiteside. So at some point in time, man, somebody has to expose these type of dudes. You know what I mean? Because it's not right. Like, and the fact that this proves like Jerome Whiteside is perfect proof that y'all will allow any man to do. This is a man who was literally sound like he would do some bodily harm to y'all just a year ago. Now all of a sudden he's totally against that. He's totally against the men. This is how you know this is a person you can't trust. Hold on, we got China. We is like up here. Whoo, there she is. There she is.
What's good?
What's happening, baby? How you doing?
So he finally made you go live.
Yeah, listen. Let me say this. Listen,
Oh my
he didn't.
gosh.
No, listen. I said you know. Listen, it was you. Listen, I just said this. Brandon L made me go live the first time. He was my confirmation. You hit me the other day. You was my second confirmation. This was the icing on the cake. So you just really put it back on my mind. But listen, the whole time I know I'm supposed to be doing this. I just don't be having time. But listen, now I got time. I moved some things around. So now y'all are gonna see me on
So
YouTube.
you got time to join panels, but you
Yeah.
don't got time to go live on your own time.
Right. No, listen. Now listen.
Somebody hit the link. I can
That's
hear it.
L Nixon. I'm gonna bring him in.
Okay.
My nigga L. Yeah.
What up? What up?
What up, player? No, listen, China. Listen. It's not that. It's time. And like what I've learned is when it's time, my spirit gonna move. I just know this no cap. This is just how I move. I swear. When my spirit is like on it, I'm on it. You know how many times niggas done pissed me off? I didn't go hit one line. The spirit. I move by the spirit. I'm being real. I move by the spirit. Today, I had to hit the boy because I'm listening. Like that boy is full of shit. Like, listen. No, I'm not. Y'all know me. The boy don't know nothing. Like I don't be talking shit to people because I'm like I watch people. I listen.
Let
Has anybody ever heard Jerome Whiteside say anything that you feel
me
like?
say
Okay,
this.
go ahead. You got it.
The nigga went live on me because of them damn ratchet assholes
Right, right.
and was lying through his teeth. And then I got him to admit on Rule Panel the real reason he's mad at me. The
Mm,
nigga is mad at me. This is why he's doing those live streaming. It's because I support Fantastic. He feel like I shouldn't be cool with Fantastic. And I'm thinking like, hold on. So in your mind, you must made up like this some type of relationship between me and him for you
right.
to get caught up in your feelings and go live on me. Like, nigga, stop. And then now he's talking about going at people in the manosphere. Like, people doing their own thing. Like, you can't be going at people, but that's his business. He's fucking crazy.
He
That
is.
nigga's a whole weirdo.
He is like. Listen, how you go from nigga, you machine gun killer for real. I kill him. I'm like, this dude is it. Like, listen, I swear he was a lot for me, and y'all know I'm heavy with it. I'm like, this dude is felonious, and like it's a full contradiction. Like the shit you was hitting him with the other day on Rule Panel, you was right 100% on point when you was telling him how I got a rule. You can't hit me and then tell me how to respond. Meanwhile, that's how you know he caping for them. He totally telling you, let them get what they want to get off. Everything you was hitting
Right.
was ignoring it. You was right on point. He was telling you, let them do what they want to you. Don't you do nothing back. This is that's I said. This
Right.
is the type of dude. These are the type of dudes who will get you hurt because all they doing is going for the flow. Meanwhile, it's all for the bread.
Man, them chicks been coming at me for months.
You know,
Since
I seen.
like
You know, I know.
February. Since February, they've been dragging me for months, and I never did anything. I'm like, I'm about to drop this bomb, but I ain't done yet. I'm just sitting back playing chess. And
That's right.
David, the only reason why I didn't go live that day because I didn't want to be emotionally triggered.
Right.
I,
Okay. Right.
and that's why, and I got to make some money if I'm about to go at them because
That's
they
right.
building their channels on my name. You know
That's
what I mean?
exactly what they doing. You listen,
I,
you playing it right on them by you saying like I told her that when she was going to Jessica. I'm like, no, I told Lil Musty, aka Let's See. I said, look, Lil Musty, you gotta get your numbers up before you start trying to just go at people.
right.
Real shit.
Right. Like if I was to reply to them, I'd be building their channel. Like I gotta at least make some money on your skull. Like
Right.
I'm thinking like strategic as fuck. So like if I was to go live, that would have been emotional. And I don't rock like that. Like and then like with the thing is I can drag them hoes on other panels if I feel like it and I do, but I do it in a way that I actually use their logic against them to make
That's
them
right.
look bad and they don't like that.
Of
And with
course.
Jerome, it's kind of like this nigga's playing games, man. That's what I see. All of a sudden, he's for women, but I
Right.
remember a time this nigga was talking, going in on women, man.
Right.
And as soon as he got his feelings hurt, he said, "F the manosphere, blah blah blah." Man, like that shit weird. And then a nigga mad at me because I'm cool with Fantastic, like
Bro, you
he
ain't
my
did nothing
man.
to him. You ain't did nothing. Listen. I seen the whole shit.
Nothing.
You ain't did nothing to
I did
him.
nothing, and people will really think I do shit to people. I don't. I don't fuck with
He said,
people.
Right, you don't. They do be fucking with you. Like they be fucking with me. I come in and say some
David.
shit. Next thing I know, I'm the number. I'm public enemy #1 for some shit I said. I ain't go at nobody personally. I just said some shit. Niggas mad.
Right. L. Nixon on the panel. Let him talk.
What up, L?
Yo, what's up, man?
What's up, player?
What's going on, China? Hey, somebody hit me up like David Johnson live. I'm like, what?
They shot a white. She wanted the goddamn reasons. Thank her. Right.
Hey, yeah, that's what's up. But listen, like, I ain't got no issue with Jerome. You know what I'm saying? He doing his thing. But here's my thing, though, man. Yeah. Listen, and here's the thing with the ladies. A lot of times these topics are kind of touchy to talk about because you really got to have the right panel of people, right? When men say certain things, it comes off a certain way, right? Now, I could talk about stuff that my homegirls went through, right? And that'll probably help the ladies. But yo, when you got a woman on the channel, on the panel, and they like, yo, I seen my homeboy go through this. Yo, I've dealt with this when it comes to women. It helps because damn, now you can't argue with a woman because she's telling you like, I'm a woman and I've seen this because I have family members. But the moment you start calling her pick-me's and all type of stuff because she's telling the truth, like as a man, if you okay with me telling you that I know a lot of men ain't shit, and you say, oh, well, that's you fine with that. So if you notice, a lot of times when I like to get a point off, I first start off with saying something. Yeah, we know men is. I start off with that because it neutralizes them. They're cool. They agree with it, and then I flip it around, and then they're like, so now I'm giving you a chance to be hypocritical because listen, you saying, right? The comment that was made that men, are responsible with the leaders. We are.
Yeah,
I get that, and I kept saying, yeah, the statistics lean toward us. We are the face of shit wrong in the community. I said that. But if you telling me that overnight, if men were straight, then the women will be okay. Listen, we are human. We have biological imperatives. We have, childhood trauma. We have all this type of stuff. So you telling me, right? I'm going to take responsibility for us. Men know, no matter what group or gender, we all face of some shit in our communities. We wage war. Men are men. Is what we do. So we know. So the whole y'all don't take accountability. How can we not? We fuck up shit.
Right.
So now, that's out the way, right?
Let me say this right quick. I'll give it right back to you. Here's the thing: when you was talking, I was listening to that. You're right, and this how they throw you off. First of all, you ain't supposed to have to give a disclaimer for us. That's something I don't do. I used to do that.
You're right.
I understand doing that strategically to show that because you can show the hypocrisy. That's a good game. What I've learned is I'm gonna cut right to the chase and prove they're full of shit. Because make no mistake, like understand this: as much as you the leader, if she betrays you, that's not a bad part. You don't get the blame for that. The traitor gets the blame. Exactly. You don't get blamed because you was trusting the traitor because you was playing team player. So you telling me I was supposed to look at her like an enemy, but don't look at her like an enemy. See, this is how they keep you on the bull. So meanwhile, what you do is you saying, by me being a leader, this is how they play you. This is why I came up with the term alpha your way through it. I made that statement. What they telling you is, if I bust you in the back of the head with an apple juice bottle, be a man, alpha your way through it. If I sabotage the whole goddamn plan, be a man, alpha your way through it. This is insanity. You don't allow the traitor, the person who's sabotaging the crew, and that can be man as well. Whoever is sabotaging the boat, that is the person you got to get rid of. But that doesn't fall on the leader. The only way the leader gets it is if the leader didn't say anything and the leader enabled you. Like you got people whose parents tell them everything right. They don't do none of it. And you would think, well, their parents didn't raise them right. And I'm like, no, you can't always say that because for most parts, people are going to be who they are. I understand that there is a cycle, absolutely, because ignorant people can't teach you to be smart. That's the whole purpose I'm talking about with Jerome. But it is totally disingenuous and it is unfair. They say it takes two to tangle. This is a two-man team. Listen, when Kobe and Shaq were on the Lakers, they were cooking. The moment they started having problems was because Kobe stopped wanting to play the two-man. He started feeling like I'm the only one. Forgetting at the end of the day, it was you and Shaq that were winning those championships. But when people stop wanting to play the two-man, you don't blame the person who's actually trying their hardest. Even if you fail, I got a rule. You don't get in trouble if you fail, but you gave it your all. How can anybody say anything bad against you if you gave something your all, but you failed, but it was all you got? It's the people that half-ass or don't give anything. Those are the people who are to blame. But what we've allowed you're watching the product of a spoiled child. This isn't an insult. If anybody who's ever seen a spoiled child, this is exactly the conduct of a spoiled child. And the reason children become spoiled is because there are people who enable that dysfunction. And if you look up the definition of dysfunction, one of the second definitions is to destabilize basically the order of a community. That is exactly what dysfunction does, and it's purposely perpetrated. If you notice, I'll give women out. I'll say societies all the time putting you against your men. They have to put you against your men. If we come together, we start to rise. It only makes sense. You can't make a statement like that and then go to something else. That's what you keep it there. You go, that's enough right there. So you know that every day, all day, there is a system working against you and your woman to keep you guys at the bottom, because they know that divided, the scriptures say it, a house divided shall not stand. They know that keeping you divided, you can't win. You need it must take the man and the woman. It takes them both. We can't get down really without each other. But when you break it all down, all BS aside, if the world go bad tomorrow, a lot of men gonna make it. This isn't an insult. This is just back to leadership. So at the end of the day, it's even better for your own purpose to follow me. So you got to need this protection. Now, again, nobody's telling you to be with no man. That's not right. That's your choice. Nobody can make you be with him. But once you choose a man and you lay with him, that is the man you bow to. If you made a bad mistake, you got to eat that. You made that choice. This is why you vet. But to act as if both parties don't play, it takes two to tangle. To act like just because you're the leader, you never let a person put that burden on you. This is how they keep you running on the hamster wheel, because you're going, damn, I need to make it all fixed. Somebody said something earlier. That nigga Jerome said, his daddy, I'm gonna show you how much of a child this boy is. He said, my daddy made sure everybody was happy. Nigga, this is life. It is impossible to make sure every goddamn body is happy. You fucking fantasy world ass bozo. See, you can't allow dumb niggas, like that's something stupid to say. This is exactly why women believe in fantasies. That's not reality, you lying ass, weird ass nigga. And you can't keep everybody happy, because sooner or later, somebody's not going to like something. I'm going to tell you something right now. If I'm a leader, that's why I asked him what he led and he threw me off. I knew the exact question that would trigger him. I didn't insult him. He was insulted from the truth. Here's what I know, though. If you a leader, you know one thing: you are not liked. Anybody tell you leaders are loved, that's how I know they ain't leaders. Leaders are always hated because everybody wants to be in charge, but they don't want the responsibility, but they want the authority. They want to get credit. They want to be loved. They want to be famed. They want all the shit to come with it, but they don't want to rock with the negative parts. See, they say heavy is the crown, heavy is the head that wears the crown. This motherfucker come with hate. It come with resentment. It come with confusion. It come with fighting. It come with arguing. That's why it's heavy, because it's a lot of burden that come with this. So at the end of the day, you can't never believe at not one time bozos like him are going to ever be able to tell you what leadership is. That's why when I asked him, he got mad and got into he got in his feelings, because if he was truly a leader, he would know you can't please everybody.
But once again, right, you know what I'm saying? Like, I told, hey, it's this channel. Like, yo, if you rock with women, man, do that, man. Like, if you really do it, though, like, don't do it for no other reason.
Yeah, but he's faking, though, L. That's what I'm saying. L,
like I said, I don't have a problem with it. I'm just putting it out there. But here's my thing, though.
And he the next L. Listen, I'm going to start using my prophet powers. I'm tired of messing around. I'm praying for Christ. That nigga the next one. Because listen, somebody sooner, like, listen, I knew Verbal and Rude was gonna bump heads because they both nuts. So I laughed. I was like, "This is how I'm gonna be rating on." Listen, it's not hating, it's not wishful. They both nuts. Two nuts can't coexist. Sooner or later, the boy Jerome is a nut. Sooner or later, one of him nuts gonna clash, and he gonna be the same. Like L. Nixon, you've been around here. Listen, I got like 100 and you know this. I call this shit. It come out just how I say it. That's what I do. I study shit. This nigga is the next JL. He pandering. He putting his cash app in the chat all goddamn day. He over here begging.
Well, my thing. Go ahead, John.
Go ahead, China.
Well, people gonna get a cash app. Like that's cool and all, but like, he got a little hustle going on over there. You gotta be like, quote unquote, you gotta understand the street life. Like, he just using everybody's drama and going on his channel because he has nothing to do with whatever the fuck is going on. He has nothing to do with it. When them girls was coming at me and I would like check their ass, where the fuck was he? What? He's trying to get involved in it because he already pissed off about me supporting Fantastic, and like with Auntie going at them from how they try him, and Rude
Right.
and stuff. Like, nigga, you have nothing to do with that.
Right.
This, and I told him, I said, fall the fuck back, get out the way,
Right.
and he had to, because he have nothing. Like, you have nothing to do with this. Everybody on the panel said, man, we don't even know where the fuck you came from, which
Right.
made him look weird as fuck. He had to really like say, okay, for real, I have nothing to do with this. Because everybody's like, man, what the fuck you got to do with this? Now he's trying to get into the beef with Rallo and fucking Danini and them. Like, nigga, you wasn't there when they started going back and forth. Like, nigga, it just looked like he's playing games. Then to say that, this platform is not to make black men look good. And then I be seeing black men in the chat. I'm like, y'all really look crazy as fuck over there.
Right.
Like, any black
Right.
man in that chat and y'all think he's playing games, he's really dissing your ass in your face, and people really think it's funny. And you in the chat, he's saying black men ain't shit. Like, this ain't the channel to make black men look good. And you will
Right.
still see black men in the chat, black men hitting the link, and you trying to, like, I don't know why are you trying to debate with him when he clearly says that he's not for black men right now.
Yeah,
Right.
So it makes no
that's
sense.
true. I mean, and I did say, hey, your channel's your channel. Just, I mean, that's what you want to do. Don't let nobody change it. But my whole thing was listen, I did 22 years in the military, right?
Right.
And strategically, man, yeah, no, you're not gonna make everybody happy. But to get everybody on the same page, bro, if you really want your people that can't get along to get on the same page, you got to become the
He
focal
not
point.
trying to do
When you
that.
become the ass, no,
Exactly.
I'm talking
Like,
about in general, like with leadership. When I
Yeah.
became the asshole, they all got along because they needed
Facts.
to work together because they was tired of me.
El
You
So
see my
Nixon, we
name?
get
You
it.
see
El
my
Nixon,
name?
listen, we
you know
get
what I'm
it.
saying?
El Nixon, we get it. But when you
Yeah,
hit people links like his,
yeah, you're right.
and you trying to have that conversation, it makes no sense. If you
You're
look
right.
at his channel, it's dedicated to going at people. He's not trying to hear that from you. You're just wasting your time. And I really think you be like in the wrong sector, because a lot of people channels you be on are just
Mhm.
clearly assholes. They don't
Yeah.
want to hear that. And it's like you waste your time because they're not trying to hear what you're saying. Them people are really with the shits over there.
Yeah,
Right.
I remember Verbal called me MLK. I'm like, nigga, you don't even like MLK. Fuck, what? But yeah, but but
Right.
hey, here's the thing though, right?
Yeah.
That's why I didn't take it personal. You know what I mean? I didn't take it personal at all. I'm like, yeah, it is what it is.
That's
But
right.
you know what I mean? It's like, listen, and that's why I said to the chat, I'm like, yo, if you're gonna take 100% of the responsibility, then understand, like if it all falls on you, then govern yourself correctly. If that's the
Yeah.
case, if it all
Yeah.
falls on you, so let it be known that okay, what is that 100% responsibility that falls on the men? Can we now tell women that we don't like wearing pink hair? Not
Right.
with, nah, can't do that. Can we not tell
Exactly.
you to wear the extra long nails? Now we can tell you to do that. So,
Right.
okay, what are we 100%? Also, we're 100% responsible for any of the blame. So you can get excused to have bad behavior. Bro, that's
Right.
all I was saying. When you talk about these stats,
Yeah.
right? We both, by gender, we both have our different stats.
Right.
Everybody need to be accountable, bro. Like if you can't understand that as an individual person, then bro, yeah, we definitely in the wrong place in China. You dead right on that. It's like, yo, do your thing. But when it comes to black women, right? Everybody know I'm full of brothers like doing their thing. But when it
Right.
comes to black women, I'm with black women. But what I am is
Right.
I'm for y'all to say, hey, listen, you picked the wrong people. It's trying to figure it out, you know what I'm saying? So you can stop making the
No,
same
no,
mistakes.
you
But
with
I'm
righteous
not
women.
about this to
You with
have
no,
you
you with
be
righteous women.
stuck and following the same shit and me saying, yeah, I get it. Those men ain't shit. If I'm for you, I'm not going to keep you there. I want you to cross over to where you actually doing something
Right.
because you can profit off of fear and hurt. You can profit off of women when it
All
comes to
day.
that.
Oh,
I
that's what
don't
they
want to
doing
do that.
around
I want you to get out of that place to where you stop saying these dudes ain't shit to where you like, oh, I'm fucking with the right dudes now because I'm working on me.
But listen, El Nixon, let me stop you. Let me stop you. Let
Yeah.
me stop you. See,
Yeah.
here's the problem, bro. Here's the problem. That's wishful thinking. Listen, you're a noble brother. And listen, what you said is absolutely correct. Now let me just say this. They know all that. They're not dumb. They play dumb. Like I say this all the time.
Yeah.
It's no offense. This is women are dumb, but they're not as dumb as you may think, and they're not as dumb as they may like to act. That's where men go wrong. I've learned something. I never underestimate or overestimate anybody. I look at what you working with. I see how you move, and I calculate appropriately. I don't bring my feelings into it. See, like what you said earlier is the truth. What it is basically, and this is my dad used to tell me this all the time. People want all the authority with none of the responsibility, and that's just not how it works. And see, what women do is they play like let me show you the hypocrisy. This isn't a woman bashing. This is understanding what they've been taught. Women will say they want equality, but then ask for protection. How can you get equality and protection? That's favoritism. If you look up feminism basically is what it sounds like. Female favoritism. If you look up ism is basically the oppression of one's belief. That's oppression. Ism. If you look up the second definition of the defined ism, it's oppression. This is how it's a Trojan horse. So they give you the illusion that it's all about equality. Meanwhile, still asking for favoritism. Then why would you say you want equality? It's all cap, bro. It's all for manipulation. This isn't hate. All women don't do this. This is what society teaches a lot of women, and this is what the women slip up. And this is where dudes like Jerome go wrong. Like, bro, if she's not right, she's not right. You can't put that on me. And here's the problem. People go, well, get a good woman. Here's what they got to understand. If anything is good, anybody knows anything about good is rare. Good is not everywhere. So that means the majority of us are going to get knuckleheads. The few good ones, somebody going to scoop up. That's just the game. So the rest of us are going to get knuckleheads. So you can't tell all the dudes, well, don't mess around. Human nature is going to make them mess around. So what you do is you teach them, this is the cold-hearted truth. I know what you want to believe. I know what you was taught, but all that is lies. Back to the Matrix. This is what it really is. Some of the women don't even know that.
Well, if you don't know what it is, you definitely ain't going to know what to pick, man. Like,
Here it is.
But China said it all boils down to the mindset, right? You got to know the mindset of people that you with, man. That's it. Men and women. You got to surround yourself with the right people, man. And you see a lot of guys out here mad because, mom told them, hey, I've been through stuff with men. You got to respect them and all that, which is that's what's up. But what about the part of showing them the game, right? So you get out there, you wide open, you doing everything because, women been through so much. Now, as a man, you don't even know how to ask for stuff. You only know how to give, but you only know how to ask for simple shit because you only stuck on pleasure mode. So then you get your heart broken because the woman you with is not telling you, yo, I don't want to argue with her because she's gonna be pushback. So I'm gonna just please her. And then she look at you like this bitch ass nigga agree with everything I say. I don't respect this motherfucker. But then you got to do that like, yo, is she, she going there and you have to, right? You have to. So you say what you got to say. And some of these women like, yo, that nigga turned me on. You know what I'm saying? Some men don't know that, man. It's like they see the pushback and they think it's not a good thing. Like, yo, I don't want to be disagreeable with her. No, fuck out of here, man. Like if you really holding your shit down and she said, let's go on a vacation, but y'all don't have the money for it. You got to say no, man. The fuck? Say no.
But see, listen, this is my point. I'm going to show you. Like, this should be common sense shit. Believe
I'm
it or not.
sorry, y'all. I'm about to go, okay?
No, what's up, China? Don't go nowhere. We need you, girl. We need some of that, girl. Give us some of that, girl. No, you one of the reasons I'm on here. You ain't going nowhere.
And I got to drop down. But yeah, China, don't go because we need that perspective.
Listen, she's one of the people I definitely wanted to join the league because Jerome has been talking about her. The girls he's defending have been going in on her. So believe it or not, she was who I really wanted up here to talk about these people right now. And again, this ain't personal. See, like me, I can call you. Like, listen, you go to the family cookout. You had them on dysfunctional family members. You got to keep your eye on them. You can't let them know nothing. You can't leave your bag around them. So at the end of the day, and you still learn how to deal with them, and you don't hate them. You just learn how to deal with them. You're like, these people are touched. They need a little help. So this is how I'm gonna deal with them in the meantime until we get them some help. Go ahead, China. You got it.
I'm out, y'all. This whole panel ain't personal. We just saying what we saying.
It's just breaking down the truth.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm out, y'all. All right, China.
All right, Elle.
I mean, Dave, I rock with you. I support Dave, even though he's messy, even though he's crazy, y'all. Dave is my YouTube husband.
That's right. God damn it.
No, but I mean, like, listen, with those females, even with him, I don't know these people. I just think some of these people are fucking weird. It's kind of like they develop this relationship with you in their head. That's what I think from him. with that conversation. I don't know if you heard, and I asked Ru, I said, Ru, if Dave hit the panel, can you let him up? And he said, yeah. And I'm like, Dave, if you're out there, I want you to hit the panel.
Oh, I was watching it. I wanted to hit it. I missed that part though. I was watching. I just missed that part.
I'm gonna call you out again next time I'm on the panel. But nah, like I cornered his ass. I asked him, I'm like, what is your issue with me? He was like, he didn't have an issue with me until Cashmere. I'm like, no, nigga, you was going at me way before her. You was talking about me donating. I'm not supposed to be over there. And I'm like, where the hell we do this at? Like, like
Right.
it's kind of like, why do you care where the fuck I am? Why do you care? So it seemed like something in his head, maybe he thinks that I'm like, I'm not your girl. Like, what the hell is wrong with this dude?
Right.
So, and then when he did that live stream on me, he said what he said. I said, you was disrespectful, and why did you do that? He was like, because I was going at those women. I'm like, this is women. Women are going back. Like, what you have to do with it?
You
And that's when
weirdo.
no, but that's when Cyber said you using China White to go at people because you don't have no I and listen, I have my own channel. I don't be on I know Manosphere people. I do.
Right.
I rock with a lot of those content creators. I do. But
And
I
we some
started
great people.
yeah, but I started my own channel. Like I literally do my own thing.
Right.
So he was trying to use me to go at people in the Manosphere, which I don't get. I'm like, man, if you a grown man, you go at people straight up. Don't use
Right.
a woman. And then it's like 10 women coming at me. Like, am I not supposed to say anything? Like the
Right.
pictures I dropped of her, the lady is she's a real sex worker.
Listen,
Like,
listen, listen. Let me get. I'm gonna give it right back to you. Listen, that's
uh-huh.
what I was listening. You was cooking when you said they calling me a hoe, but then I dropped the pictures to show it's really your girl who front and clean and wholesome hoe. And let me tell you something. I never liked Casimir. I'm gonna tell you why. Listen to me. She's one of those ones who will throw the rocks and hide her hands. Them is the
Right.
worst ones. Like I hate them. Oh, if you bout it, say it and own it. She one of them. I ain't really about that, like you said. Meanwhile, she lied on me with the sweet tea thing about the grape thing. I'm like, I never said I would never come and support that. They said that she supported. I'm like, everybody just lying. So I was like, I knew she was false. That's why when you hit her with it, and like you said, like you hit him again. This is you was cooking, Jerome. I was mad. I was like, rude. Shut the fuck up. Let China talk, because you was cooking. When you was hitting him with, like, you was telling him, like, hey, listen, you didn't say nothing when they was doing it to me. When you was telling him, so wait
Dad,
a
you
minute.
just want me talking all the time.
No, listen, no, listen. What you was saying was true. That was the whole point. I'm like, dude, your cap is so easy to see, because everything he was accusing you of, he was doing, yet he wasn't holding them to nothing. Like, bro, everybody know what these chicks do around here. Listen, it's a slap in your face and an insult to your intelligence to
Right.
tell you these women ain't around here causing mischief.
No,
Get your
but he told
fucking ass
me
out of here.
the nigga told me how to respond. How I'm supposed to respond. I'm like, listen, if
Right,
you around here calling me this and that, them women was calling me a prostitute. And
right,
I'm like, hold on, I got proof that y'all it's prostitutes in your camp. Y'all are fucking whores. Why are you projecting your lifestyle on me? If that's what you do, that's good. That's cool. That's your
yes,
business. But don't project that shit on me, because I'm gonna drop a bomb, and I got way more than that. I'm just playing chess right now. I'm spanking them hoes.
I was.
Them
Hey,
women are my sons.
listen, when you dropped the pictures, I was laughing. But I was like, oh, I was mad because I didn't think, but I should have known he was going to private it. I didn't think. I was like, oh, I got to go back and see them. And right while I was watching it, I was behind it private. I was like, oh,
And
god damn it! Hey,
yo,
killed
some
him
of
with
them women got like 5 kids, 4 baby daddies. One of
God,
them is running from her husband because she stole from
right,
him. Like, for real, he's looking for that bitch. And
right,
I told her, I say, I'm gonna reach out to him and do an interview on my main channel. Don't
right,
fuck with me. That's
right,
what I told her.
right,
Cause this the thing. You can say what you want to say to people, but don't follow me around. Don't follow me around. And if I'm on a panel, you join the panel where I'm at and start fucking with me. And
right,
if I'm supporting somebody, y'all come through and start fucking with me. Like, don't do that shit to me. Cause I don't do that to nobody. You don't
right.
see me going around YouTube, jumping on panels and start. I don't do that
You don't.
shit.
You don't.
But they see me as a weak target. And so, like, a lot of people, they'll target me. And
Yeah,
if people actually understood the backstory, at the end of the day, I get apologies because I know for a fact I haven't done anything. But if I take it there, if I go there, I don't want to hear shit. Now I'm the bad person.
Right.
You see how the game is being played now.
Of course,
Now,
and they always reverse it. That's all. Look, the game is always to reverse it. That's always what they play. You got to look for. That's like the first game I look for coming out the gate. Like they gonna flip it, but again, like you said, the history stands. You ain't never been known for going around here talking all that high power. Like, listen. I know when all of them came in. Most of them ain't been here longer than a year and a half. These is facts at most for most parts. I mean, listen, I remember when Verbal was quiet and nice. I literally watched her transform into the studio gangster right online. Look, she's like, I want to rip out his fronts. That was how gangster she got. I want to rip out his fronts. That was how gangster she got. Then I looked up and fast forward to now. I'm tough and I'll snatch your face. And listen, let me show you this. This how we know Verbal, you full of cap. You would be in jail, or somebody would have been and handed your ass to you if you was doing all that high-powered gangsterism and you
right,
thugging and thugging. This how we know you just lying.
right. Listen, I definitely, I'm her huckleberry. She know for
That's
a fact, she can't outdo nothing when it comes to China White. If I give it energy,
right. Yeah.
I'll body all them, and I have done it before, and they know that. And then when I do that, they say, "Oh, China
Talk your
White's
shit.
masculine." Listen, they say China White's masculine. China White sound like a nigga. No, I will body you. Like I'm from
That's right.
South Florida, y'all. Like I'm from South Florida.
That's right.
I'm a South chick. Okay, I'm from the
Yeah.
South.
Yeah.
And listen, I'm a little spicy. I'm a little sassy with it. Like, come on now. Like stop. You
I
ain't gonna
love it.
body me.
I
I'm
love
not
it.
gonna let nobody body me. You're not gonna
That's
body
right.
me.
That's right. Hey, listen. You see, listen. You see when you started getting gangster, they backed their ass up, didn't they? They backed
Yeah.
up. You got gang. I said, "Woo, she
No,
just
but
scared
what
y'all."
they do is like they're like when they see I'm not the one to be fucked up with, like, because a lot of times Dave Johnson, I don't really be I don't be wanting to bring the smoke. I really don't,
Right.
because
You
I
don't.
really don't have the energy. I really be this tired and shit. And
Right.
but I get pissed sometimes, and when I come, when they call for me and I come. When I
Mhm.
arrive, they don't want it. That's when they'll say, "Okay, China White, well, you're ghetto. Well,
Right.
you're masculine." Like, listen, you can't keep poking the bear. And I'm gonna
That's
tell you something. With that chick Cashmere, I told them if they don't leave me alone, it's gonna be some casualties.
yeah.
What that mean? Y'all ride as a group, right? Y'all attack people as a group. So okay, I come for all of y'all. It's just China White standing. I don't have a team.
That's right.
Anybody could tell
Me.
you Anybody could tell you I don't have a team. I stand alone.
Right.
How many people you guys see China White roll with? I don't roll with a gang of
Right.
niggas. I don't roll with a gang of bitches. I hit the link alone and I talk my shit. You know what I mean? So
That's right.
if it takes 10 of y'all to come for me, because that's what they was
Yeah, I
doing.
see. Yeah, yeah. Listen, that's how you know they weak. I'm like, when y'all got a jumper, y'all weak, man. Like, I mean, like they always expose themselves. I'm like, y'all don't never want to catch the head up fade with her. She come out there, give y'all the business, and look, it's always that. Look, they always want. Look, when you on one, they want a truce. When you chilling, they want to be gangsters. So what I learned is whatever they want, I give them the opposite purposely. If you don't want me on you, I'm on your motherfucking ass. If you want me, if you want to get it, nah, I'ma chill today. I catch you tomorrow. I give them what they want. I give them the opposite of that. But yeah, they don't want
But
that
see,
shit.
you can do like the thing is, Dave, I be trying to run my channels, right? Not just
Right.
my channel. I got a personal life. I just started school.
That's right.
And I have a business, so like if I get come on here and I be fucking with some of the content creators, like I love Mix Tagger. He got a small little channel, and it's like the cut over there, and
Amazing.
that's one of the channels I'm always over there, and I promote his channel. A couple of other content creators, but I really don't be in the spotlight like that. I really don't. I go through a few channels and I support. Y'all know I drop bankroll when I support certain content creators because
Absolutely.
I support the content, you know what I mean? And then I have love for some of the content creators because they started real small and I see them growing. So I support the platform because they support me
That's
as
right.
well.
That's
But
right.
like if you see me doing a live stream with Red Supreme, Ramil,
Shout out
Black
to Red.
Ram,
Shout out to
like a
Ramiro. Shout out to Ram.
pimp guy, you see me doing, man, I'm putting in work. Like
Right.
this, I'm putting in real work. I'm dropping heat. I got other channels I'm doing. I don't have time to be dealing with you silly ass broads.
Right.
But if you keep fucking with me, I'm gonna let you know the girl from South Florida, from Miami,
Right.
Miami Gardens.
That's right.
You gonna know that China White, and I can tell you China White is spicy as fuck. I have a spicy side, so.
Hold on. Aries, I'm gonna time you out just for saying, hold on, let me get to the timeout. So yeah, no, you no, but you right, you goddamn right. You supposed to be spicy. And understand it's like at the end of the day, I don't be mad, you know why? Because I'm gonna teach y'all something about life. Life is balance. You gotta have the monsters. You gotta have the warriors. You gotta have the demons. You gotta have the angels. Like life is balance. So my whole thing is I'm never mad at the fakers, the liars, and the haters. I'm just gonna expose you, and I actually enjoy doing it. I actually enjoy showing dummies and people who fully. I like exposing them because my thing is this: if you right, why you lying? Like that's why I would say when you gotta lie about something, you remember like they had the fake picture of me floating around. Like when you gotta lie about it, to me you lose. Cause see, me, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna go off of everything I heard you say and everything I see you display. That's what I'm addressing. No, I don't need your kids involved. I don't need your mama involved. They ain't did nothing to me. So I ain't saying some people don't do something to get it. You give it, you gotta get it. That's a whole nother conversation. I don't typically do that. My whole thing is I'm gonna go right at you and your talking points. And if you truly have the truth, it should be.
Hold on, Aries. You cannot afford to live in Miami Gardens, girl. Stop,
Uh-oh.
girl. Stop. You can't even afford to go. You can't afford it. Stop, girl.
Aries,
Please,
don't
she's
come in my
embarrassing
chat starting
herself.
shit. Don't come in my chat
She's
starting shit.
ignorant. No, she's ignorant. She's very ignorant. She don't know what the fuck she's talking about. She can't even afford to stay there.
Hey, wait. So wait, hold on. So Aries is next on the list for a China White appointment.
Nah. I joined Aries though last year. I believe last
I
year
saw that. I
or
saw that.
earlier this year. Yeah, because they be listen. These chicks be coming at me sideways. Like none of these chicks that come at me can say China White did this to me.
Right.
You know what Aries was doing to me?
Yeah.
Everywhere I go, she'll be antagonizing me while I'm on a panel, or she'll come in the chat like she's doing now.
Yeah.
And so one day I'm like, hit the link.
Yeah.
Hit the fucking link. And
Yeah.
I drug her to film. I'm like, what's your issue with me? She was like, because I blocked her. Like,
Right.
and
Wasn't
I
that
like,
a verbal channel? Was that a verbal
yeah.
channel? Yeah.
But I like when people can see things in real time.
Yeah.
And when people see things in real time, they'll see that, you know what?
Right.
China White is really taking heat from a lot of these unattractive fat women, overweight fat women,
Uh-oh.
single mothers
Ooh.
with no man, bitter,
Uh-oh.
overweight, broke.
Uh-oh.
They're mad at a beautiful woman like me. They are.
Oh.
They haters. Shit.
And listen, and listen. And don't get me wrong. See, this is how it's always dangerous because the fakers say haters and they don't have no haters. But a lot of times it do be haters. Like I always say, I just like this how it is for me in real life. That's how I know it's the same here. I come into the party. I don't hate on nobody. I'm buying drinks for people. I'm in there trying to make the party live. Let's have a good time. So I be in there doing me. I ain't hating on nobody. I'm trying to have everything popping. I'm full of energy. I'm full of entertainment. I'm smelling good. I'm moving around. I'm navigating. I'm talking. I'm buying drinks. So I got the part. I'm moving the whole party solo. And rather than dudes can just enjoy that, it's always that. Now we talking about he over there standing on the wall. Him and maybe his crew or maybe one or two niggas. It's women in there, big old asses, big old titties. They smelling exotic. We talking about all kinds of perfumes and berries and melon smell. I'm talking about. I'm in here like, ooh, I like when women are all in the environment. Quite contrary to the bullshit, I like women. I just don't like the dysfunctional shit they do. So I like being around and all that environment. And with all these women around, it's niggas who want contact with men. Like all these women around here, my nigga. And the best thing you can come up with is how me and you can get into it. You fucking weirdo, you. This the Jerome Whiteside niggas.
It's
This
too
is
much
Jerome
balls against the
Whiteside.
walls. It's like,
Right.
but it's too much. It's way too much.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, so I'm like, we gotta, that's why, listen, this is the rule. If you real, you owe it to your people to expose. Look, Ephesians 5:11 have nothing to do with the deeds of darkness, but rather expose them. It is your job to expose the fakers and the fronters. Let them fake in front, because this is the game, China White. You got some people gonna go with the winners and they gonna win. You got some people gonna go with the losers and they gonna lose. That's just the rules. You don't get to choose who's the loser. You don't get to choose who's the winner. You don't have nothing to do with that. You just gotta understand that both sides got parts to play. So at the end of the day, I accept all the haters, the fakers, the front. The bottom line though is it's our jobs to expose them. It's our jobs to show they full of shit, because we got a lot of our people who don't know no better. And if we don't come out and expose all these old faking ass, fraudulent ass people, they gonna listen to them. And God,
Right.
scripture, God himself says, if you, Ezekiel 3:18-19, Ezekiel 33:8-9, he says, if you fail to warn your brother or your sister and they sin, God say they will die and they sin, but I will hold you responsible. He said, if you do warn them and they continue to sin, they will die in their sin, but you will have saved your life. It is a commandment for you to expose your people when they out of pocket. Like understand this. If you don't, you're an enabler. You don't love them. If you love them, you tell them the truth and you deal with what come with it. That's just fucking life. Deal with it.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Hey, I'm preaching now. You see the private boy, that's power.
Yeah, and I do, and I appreciate that. I like when a man is going into his Bible, he's preaching.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
right.
you study.
Listen. I'm gonna say this. Feel how they gonna feel. You ain't got God, you not a man. Anybody know me know that's what I say. Like, listen, he is the image of what a man is. It says, the scripture says God is a man of war. He's a man. He is your blueprint of how to be.
True.
He ain't nothing soft about him, ain't nothing stupid about him, ain't nothing
True.
flip-floppy about him. Everything about it. I'm gonna tell you right now, China White. What you see from me, I really have a relationship with God. I don't care what nobody believe. There's never been a time we ain't talked. I get out of shit all goddamn day. I give him the credit. Let me tell you right now, what you see of me, this is my representation of how he deals with me. Like, he's hard, he's gangster, he's hard, but he's good. He's hard, but he's good. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
I could deal with hard, I could deal with firm, I could deal with being stern, long as it's balanced. He's good. So that's what I learned. I learned when I gotta get in your ass, I get in your ass. But when you're right, I celebrate you. I'm gonna show you that I'm fair. He also says in the scriptures, the Lord detests unfair scales. You're supposed to be balanced.
Right.
Meanwhile, we got good people around here getting said they bad. We got bad people around here getting told that they're good. Those are unjust scales. God says he detests that. Detest means he hates you. He hates
Right.
people who unfair. So your job is expose these people. Listen, this is the rule. If I got to deal with all them goddamn lies you telling and I can't bust your head open to the white media, guess what? You got to deal with me exposing your monkey ass for every goddamn lie or misinformation you give. Them is the rules. Do you agree? Fuck if they agree or
But
not.
I'm gonna tell you this. It's like I talk about this on the line stand. So I talk about the carnal-minded men that lean on their own understanding. So when a man is leaning on his own understanding, he's actually doing whatever makes him feel good, whatever your flesh desire, And that's a man that think with his dick. He doesn't use his mind. He think with his dick. So whatever makes him feel good, you become a carnal-minded man. That's why a lot of men, and I talk about it a little bit with the women too on the artist mission, carnal-minded women that actually don't lean on. She doesn't have any substance, but when you are that type of way, you actually do things that make you feel good. That's why you see it's nothing wrong with doing the things that you do. It's nothing wrong with dealing with a certain type of woman. It's nothing wrong with belittling yourself like you a dog in the street. And a lot of these people sit in their vomit because they actually lean on their own understanding. So when you are more so carnal minded and you walking in this world and you don't lean on the most high, you don't lean on nothing, you end up doing anything.
Preach.
And this is why you do anything. You do whatever what feeds your flesh. And we all know that without the most high, because a lot of people don't lean on the most high. A lot of people say anything, they do anything, right?
Thanks.
With a lot of those people that do lean on their own flesh, these are the type of people that you do see in the newspaper. These are the people that you do read about. These are the type of people that you do see on panels. Like some of the craziest shit I heard Jerome say was, I'm not for black men. And he's a black man. So which means that this man is carnal minded. You know what I mean? So
But China, when you said that earlier, I forgot. Like, listen, how could anybody follow a black man that says he's not for black men? Listen, by default, then that mean you ain't even for yourself. I ain't fucking with no nigga who ain't for himself. You ain't even, so that means you don't even care about yourself. Nigga, if you don't get your goofy ass out of here.
Right. I can't. I listen. Let me tell you something. Like, I don't listen to him long enough. If somebody send me like, China, you gotta hear this, I go hear it and I be laughing up. Like a lot of people hit me up when he did that live stream on me. They was like, China, why you know that dude is slow. You know what I mean?
You know he really is. He is.
They say that. Like a lot of people say that. They're like, China White man, like what you did to him. I'm like, I ain't do nothing to him.
Right.
And sometimes people hit me up and be like, "What are you doing to people?" Like, I'm not doing shit. Like,
Facts.
listen, I witnessed, and people really, really for a fact, like even with that fat slob in the chat, you ask her what I did her, she can't tell you what I did.
Yeah.
It's proof of her telling me that I blocked her. That's why she's been attacking
Hey,
me.
listen. I've been around here with Aries. Aries do just be fucking with you. You ain't did shit to
Yeah, I
Aries.
know.
That's a fact.
I
That's a
know, but
fact.
this what I'm saying. Like it's like that with women. They are intimidated by me because I
They
make it
look,
hard for
listen,
them.
they haters. Let's
Yeah.
keep it real. Women, listen, I thought men haters were bad. Mm-mm. So I know what you're going. Like, listen, all my life I've been one of them go-getters, one of them high achievers. And I'm like, look, I never hated on nobody. I always was like, I'm gonna just do me, and I always was exceptional at what I did. But then as I got older, because like I said, I used to be shy. Then as I got older, I got tired because I'm saying again, this is how you know you would never know that this is how I was in the beginning. After a while of just always being fair to people and people shitting on you. They didn't give a shit about it. Like they didn't give a shit that you was being fair. After a while they got what they felt like they deserved it. So then the moment you started checking people, it was a problem. And I said, I ain't just a bitch. I said, now as long as I let this is what I was learning as a kid. I'm like, as long as I let people get away with this shit, they cool. But the moment I started, and after I started recognizing, I started whooping ass. My uncle used to talk shit, fuck my grandma, beat that nigga ass at 16. Bing, 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 bing. Nigga, I started, and I noticed, okay, I say now it's crazy because now they respect me. Now they don't try that shit with me. They still wicked, but now they respect me and they don't try me. So that taught me then. That's what made me the bully beater. As I grew up, I was beating up the bully. So I'm still the same person. So I learned at the end of the day, even if you good at what you do, they gonna hate you. They gonna always make, especially if you good, if you exceptional, they gonna always hate you because for most parts they resent either that they're scared to do it, they can't do it. So that's why they have to hate you. Every day they see you excelling, being the best you could be, being comfortable in your skin. You're a constant reminder of them, of what they're scared of what they're not comfortable with. So they resent people like that. And I always tell people, like, listen, you better go find you some happy. Like, look, you ain't got to be mad at me. Go find out what you need to make yourself happy, or go find out what you're doing to make yourself unhappy and just fix it. Don't waste your goddamn time trying to follow me. Listen, God with me. You ain't going to listen. You're going to get in trouble trying to fuck with me. Everybody that fuck with me lose. Why you think I'm so cocky about it? Because I know who backed me. So let me just do you a favor. Go sit your ass in the corner for God hurt you. He ain't gonna let you fuck with me. Go sit down. If I fuck up, you might have action getting me. But until then, go sit your ass down.
I really want everybody to actually witness this lady in the chat so bothered by me. And this is how women are when for real, when I'm on a panel or if I'm in the chat, this is how bothered they get. They are so bothered by me. I do something to them. I raise their blood pressure.
You do.
I just like when people see it in real time. I want you guys to actually see what's taking place. This is the type of hate I get from women. Straight up. The hate I get is real. But I'm gonna say this, and I gotta go because I got a live stream coming up. And
All right. Okay.
It's gonna be about, do men
I need to come over there.
It's on the mindset of the black woman. Do
Okay.
men secretly go down?
I'm gonna speak. Yeah, I got some of that.
No,
Yeah.
but you know what? I'm gonna have an open panel, and I got a couple of people that want to join because I don't want to change the subject, but just come over.
All right, I will. All right, I'm here. Hey, listen.
David is so polite to me. He's so nice, huh?
I am. Listen. I'm only mean when anybody, like, listen. The bitch, if a bitch come out, listen, it's the rule. The asshole got to come out. Long as there's no bitch being a bitch out of order. You being a bitch in order. You being a bitch on some other bitches, that's legal. But as long as the bitch don't come out, my asshole is prone to deal with bitch. That's kind of what he was created for. The asshole in men is meant to deal with the bitch in women, if you can really dig that. You understand what I'm saying?
Right. Well, listen, I'm gonna say this. Well, Aries, I thought you guys was saying China White do this and China White do that, China White do this and China White, and then now y'all scared because y'all have skeletons in your closet. Right. See how y'all tell on y'allself? See?
They was tough, China. And then listen. I was watching it. God damn, every other stream they was talking about you, making fun. Right. I said, when you hooked off, I said, "Ooh, they cleared the fucking block." They cleared the block. Listen, they was hiding out, jumping on. I said, God damn, China like sent 5 bitches running. I was like, oh, hey, I had to salute you. I had to, all that shit they was talking. And look, and now listen, now they really on some real shit. They really lightweight throwing up the white flag and got Jerome
Yeah.
trying to help get you off him while he
Man,
lets them
please.
attack you.
Man, please. He already admitted how he was infatuated with me. Mad because I fuck with Fantastic. Nigga, you better go somewhere. I'll never stop fucking with Fantastic. That's my friend.
That's
But
right.
no.
Hold on. Hold on. Aries. I mean, you keep talking to Aries. I mean, Aries, if you got an issue with her, we need to know because she ain't never know. Don't try to peace out. She ain't did nothing wrong to you, Aries. So why do you keep coming at China White? Listen, I've seen China White numerous times avoid you. I've seen China White numerous times try to give you say get off her back, and you just keep not wanting to get off her back. Listen, you gonna catch the wrath of China in a minute, Aries. I'm trying. I'm trying to keep things peaceful.
Aries is something wrong with that fat lady. But nah, but listen, let me put this out here. So they talking about I put her pictures out. No, she posted them on Facebook and I just brought them to YouTube. So how is that putting somebody news out? Like, y'all gotta stop.
You told him that was something else. I agree, but like, listen, you can't put pictures. This is the bullshit.
Hey, you
You
need to
can't put.
mod people up in the chat. At least mod
I
up.
will. I will. You know, I got to learn. I'm gonna do that. Listen. You gotta listen. You can't sit here and have your pictures on a public platform. Like I listened to him tell you that was on Facebook. You can't bring that to
Yeah.
YouTube. Boy, if you don't get your stupid ass out of here, boy, anything on public domain is public domain, you goofy ass nigga.
Right. But see, this the thing, right? Like,
Hey,
don't
X.
don't sit there and say, like, they literally sat there and say that I hacked her phone and I hacked her. I'm like, girl, I recorded where I got her pictures from. I went to Facebook and she's a sex worker. Okay. The
Right.
girl is a
She's admitted that in so many words. Wait, hold on,
yes.
China. Wait, hold on. We got Jessica X in the building. Shout out to Jessica X. What up, Weapon X? Yeah, China. She's basically admitted to that. So at the end of the goddamn day, how she gonna get mad at you? Like what I'm saying. Like, see, what it was because see, look, you weren't too embarrassed to put those pics up on Facebook, so it wasn't the pics. So at the end of the day, no, you sell it one way over here. Let me get on her for another minute. Here's another. I tell people this: know when your intelligence is being insulted and your intelligence is being insulted right in front of your face. Listen, she literally uses a bed winch for an avatar. She literally uses Olivia Pope. She's literally, you see, look how the one she uses where she's just walking comfortably, proud to be a goddamn bed wench. So she
Right.
slaps you in the face when she has that avatar up there. I'll be like, look at her, she proud. So like I said, everything she's doing is contradictory. So she wanted to give you the impression that she was this good, clean, wholesome chick. Man, when meanwhile you a whole goddamn, you're showing your body, lady. You're showing your nude.
Listen, how you get mad at me because your team was projecting that bullshit on me?
Right.
Like, and you, not just her, it's other ones in that group. They be busting it open in the back chat. Like, I have all their shit.
Yeah.
Like, it's just I can't put that out because they was like they sent them to niggas. But the
Mm-hmm.
niggas that they fuck with don't like them. They
Yeah.
don't. And
Right.
they busted wide open in the back chat and they projecting that shit on me. Like,
Right.
excuse me, girl, stop. And when she did that on her Facebook, I have the recording and I have the link. But I was just sitting back waiting to see how many lies they gonna keep telling on me because I really don't give a fuck that they're emotionally triggered. I'm not sitting to go live emotionally triggered because don't nobody know them. And I'm
That's
not
right.
going to put their name in the title. I don't rock like that. I don't
That's
use
right.
people for clout.
That's
People
right.
use me for clout. So I don't use people name. And I was going to go live and I'm like, do you want to smoke or nah? Which
Yeah.
one?
Wait. Let's see mouth. Oh my God.
You seen that shit?
Listen. No offense. Listen, y'all. I'm not making fun. That girl, but look, Bunny said it best. Bayou said it best. That girl is a little. Listen. I've seen, I've seen the intellect, challenged people, intellectually, mentally challenged. Nick, she's really that. Her mouth, she got that mouth. Now I see why she got them brains. She got that mouth. I don't know what it is about when I was growing up seeing them like, the people like that. They mouth was always like that.
I don't know, man. I don't give a fuck. I just want them chicks to leave me the fuck alone. Like,
That's
Leave me
right.
the fuck alone. Stay over
And we,
there in your lane. We don't have an issue. I'm good. As long as I don't care if they talk their shit on their panel, but don't follow me around like a lot of these women. They so bothered by China White. They make fun of the way I speak. They
yeah.
mock me, and they come around and they know for a fact that they're bothered by China White. All of them. All of
Uh-oh.
the women are beneath me. All of
Hey, you almost sound like a Leo. Hey, listen, all you crazy bitches out there. China White out here, Sharkeishan.
them.
Don't get Sharkeishan. China White out. She from the MIA. Goddamn it, puss her ass hole. Don't get Sharkeishan out
Pussy
here.
assholes.
Yeah, yeah.
They hate when I say that too.
I love when you say it.
Why?
That's
I'm
your
from South
trademark. That's
Florida.
your
Come on, y'all.
trademark. Right.
Listen, it's pussy assholes.
That's
We
right.
don't say pussy. We don't say pussy. We
Mm-hmm.
say pussy. Pussy assholes.
Got you.
Pussy.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Fantastic. That pussy.
Yeah, that's fantastic. People say that. I be rolling.
But that's how you say it in South Florida. Like we be like
Absolutely.
that
Right.
pussy asshole. And I shouldn't even be saying it. Come on
No,
now.
yes, you should. Yes, you listen. This is just what we keep it real on this channel. Everybody get to be themselves. Like, listen, it's balance. You get as it's supposed to be. You get sweet, feminine China White on one hand. You get that MIA, yo. You get her on the other hand, and that's the balance. Because understand this. Remember, we talked about this before. I told you, your monster inside is part of your protection. Shout out to my anime fans who watch Naruto. You got a nine-tailed demon fox in you. If you're not careful, he can destroy you. But if you learn how to tame him, he can be a weapon for you.
You know what? I think I might do a pre-recorded
Yeah.
about South Florida chicks because like come on y'all, like we are a little crazy. Listen.
Yeah.
Come on, majority of the news come out of South Florida. Like I can't lie. But like we are like it's that
Y'all
Florida
about it.
water. But
Y'all
but
about it.
you but you do know a lot of people travel to South Florida just to get into just to go into the water to cleanse themselves. They even do rituals. A lot of that water actually heals you from a lot of
Mm,
different things. Like if you're
mm,
dealing with acne,
mm,
you go to the water. A lot of people acne cure by just going into the Florida water. They actually sell Florida water, and it is something powerful about the water.
mm.
I'm telling you some real shit.
I believe you. Shit. Listen, you'd be surprised at the little powerful little things God drops around here, and sometimes it's hard to believe, but I believe. I believe because some definitely in the goddamn water. Listen. I like the Miami women because, like, I'm gonna say it again. 'Cause, I like when women know how to balance it. I like a little on her because, like, listen, if the chicks get out of line and you all Miss Prissy and Miss Dainty, I can't do nothing to the chicks. So I might need you to handle somebody. Like I need you to handle her, baby. Handle her motherfucking ass, baby. So I need a little you know what I'm
We
saying? Then you gotta go
listen.
back to being a lady. That's how
The
you.
women in South Florida, like and this is the truth. Like majority of the women, we wanna have the most amazing skin, beautiful hair, pretty nails, pretty toes,
Yeah.
shit, even pretty pussy. Like
Hey,
we want
let's go to
everything to be flawless on us. At the same time, we're
what up, new?
spicy.
Right. Keep going.
Hey, new.
Yeah, you
Like
right.
we
Nice.
spicy
Yeah.
because it's
Yeah.
Cuban. We got Spanish, Cubans.
Yeah.
We have Haitian and Jamaican. So it's like it's really like, and we eat that food. The African Americans eat Caribbean food down there. So it's kind of like we are very spicy down there. Like the women there are very spicy, and
Yeah.
we really go hard on our bodies and our looks.
All right.
That's why like a lot of people be like, "Oh, China White's the baddest bitch," because I'm from South Florida, and every woman we lean on our looks in Florida, like our looks, our
Yeah.
bodies, the way we smell.
Yeah.
Um, even the older women, they don't look like older women because they take care of themselves. And then we
That's right.
have a lot of spas to go to. That's why I'm always at the spa,
That's
so
right. That's right. Keep.
I can't let my skin, like the number one thing I worry about is my teeth and my skin. Like
Yeah.
that
As
ain't
you
gonna ever. Mhm.
Yeah, yeah, as you should. I got that rose hip seed oil. I got that coconut oil. I got that fraction was it fraction coconut oil. I got that what's the other goddamn oil? I got all them goddamn oils because at the end of the day, I'm a chocolate dude and I like my skin nice. I tell brothers I don't go out like that. When I'm at the house, I put it on, let it sit, let it chill. Like at the end of the day, brothers, ain't nothing wrong with keeping your hygiene. Women like hygiene. And I ain't doing it for women. I like being clean. I like my nails clean. I like my teeth bright white. I like my skin nice. I like all that type of ish. So
I'm trying to understand what state has some of the beautiful women there. I'm trying to see. Like Texas, they have some. They
no,
women are
listen,
big though.
listen. These the 4 places for me. I don't need to leave the country. The women for me: Cali, Texas, Atlanta, Florida. I'm done. Listen, I don't need. Listen, look, no offense. There's beautiful women everywhere. Make no mistake. But them four, if you can't get it, if you can't get everything you're looking for out them four, you ain't gonna find it more
So repeat it again. I didn't hear you.
than like California, Texas, Atlanta, Florida. Them
Texas, the women are too big. When I went to Texas, it's like their portion of food is just too fucking big.
all,
The steaks, the nachos, all that shit.
There's some
Everything
nice,
just
there's some nice ones though. Some of them got some nice bodies. I seen, I like, ooh, I seen, not of
you like
course not.
that booty.
Yeah, like listen, I like it thick and in shape. Like I don't like, I like it thick. I ain't really, you know what I mean. I like the meat. I could do a little slim goodie, but I like the meat. Like I said, long as you working it out and it's tight, I don't mind that. But yeah, in Texas, like I said, LA, Texas, Atlanta, like, you know what I mean? That's just, and Florida, they're my places. Like, they're my 4 places. It's beautiful women everywhere. Make no mistake. Beautiful women in Canada,
Mm-hmm.
beautiful women every goddamn where. But I'm like, those 4 places, those are the 4 places I've messed with where I was like, yeah, I could get out here regularly.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, but yeah, you served them, baby. Thanks for coming up. I know you got to do your thing. I'm
Yeah,
probably
I'm fit to do my thing.
but hey, listen. Yeah, listen, stay on drill mode. We gonna drill them
No, I'm not. I'm gonna completely ignore them
that's
until
right.
they come for me. If they
That's right.
come to spaces where I'm at, then they're
Yeah,
gonna definitely get the smoke. And
you're right.
anybody that wants to smoke, you can get it.
That's right.
You can get the smoke. A lot of times I just ignore. Like I ignore. Listen, I literally don't reply to people. I see shit.
Yeah, you
I
don't.
hear shit. Like I do. And majority of the women on YouTube, they have an issue. Like I'm not gonna say the women on YouTube in this space,
Yeah.
they don't like me. They do not like me.
Cause you competition. You know what the fuck this is. Stop fucking around. Listen. You talking to me. Quite contrary to that old bullshit the sisterhood be trying to sell. With me and you know, and I'm gonna say it because you like I told you, you're a woman. It ain't no offense. Y'all don't know goddamn well. At the end of the day, it's a goddamn competition. That's why you always hear women saying we need to quit competing against each other. No, you don't. And you can say that all you want. It ain't gonna never happen. It's in your nature, and it's in your nature because that's what you're meant to do. But you're meant to compete for men. But that's another conversation. So at the end of the day, your competition and understand this. Only you tell women this is what I tell dudes. Only the insecure women can't rock with another fly
Well,
woman.
what are we competing for? Like, let's just be honest. What are we? No,
I can
I
tell
already
you
know. I know what you're
attention,
gonna.
attention, sexual attention, non-sexual attention, praise, like remember they talk about how the mental stimulants of getting praise and people to all the likes. They've talked about that. They broke down how powerful that is. The what is it? The endorphins or whatever that is that it releases into your mind. Like this shit is real. If you go study the piece on how they say the shit it sends to the brain, you'll better understand. That's why I'm always talking about. Remember, I was on your channel talking about understanding how the brain works, psychology. When you understand that, you'll better be able to deal with people. So make no mistake, everybody wants this, especially people who never had it. Like I talk that shit, China White, because I always been the nigga. I always got it. I always had it. I always stayed in shape. I was always on my game because that was just the type of crew I was around. All my dudes was go-getters. So that, that was the rule. So that was what I was always about. But make no mistake, it was always the haters. It was always like, and it was always weird because I always looked at like, you can be you. You have a light too. You ain't got to copy my light. Go find what your thing is and shine that. And we can shine together. You find that the most insecure people, sometimes pretty women are like this. You have a pretty woman who she's not insecure because she feels ugly. She just wants all the attention to herself. It's all kinds of different reasons women do that. But at the end of the day, it's in their nature. So you already know they gonna hate. I don't care. Like, listen, all the women who ran there talking slick and hating, it's because they not getting the men. Like when you look at the black women's fears and a lot of these women, black woman's fear said out of her own mouth that black men, when she was growing up, I heard her say this out of her own mouth myself. This is how I know what her issue is. That's why I tell it. She said when she was growing up, black boys didn't like her. They didn't find her as attractive. She said she was real skinny, slim. She was like she was tall. I remember hearing her say this out of her mouth. So she said black young men didn't like her. So when you hear her rhetoric now, it proves that was the psychological damage from childhood. So now she swore revenge. So now it's F y'all till she dies from black men just not finding her attractive when she was a child. This is how a lot of this stuff we dealing with here goes. It goes back
But
to
see, I
childhood.
don't even have that. Like with those women, they have a lot of issues. A lot of these whores have issues.
They
I don't
insecure.
have that issue. I
Yeah,
was very protected growing up.
that's
I
right.
had a loving father and a loving mother. That's their problem,
That's
not mine. My first relationship, I was in a long, secure relationship. I never had a job. So I
right.
don't have to, I never dealt with this shit. Like, YouTube is the first place I started a channel and started receiving hate from women,
Mm.
even being nice to women. Um,
So wait, China. So wait, before YouTube, you had never experienced this type of
no,
hate from women?
because I repeated before. I dropped out of school. I
Yeah.
didn't go to college, and I was just like real protected.
So you were
I was
sheltered.
I was real protected and sheltered in my relationship, so I never had to worry about women coming at me. And if
Right,
women did come at me, I have family members like, listen, I'm from South Florida. That's all I need to say. Like,
right, right,
I'm from Miami. That's all I need to say. Like, so
right,
I didn't have to worry about any of those things until I got on YouTube. And it's kind of like I'm receiving all this hate for what? Like, I don't go where you at. I don't
right,
bother you. I don't slander you. I don't mention you. I don't talk about you. But even with some of the women, I don't think we don't have an issue. And then things will come up. This person was talking about you, and I'm like, I don't even mention this person. Like, why am I on their radar?
right.
Because you're bothered by me, and it
Yeah,
doesn't matter how many subscribers they have. Doesn't matter how many supporters they have. Don't matter how big their names are, they're still bothered by China White. There's a
right,
couple of women in this space with huge accounts that are literally bothered by me. And they be
right,
checking for me. And I know this and it's facts. I just don't say anything. I let things play out the way they play out so people can see. And
right,
people do see it. I don't fuck with none of these women. Can't one woman say out of nowhere China White just start fucking with me? Out of
right,
nowhere China White just start slandering? No. It's either you was coming for me for because of your team, or you
yeah,
was coming for me because you didn't like the things I was saying. You was coming for me because of my talking points. It always happened like that. Then you start to bring up shit that's not true about me. You start slandering me.
Whoa,
Point
whoa,
blank
whoa,
and
whoa.
period.
China, how many times? Wait, hold on. Let me fuck with you for a minute. How many times you seen that happen to me? Exactly what you just said. Is that not
Yeah,
exactly what
but
happens to me
Dave,
every
it's kind of different because you are on
shit?
these panels. No,
Shit.
wait, David,
Oh,
this is
okay,
the
okay.
difference. This
Yeah.
is the difference. You're on these panels. I'm a
Mm,
woman doing content.
true.
And
True.
so I don't like a lot of these women. I never even was on a panel with them. I
Mhm.
never had a conversation with them. They just come out of nowhere and start, and then you don't have a channel with content.
Yeah.
They sending trolls to your account,
Right.
leaving you comments, dragging you, talking about you. And my brand, China White, the artist submission, the mindset of the black woman in the lion's den, that's
Mhm.
my paper right there. So when you
Right.
come for my brand, you coming for me personally.
Yeah.
It's
Coming for your
different with
food.
you.
Yeah. Coming
Yeah,
for
it's
your food.
and then
Facts.
and then like with these women, you will never hear anything about China White is doing a live stream, just going ham, coming for a person brand. I don't do that shit.
Right.
If you don't like my talking points, if you don't like how I look, if you mad about the attention that I get, and a lot of like I'm not even where I want to be at. I'm really not. I'm really still a small YouTuber.
Yeah.
But because I carry myself with integrity, class, etc., and then I have substance, a lot of these women, they don't have no fucking substance. They can't create anything. They
Mhm.
can't inspire anybody. They don't they shit. A lot of these women, they crank up a fucking live stream and think that's content.
Right.
None of these women edit. None of these women write their own stuff. Like, I'm different. So
That's
don't
right.
try to put me in a boat with these crabs in a barrel ass bitches. And
Right.
as you can see in the chat, it's a lot of bitches that's bothered by me. And they always calling my fucking name. But I never call their name.
That's
And that's
right.
just facts. But I
That's
gotta
right.
go. I got a live stream to do, okay?
All right, China.
All right,
Thank
love you,
you. Love you
Dave.
too, baby. Love you later, babe.
All right, bye.
Yeah, that was the fabulous Shadow White, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. So I'm just saying, yeah, shout out to Jaylee. Shout out to all the people in the chat for rocking with your voice. Shout out. I'm gonna rock out for a few more minutes with y'all. I just had to get on here and just do it, you know what I mean? Do it like fluid. I'm gonna start doing more though. What up? Ed T, what up, Ed T? Hey, come on up here, Ed T. Come on up here, Ed T. Oh, he up here already.
Yo,
What up, man?
same shit, different day. Damn, I
Hey,
was like, okay, so here's where everybody went.
yeah,
Okay,
man, that's what we doing. Hey, listen, because Jerome won't like, listen, man. Listen, Ant, listen.
I was there.
No, listen, I know you was. Listen, have I been wrong yet? That's what I do, Ant. Like, listen, Jerome, the next nigga, like, listen, bro, I'm calling it out. I always call it. It gotta happen like that. Like, understand this, bro. Jerome is a nutcase. Like I give Jerome little passes, bro. Like Jerome, when I first met Jerome, he attacked me. Same shit China White was just talking about. I never said nothing to this weird ass nigga. I never did nothing to this weird ass nigga. He showed up in the clique. I'm like, all right, you ran the clique. I'm the type of nigga where you hang around the clique. I'm gonna watch you, let you do your thing, but I'm gonna keep an eye on you. So I watched this nigga say all the weird and whole shit he was doing, and then I also watched one day. Nile and them had some fake pictures that they passed around to me. You know what I'm saying? Because they didn't have nothing on me. So like when they can't get the truth, they lie. And so at the end of the day, she said she sold them to Cynthia G. So Cynthia G was like, oh yeah, and I seen the picture. And this nigga told me, yeah, Cynthia G said she seen your picture, nigga, and you this. And I'm listening like this a whole man telling me what Cynthia G said. She like a complete gossiper. Like you really listened to Cynthia G say some goofy shit, and you over here and you was dumb enough to come and say that. So understand, like I always tell you, you don't know these people, my nigga. So I understand you not understanding it, dude. That's why I come and let you know, because I fuck with you. So I'll let you know who the hoe ass niggas is. Listen, Jerome always been a hoe ass nigga. Me and like listen, I only got cool with him because he started chilling, but it was never personal with me. But make no mistake, like listen, Jerome is a dummy. I don't say that to hurt his feelings, my nigga. And this ain't Ant. This is David talking. He's an idiot, man. Like, listen, Jerome ain't never been known for smarts. All Jerome gonna do, like, listen, when y'all was asking him, go play the playbacks. When y'all was asking this nigga questions, he had no numbers. And make no mistake, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, numbers do lie. Niggas say men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie. That's a lie. They got an OG's term for it. It's called cook the books. You can make stats lie. They do it every goddamn day. But that's another conversation. But I'm making a point like, this dude is not known for knowing anything. Like, listen, bro, all he's ever been known for is attacking people. He doesn't contribute intellectual conversation to the topic. So to me, watching niggas like watching dudes who full of shit and watch, I know you an idiot. Watching idiots act like they're, well, I know you're not going to say the word bitch here on my channel. And this nigga, you was attacking women literally a year ago, my dude. Now, and listen, you're not the smart dude like Jerome. You're not known in this space for the brains, bro. You not to do like, listen, I'm the gangster. I am the intelligent thug around here. I'm gonna say it because goddamn it, I prove it every goddamn day. Jerome, Jerome is not somebody we've ever gotten any type of information from. So when he tells you he's looking up stats, when he's saying shit, this nigga is literally talking out the crack of his motherfucking black stinking ass, my nigga. He's not the type of dude that studies this. He's the type of dude that'll hear it from somebody or go get a YouTube piece where somebody said it. He won't even check the sources to see if it's true, if it's satire. He'll take it and run with it. This is the type of idiot he is. This is why when I listen to dudes, and I listen like it was with JL, it was the same way when I used to come over there to bomb cherries with JL. Like after I get to listening to shit for so long, my nigga, I can't take it. Like the truth meter in me goes, if you don't go check this bitch ass nigga, I'm gonna get in your ass. So then I gotta get up. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta go do something. The truth meter, it ain't gonna let me rest. So this is why when you see me it pop up somewhere, it's usually like just the same way I'm doing with this live. I did this because of that. But like at the end of the day, like this is how I know niggas is dealing with real mental issues. Like there's nowhere in the world I would come on here fronting like I'm smart when I know I'm a goddamn idiot. I wouldn't play myself like that, bro. What I've learned is you take what you good at and you run with that. Don't overreach. If you not the brain, nigga, don't be talking that brain shit. If you to go get the blunt, nigga, go get the blunts. If you to pour the drink, nigga, be the best at that. But don't be overselling your goddamn self. That's what. Listen, no offense. That's what insecure women do. I'm not talking about the ladies. I'm not talking about the good men. I'm talking about the
I was
good.
about to say, I was like, this nigga saying no offense to me.
No offense, no offense to the ladies. Like I'm talking about the fucked up people. See, and I've learned, you see, with black folks, this is how black people are. You gotta always tell black people, I ain't talking about you good people. Now, you would think common sense people would know that, but listen, common sense ain't fairly common like that. So you gotta make your disclaimer. They gonna still act like they didn't hear that, but you still gotta make it. You go, listen, I ain't talking about the good women. I ain't talking about the good dudes. I'm talking about the bad ones. See, this is how you know how to be clever and having a conversation. The dummies don't even understand that concept. So with a nigga like Jerome, my dude, he just be around here talking. And this how you know he pandering. Like I said, listen, bro, he was the bitch killer just last year. I'm literally not lying to you. And he was around here cussing women out, talking bad. Like I said, I thought he was the type make me feel like he had threatened a woman. Like he was that type of dude. Does he even seem like that same dude? We talking about no longer than 12 months ago. Does that seem like the same dude you know right now?
I wasn't around to holler at Jerome. I heard the stories though.
Listen, of what I just told you, does that seem like the same guy over there right now? Just yes or no. It's okay. They don't like
nah.
Okay. So listen, would you say that would be the opposite? Would you say what I just described, would that be the opposite of the Jerome we see now?
Pretty different. I mean, but yeah, even in his defense, even he admitted, he said he changed up.
He got defense. I'm sitting on all defenses for Jerome. Go ahead, you got it though.
Nah, he said he changed up. You know what I'm saying? The shit that y'all was on kind of steered the man wrong. You know what I'm saying? It was steering other people wrong, and he wasn't feeling that shit. That's what he said.
Listen. If you ask Jerome some real questions, like, listen, y'all got to stop letting people get away. Like, you come ask me some real questions relevant to the topic, not just random shit. I'm not here to just know all kind of random shit. I'm here to know shit we need to know. What I know is what we need to know. If you ask Jerome some relevant questions to relevant shit, he's not going to be able to give you nothing. Like, if you ask, I always tell people, when people say you did something, make them prove it. What did you do exactly? Like, I noticed all while we was on the panel today before, that's what made me come up, because y'all was asking questions. What they do is they sidestep and they deflect you to where they give you another topic. Well, what about this? You be asking $1 million question. Y'all got to stop letting people do that. Stop letting people sidestep you. Stop letting y'all be right on point and they know it and they redirect you. I watch people do this. This is a common reverse psychology trick that motherfuckers who full of shit, they do it every day. I've been on 1 million panels with niggas who do it. This is what they do. So a lot of the questions we was asking the nigga, he couldn't answer. Like, if you notice when I asked him, nigga, what have you ever led? You notice I led this panel. You weird ass nigga. If all you've ever led is a panel, nigga, you ain't even qualified to talk about men being leaders. Sit your $2 ass down before I make change, boy. So this is what I'm saying. But see, listen, at some point in time, I can only watch the fakers so long, man. Like I be trying to let them live. I be trying to let them talk that little dumb shit. I be like, damn, is somebody gonna combat them lies they telling? I be watching people just letting them get away with it. I be like, God damn, this is how black people have never advanced. We allow the fuck shit. And like, one thing I recognize is y'all gonna hate me if I'm good. Y'all gonna hate me if I'm bad. Y'all gonna hate me if I let you get away with it. You're gonna hate me if I don't. So guess what? I'm gonna check you and take the hate anyway. I deal with it. Oh well. That's what being a leader is. So that's what I'm about. So at some point in time, bro, that's why when I come to you and I be telling you, like, understand, bro, we got to take out the trash, bro, and it got to be balanced. Like, ain't no saving women. Like, another thing that kills me, like, women are more dangerous than men in some cases. Now, men are dangerous too. What I don't like is people like to act like dysfunction is gender biased. People like to act like being evil is gender biased. People like to act like somebody can physically hurt you is gender biased. Like, these is all fucking misconceptions. And I get tired of watching black people let people say this dumb shit day in, day out. If a woman tell you, should no man put your hands, should no man ever put his hands on a woman, she just told you a goddamn fool to your face. Because by default, what she is saying is it is okay to hit men and children. Just don't touch a woman. Now, if the rules is equality, then it's supposed to be everybody keep your hands to yourself. Don't nobody hit nobody. But when she has to differentiate, that's how you know she's manipulating you. Because if it's all about equality and fairness, then if I say something about a woman, I shouldn't have to bring in what men do. And if you say something and vice versa, you should see, and you should be able to see me equally talk about men, just like I should see women equally talk about women. But is that what we seeing around here? No, I'm the only nigga bringing fairness. Listen, I'm the only nigga bringing fairness. This is why I got to do it. I didn't want to do it, but God said you gonna do it because, nigga, you got a purpose. So I'm gonna do this. But at the end of the day, we got to stop letting people get away. Ain't no fucking, everybody's not playing fair. And at the end of the day, let's be goddamn real. The black men are coming with the short end of the stick. And I'm gonna say this again. If you don't think there's a game going on, when I say a game, there's a group of people, because to have an upper class, you need a permanent underclass. Meanwhile, me and my father was just talking about that today. He just told me a document of it's supposed to be funds for black people that we never get. He just literally told me this today. Do you know how many programs are assigned to us that they don't give us because they give them to other people, other immigrants from other countries, because America has deals with those countries. So you can't sit here and try to fool me and tell me that all this destabilization of my community is just figment of my goddamn imagination. If you think that, then I know you don't know shit about what's going on around here. You ain't qualified to have no conversation with me. This motherfucking world is about all that wicked shit you see. That's what it's about. We tend to forget that in the process of trying to have all the jewelry, the cars, take trips. We like to do all that so we can ignore the other part. And I ain't got a problem with having fun. I believe in balance, but we can't ignore the fact that there's a lot of shiesty ass games going around. There's a lot of money and power and control going on around here. And ain't none of this shit just running by happenstance. You a goddamn fool if you think ain't somebody purposefully manipulating things around here to their advantage at the cost of others. Now, that's a whole nother advanced class conversation. I ain't going to try to hit some of the dummies who might be listening to this. I'm going to keep it simple for them. So with that being said, my nigga, it's just disingenuous when you listen to people. I listen to people constantly try to put it on us, bro. And like I said, I ain't got a problem with black men taking accountability. I'm still talking about Jerome because this is the lie he's selling, but he's full of shit. I don't have a problem with black men taking accountability. I do have a problem with the unfairness because it's unfair. And when I'm talking about, like, again, you can't sell me on equality and then tell me I'm supposed to foot the bill and take the heat for everything. This is a goddamn team effort. If my leg gets hurt, what happens? You stop dealing with me because I'm down? Then that means you was never down with me. I want you gone. You supposed to be gone. You's a chicken shit piece of shit bitch. I want you out here. And any nigga, that's the same way he need to go too. I don't like snake niggas and I don't like snake broads. The problem is I notice it's highly profitable and popular to talk about black men. It's shunned and it's shunned and frowned upon and shamed when you call out black women. And I understand why, because most of us had a lot of women in our families and they psychologically taught us that. It's understandable. And that's not by coincidence or happenstance. That's by design. You got it, man.
Nah, I can't argue with that.
No, you can't argue never, nigga. Exactly.
No, I can't argue with that. But I don't give a fuck about the narrative that, you know what I'm saying, the women pushing. I know that's pretty much what they were saying over there today. It's like, oh, you got a lot of dudes in the spaces, don't want to take accountability, this and that. And the same rules apply. You got women in the spaces. You got an entire sector, of women that's doing similar shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The same shit that you talking about. So that's just people not taking accountability. That's why I said that shit ain't no gender specific shit, man.
Absolutely.
It's not. That's just people that everybody want to point the fingers at everybody else.
Right. And it only makes sense that the other group of people, like the men want to say it's the women and the women want to say it's men. But here's what people got to always understand. This is something people don't talk about. Men love women, bro. Exceptions up on both sides. For most parts, this is why they didn't give incentive for men to betray women. They already saw how men would love the women, so they knew men would if the system offered men the incentive to betray women, they would help women, which is what women were supposed to do. Like, understand this: if you're on a team and they double team in the star player, you go to who's open or you find a hole, you utilize that. If you know they're stopping your man, you figure out a way to shoot him the ball around the back. This is how you play a team effort. But no, the wicked person is going to go, well, he looking out for me. You need to get your own. This is how the wicked person is going to come to you, all while saying they're on your team. That's not how a team player plays. The team player doesn't look at the enemy and go, well, we cool. And this is why, if you notice, you don't hear them call out the dominant culture of men, because the dominant culture of men support their betrayal, support their dysfunction, because they know that if we ever come together, we win. And I mean, it's really that simple. We can go, if you notice, nobody will just say that if we come together, we win. Because you know why they're not going to say that? Because then we got to look at who has the bigger incentive not to come together. It's definitely more incentivized for women to join for black men to join with their women. At the end of the day, united we stand, divided we fall. All for one, one for all. It's definitely the same for them. Like, make no mistake, just because you're given the money and the opportunity, you can't survive. Like, make no mistake. Women talk all that craziness. If let's just say law goes out the window and it's a free for all. I most definitely bet you gonna want a man in, and that's the point. At the end of the day, if you really as bad as you say, you won't need one. And we know if any women say they do, that's a lie. You lying, and that's the point. We gotta stop the fucking cap. Like while everybody's capping, we losing. While everybody's capping, we losing. I'm like, man, like one of the reasons I'm gonna start streaming is because I gotta talk this talk. Yeah, it's gonna be slow in the beginning, yeah. Because at the end of the day, like, listen, I'm tempted to just go buy me a bunch of people. That's just how I am.
This is stupid. You say you're gonna buy. I mean, you can. It's legal. It's not against the law.
People are. Listen. People respect shit like that. Like, see, people will sell you on. This is not back to the cap. People will tell you they respect you getting it the honest way, but they don't. They respect who everybody else respects. That's how this world is taught. It's another conditioning. So at the end of the day, I need to have my shit popping. See, this shit too powerful, and I already know the game. You know how many big content creators gonna start stealing this shit? Because I definitely got some different shit. I purposely, when I do something, Auntie, I always try to present something in a way I don't see people presenting it. That's typically what I try to do. I don't want to do everything everybody else is doing. Why would I want to fit in when I'm a standout? See, at one point in time, I used to shun being a standout because anybody who's ever been a standout, you know, you ain't the most popular person because you're different. And I mean, not you was different in a weird way. You different in a way they can't understand this power right here. So then what I recognize is that was my gift. So I honed it. And I focus and I work it. So my whole thing is I'm gonna start bringing out that shit nobody's talking about, like all the shit I talk today. I differentiated all through this thing. Told you I love good women. Told you the bad women. Told you that dysfunction is not gender bias. I drop jewels all through this. If a nigga don't get no jewels out of the shit I be saying, that ain't a lack of effort on my motherfucking part. That just means, nigga, you need to get your shit together. You dig what I'm saying, Auntie?
Yeah. No, that's hey.
I'm cooking. Right
I got you. That's what I'm saying, bro. You don't need no panel for this shit.
Yeah, I do though. I like panels because I like panels though because I like different thought patterns. Like, listen, bro, for me, this is me. Even if it's some bullshit, that thought pattern provokes thought for me. I like my thoughts provoked. This is how I stay in shape, bro. Like, I don't want an echo chamber. This is why I would like, listen, bro. I'm known for leaving the Manosphere, going where we're not popular. That's why I went over to Jerome's. I go where it's pushback to prove, nigga, my shit better than yours, nigga. My magic, my mojo will kill your mojo. And you can always see that. You can always tell that because when I show up, niggas fear. They cower. They muting me. They kicking me out. They timing me out. They fear a nigga. And make no mistake, as you should. When you read the Bible, they feared the prophets. They seen them coming because they knew God was with a nigga. So I understand the game. I'm just explaining it to y'all. I've been doing this shit for a long time. So I pretty much got the game down. I know all the angles. I know all the dough moves. Hold on for a second, Auntie. Hold it down. Hold on.
You got
second.
it. Nah, that's what's up, man. Now I saw that shit, man, earlier. He was on the panel. Shit happens. You really can't. See, this is why panels are real tough because you can't control shit. Like, you just can't control the narrative. And the purpose is to not control the narrative. Like, you're supposed to be able to open shit up, open up the conversation. So you're gonna get that in a lot of the spaces. Some people don't want pushback, don't want the trolls. You know what I'm saying? Kind of want to appease a certain audience or whatever. And that shit is impossible. You can't do it. I done figured that shit out. You can't do it.
Right. And listen, you can't do it. Listen, you can do it. Listen, man. Listen, this is what I learned about life.
I mean, you can't do it all, bro. You can't appease
right. But listen,
everybody.
Listen. Life is simple, bro. Listen, this is facts. Life has always been simple. Now, make no mistake. This is context. There are certain things that are complex, but make no mistake. The basic fundamentals of being able to function around here properly is simple. The problem is human beings complicate life. Life is smooth. We create the waves, my dude. And a lot of times the waves are created by rebellion. Because I want to do what I want to do. I want to put this square peg in this round hole. I want to eat and jump out of a window. People like doing things backwards against order. This is how human beings have always been, bro. It's innately wired in it. I think it's a part of the nature. And the whole point of what you learn in life is you learn to control yourself. Life is about discipline and self-control. And you find out very many people have that. You see that when the simple difference of a conversation can make fuck you. When we go a difference in a difference in opinion in conversation. Now we talk about doing something to somebody. This is how you know people's the normal way of thinking, people logically thinking, people thinking rationally. This is how you know it's not encouraged. This is how you know we're dealing with a lot of people with mental issues, and nobody wants to admit that.
Well, that I agree with. People definitely have some, as Taylor would say, some undiagnosed mental issues that they need to take advantage of. And I just said that shit. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Before, people think that the answer, like real counseling, is just taking meds, just swallowing a fucking pill, and that's not the case.
No,
that's not the case. You got a lot of that shit in these spaces. You know what I'm saying? It can be a healthy way to get shit out, but then it can be an unhealthy way to get shit out, because then it just kind of turns into just like Facebook, a fucking echo chamber of a bunch of people that fucking think alike and shit. So as soon as a conflicting opinion comes up on the panel, all of a sudden this becomes an unsafe space. Somebody's toxic, all that shit. Because people ain't used to hearing shit. No.
Wait. Let me just say this. And if you notice, everywhere I go, I'm always saying, let everybody speak. Let them say what they want. If you notice, I'm never trying to hinder. Now, again, context. You talking some idiots, some weird, wicked. I might have to shut you down because we can't let you get the channel shut down. But as far as disagreeing, I always welcome that, because understand this. I want to know how people think. If you allow people to voice, the Bible says what a man's mouth speaks what's in his heart, which the heart in the Bible really means your mind. He's not talking about your heart. That's a metaphor. And of course it does. People say what's on their minds. So I need to know who the psychopaths are. I need to know who feels a certain way. I need to know who's biased. I need to know that. And the only way I can know these things so I can deal with these people accordingly is I have to let them speak. So when you hinder people, you may have just silenced the person you needed to know who he was, but you were so busy trying to get an echo chamber. You were so busy trying to hear what you wanted to hear. You totally blew past the signs that this person was a problem. Because at that time, they were telling you what you wanted to hear. That's what we do in the community. And that's why, if you notice, we love the dudes who ain't shit, and we hate the dudes who be right on point. Look at the best lead. Look at the Tupacs. Look at the Malcolm X's. People say they loved them after they killed them. Y'all sure do love everybody good after you kill them. Get y'all punk asses out of here. See, one thing I learned about being a leader, and I am the goddamn leader of this shit, is I've learned 3 rules I teach every nigga. If you aspire to be leader of the black people, of what the Israelites or whatever you want to call us, you need to know 3 things. You need to know that we are rebellious and hard-headed as hell. That's number 1. Number 2, you need to know you need to trick us in order to do the right thing. And the number 3 is the most important rule of them all. Know that we can and will kill you. So you better figure out how to avoid that, be able to trick them into doing what's right. Know that they not going to listen to what you're saying because they rebellious. And if they can get their hands on you, they will destroy you. Now, if you can accept that without any feelings, without saying screw black people, and if you can deal with that and you up for the task, you might become a great leader of these people. You might be just what they need, but you forget them rules, and that's your ass, Mr. Postman. Yeah, this grown folks hour over here with playtime over. Go over there with the boys. Y'all want to fuck around with the boys. Y'all want to talk that boy and girl goofy shit. Go over there. Over here, we talking power.
Can't argue. Can't argue at all.
Hard to argue with the goddamn truth. All praises to the Most High in Christ. I get it from them. I got to get him that glory. It's hard to argue with the cold hard facts. Only a fool argues with the truth. I'm just saying. Yeah. So I mean, Auntie, no. Hold on. Let's fuck around this since y'all got you up here. Let me swing it on down your street, Auntie. What it feel like watching Gay L get it? What it feel like?
Oh my God, bro. I was trying to break a fucking record, bro. I laughed for 20 hours straight, bro. I ain't get no sleep.
I got my whole life.
I laughed
Listen,
all night,
listen,
all day,
listen.
all night.
Listen, I laughed off of you, Bob. I was like, listen, bro. I laugh every time. Like everything I say come to pass. These facts. I'm like, listen, you know I got into it with the boy from day when I've been calling the boy out. I've been on his ass lately. I just called him out the other day. Literally just was on the pad like, nigga, you full of shit you don't know. And he came and they got him. Like, if you look at him right now, he all weak and docile. He ain't got nowhere to go. Hold on. Him ain't got no friends now. Him all by himself alone.
Bro, we tried to give him 24 hours. I said it. I was like, that's it. He on life support, dog. We're gonna give him 24 hours, bro, so the friends and family can get their last goodbyes in, and then we pulling the plug. So we tried to give the nigga 24 hours, but then Bomb went in on that nigga anyway, man. A few hours later.
Right. I say Bomb ain't shit.
Yeah. She was like, fuck that. No, I'm going right in on this nigga.
I know Bob. Listen, Bob went to shit. I try to tell y'all, like, listen, don't point. Like, I call Bob out of her bullshit. She know it, but I know how Bob is. I don't be hating. I know Bob. I knew Bob was gonna go right back in on his ass. I knew she was gonna do it.
Yeah, but no, on some real shit though. That shit was a real ass case study. You know what I'm saying? I could break down that one for a minute. Like that should really be Manosphere content, believe it or not. Just because it just shows you some shit. Because this is the nigga that's thinking, I'm a real man. Because I know you heard that shit from. I heard that shit from him.
Of course,
you're not a real man. Learn some integrity. This and that. You're not a real man.
That's a clown. That's a clown.
When these women are up there talking to this motherfucker like he is literally a special needs child. Okay, this motherfucker says nothing. Now, as a man, I mean, you really got two options right there when they talking to you like that. You can either get the fuck off the panel,
right,
or you could turn all the way the fuck up.
David
because
Johnson,
you're being disrespected.
David Johnson shit.
You're being disrespected. But like I was telling Nixon earlier, I'm like, yo, this motherfucker had options A and B, and he chose C.
Facts.
There's no having a fucking conversation anymore, and that's why that shit ended the way it did.
Right. Listen. I was waiting to say, I told you. Call me Petty Murphy. I am definitely one of them I told you so ass niggas because I hate old shit. Listen, I literally give niggas warnings before destruction. It's scripture. The scripture say the Lord, the Most High, gave a warning before destruction. I literally give niggas warnings before destruction. Like, listen, bro. I've even told that nigga Rude this shit. Like, Rude is guilty of the same shit. Like, it's like Rude, like how you see how Rude on their ass? That's what Rude do. Rude be on their ass, then he get cool. This is Rude. Not that's a problem with being cool, but he starts acting like he forgot how they are. Then they bite him, then he get back on their ass, then he be back cool. And I like I said, I was always told Rude. See, like I don't like Rude flip-flopping ass. I like Rude. I always have like. That's why I fucked with Rude at one time, but he be flip-flopping. That's why I had to quit fucking with him like that. Because I'm like, at the end of the day, nigga, I don't flip-flop. What you see is what you get. I ain't never flipped on you one time, man. And that don't mean I won't disagree or tell you some. Me and you have had difference of opinion many a days. It's never went past this. What I say, we either agree or we break it down or we discuss it. But at the end of the day, it was never no flip-flopping shit. And what I'm saying is, my dude, y'all know my rhetoric. I say they don't like suckers. They use suckers. They never respect suckers, my nigga, because they looking at you. They like, when I say,
there you go. That's the point. That's why I was like, yo, that's yeah, man. Somebody need to break that shit down some more. I ain't gonna break down the man video no more. I think I did enough the other night. But that's really what that shit's about.
Right, because listen, JL is the type of dude.
JL.
I gave him the name Winnie the Pooh because that's what he reminded. I gave him that. Like, listen, at the end of the day, I said he is the type of dude that will let Verbal and another dude fuck on his back. Like, let them be going in. I'm gonna just hold y'all up. Go ahead. I'm gonna just.
That's that nigga's a cuck.
Right, complete cuck. And like, understand this: no woman could ever respect a cuck. Like, what men like him always never understand is they use you. This is what I try to expose to men. Now, I'm not talking about the good ladies. Good ladies, this ain't for you. Don't defend these bitches. I'm talking about the hard-head, rebellious, wicked-ass, witch-ass, evil bitches. I'm talking about them. They manipulate brothers to push it on the same way they manipulate good younger women by poisoning them. These women are miserable Life has betrayed them. Life didn't turn out the fantasy they want. So they swore revenge like Black Women's Sphere. So their job now is I'm gonna take everybody down with me. My life ain't what I wanted and what I expected. So now I'm mad. So I'm gonna take everybody down with me. I'm taking black men down with me. I'm taking black women down with me. I'm taking the black kids down with me. I'm taking the black community down with me. This is the shit I be talking. Cause see, while everybody is making light of this shit, the shit they doing, because make no mistake, they are the person that the dominant culture is infiltrating us through. This ain't cap. This is the facts. But while we're playing around, our future is being destroyed, bro. Like, as much as I clown and talk shit, like I told y'all, there's a purpose I serve here. I just know how to give it I know how to bring the shit with it. I know how to bring the word and the truth with some shit on it, because I know people like the shits. But at the end of the day, I really serve a purpose. Like, there's really some shit going on around that's affecting us, and we're making light of it. Like, our community, like when I look around, like in a lot of cities where we used to be, we're no longer there. There's a lot of places where we're being overran and we're being ran out. And I'm like, at some point in time, somebody got to do something. Like, I can't live with knowing I knew everything I knew. I knew all the shit I knew and I didn't say nothing. Like, for me, that's coward shit. And like, sometimes, I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I don't want to deal with that, because I like, listen, when I was growing up, I always knew, like, I noticed growing up, I used to tell the truth all the time, right? And I always got in trouble. And that shit was weird to me, because I'm like, now everybody tells me don't lie. Don't lie, don't lie. And every time I tell the truth, I get in trouble. Like, this shit is weird. Like, so like, understand no, but listen, understand the mental fucking conundrum. A child, I don't know, I can't explain this. Imagine what my mind is going through. They every day they tell me don't lie, and every day I tell the truth, I'm punished. And somebody somewhere I tell the truth or something, I get in trouble. So understand that, like, for like me growing up, I was like, God damn, it's a complete goddamn contradiction. Everything is a complete goddamn contradiction. So it's not right for me to sit here and me knowing what I know, and me, like I said, me watching all these things happen and me live with regret. For me, the worst thing for me to live with is regret. I can live with losing. I can live with getting everything. I can live with losing it all. I can't live with regret. I don't mind if I made the best decision I thought was possible and I failed. I don't mind that, because I took a risk. It's me knowing.
Well, that's what we was talking about. That's real leadership.
Exactly.
It ain't about making everybody happy. Like
Exactly.
Really? You know what I'm saying? I got pushed back for that shit. Like, you telling me I'm supposed to try to make everybody happy? Nah, dog. I got to make decisions that's for the betterment of the group. You know what I'm saying? As a whole,
individuals are going to disagree with that, because it's not to their benefit. That's just human beings.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's the tough decisions you got to make.
Right.
You know, that you got to be willing to make them, even when they're wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes you got to make decisions quick on the fly, and it's, hey, you just make the best damn decision. You can't always be right. You're gonna make mistakes.
Facts. I said earlier, if you're doing your best, if you did the best, this was the best you could figure it out, you couldn't come with nothing else, I can't be mad at that. This was your best. I only got a problem when you don't give me your best. If you give me your best, who can hate that? Who can say you was wrong when you did the best you know how? Now, your best may not have been the top best. It may not have been my best. But if it was your best, how can I have a problem with that? Now, the problem is people will lie. So you got to see, black people slick. They'll lie and tell you this was their best, knowing goddamn well they didn't give you their best. See, that's the part. See, if everybody was honest, we might could do something around here. The problem is you got a lot of people telling you they honest, but they lying they asshole.
So let me ask you this. What the fuck, bro? Hey, can this nigga redeem himself after that shit?
JL, listen, let me tell you why. No, he can't. Let me tell you why. No. Like, what I learned about human beings, bro, very few people truly change, especially grown adults. Like, I look at that like, you got a chance at changing people when they're young. That's usually a time. Usually after people get to a certain age, they're creatures of habit. So it's almost like it's not even just so much sometimes just rebellion. Sometimes it's just this has been their norm. See, there's a saying people don't understand. In life, you have to readjust to a new norm. Very few people can do that because people are complacent. Human beings are complacent by nature. So most people, when they get comfortable with a routine, They don't want that, especially if it's a routine they like. It's comfortable, it's easy. They don't want that routine challenge. So when you start bringing in other information, like when I asked Jerome bitch ass about what makes him a leader, see, I challenged his comfort. See, it's easy to just say this ain't what leaders do until somebody asks you, bitch ass nigga, what does a leader do? Tell us about some of your personal experience, Mr. Whiteside. Then when a nigga tell you I'll lead this panel, you bitch ass nigga, so you telling me the extent of your leadership goes to YouTube? You bitch ass nigga, you are disqualified. Get your bitch ass out of here, you whole ass nigga. So coming back to JL though, so with a person like JL, I don't think JL is gonna get it. Now it's possible he can, but I doubt it. I don't really believe JL is gonna get it, bro. I believe that you know, like I said, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. I think the simpery in him, and I don't believe it's his fault. It's culture. I believe whatever women raised him around, whatever women he were raised around, they taught him that. Like, back to understanding. I'm not really always upset with people because I understand this is their conditioning. Like, how do I get mad, really mad at JL if this is what he's been conditioned all his life growing up? Then I mean, I should have my black ass there to offset that shit when he was growing up, but that was impossible. So being that that's impossible, I can't really hate him for that. Now I can check him, I can slap him around, or I can rebuke the shit out of him, and that's what I do to niggas. But you never take it personal, bro, because if you take it personal, that means you lack understanding. Again, if a person has been conditioned, how do you hate them for what they were taught all their life, even though it's backwards and wrong? How do you be a fair ass person? Like, if that be the case, then somebody need to hate you for the bad habits you were taught. See, and then see, nobody wants to play that game. See, I'm fair like that. So since I don't want to be hated for the bad habits I may have had to break, I'm going to show understanding for people who have bad understanding. I mean, for the conditioning other people have been placed in. But now again, that doesn't mean I don't get to check you. Ephesians 5:11 says have nothing to do, but rather there's another scripture that says check, and I'm paraphrasing, check they ass in the public so everybody else can see and be in fear. There's another scripture in Timothy that tells you that. Check them in public. Let everybody see you check them so that the rest may stand in fear. So this is scripture telling you you have to do this so that they know it's wrong. If you don't check incorrect shit, by default, you're saying it's okay. This is why I come out and say what I say. This is why I come out and set the record straight. I tell people all the time, I'm never just defending dysfunctional black men. But now, again, if we're going to play the understanding psychological game, where do the black men that we get blamed for, black men aren't raising? See, I could go for if all these bitch ass niggas was being raised by so-called good, clean, wholesome fathers. But when you investigate, you find out these niggas are not being raised by good fathers. And let's be real. Like, let me show you another insult to your face. When people tell you you should fight the mother of your child for your child. Now, I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with it. The moment you say that, I'm really ready to slap the shit out you. The moment you say that, because let me explain why. You've totally just made this, you've totally normalized it. Now, they say I ain't normalizing. Yes, you are, because if you're not, then address it. So when you say I need to fight the mother of my child to see my child, you've already subconsciously vindicated her. Back to that psychological conditioning. You've already subconsciously vindicated her. Well, she doing what she gonna do, so we ain't gonna deal with that. We're gonna deal with what you need to do. Hello, it takes two to tango. You listen. You're not going to tell the person who got robbed in the alley. You ain't going to tell the woman, no, correction, because they'll tell the man. You ain't going to tell the woman who got robbed in the alley she shouldn't have been walking down the alley. Now, we know goddamn well she should have been walking down the alley. She know that too. But you're not going to okay the crime because she wasn't making the best decisions. Even though everyone should always set out to make the best decision, you don't okay people who didn't make the best decision. You don't okay a person taking advantage or being wicked, playing off of that. You don't give them that pass. Meanwhile, that's exactly what we do to black women. We totally vindicate them of everything. And if you know anything about raising human beings, children, if you tell a child they can do no wrong, that's exactly what they're going to believe. No matter, even when they're wrong, they're going to go, no, I'm not. So then now you talk about where is accountability. You vindicated them of it. If you remove struggle, I got a saying. If you remove struggle, you remove appreciation. I've noticed that most of the people that had to get it out the mud, those are people who understand work ethic. Those are people who understand, getting out there and putting that work in. I noticed the people who it was spoiled, Those are the people who think everybody's supposed to give them something. Those are the people that want to make a fast buck. Those are the people willing to cheat you just to have something. Those are the fucked up people. And I'm gonna say this again: black men are constantly reminded, most of us, we're constantly reminded that we can't be babied. So we don't teach that type of mentality. So then that means if it's not black men, somebody else is. There's no getting around that. That's just the facts. This ain't feelings. This ain't gender war shit. These are facts. And you know why I know it's facts? Because if I was fucking trying to destabilize a community, it's exactly what I would do. Diabolically. So it ain't that fucking far-fetched for me. I don't understand why it is for everybody. Why that's so hard. It's that simple.
Well, you can't make a common smart person's mistake.
Absolutely.
Which is thinking everybody's as smart as you are.
Right. What up, Deacon? And my daddy taught me that. That's something else. But now listen, I'm gonna tell you this. You're right. But here's the thing. You know what I do on that? This is what I do to people purposely. You're right. And my daddy told me everybody ain't smart as you. So I said, you know what? You're right. I capitalized on that. I make sure I tell you the shit that you don't know, that I see you lacking in, that I know. Now I know it's not ignorance. Now it's negligence. See, I might give you a pass on ignorance, because if you don't know, you don't know. Negligence is willingly. You're willingly being stupid. I'm gonna get in your motherfucking ass. Listen, they want leaders. Listen, for all y'all out there listening, this ain't me tooting my own horn. This is what a goddamn leader sounds like. Not all high pitch, not my voice all treble and mid range, because my deep ass baritone voice is threatening, it's too strong, it's too loud. That's what a lion is supposed to sound like. God damn it. Ain't nobody around here. Meow. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. And listen, I know how to turn it on. And then when the women come around and the women on the panel, and I don't want to be so threatening, I'm in Mac mode, then I take all the bass out and it's like a whisper so they can feel comfortable. Because I understand balance. Check that, mate. Aries, shut up with your instigating ass down there. You always starting trouble and shit, Aries. Listen. We got to get you away from them TMHCs, the most hated the man-hating club. We got to get you away from them. They are a bad influence on you, Aries. I notice bad influence people, you tend to gravitate towards the full of shit people. Aries, what is that about, Aries? Now, you usually pretty sharp, but I noticed the full of shit people. Like, I think, Aries, you like the dysfunction. So that's why you tend to gravitate to dysfunctional people, because you like it. Tell the truth and shame the goddamn devil, goddamn it. Go ahead, Ant, you got it.
Hey, I got no comment. My issue ain't with them, right. At least not anymore.
You said that, listen, and you said that 1,000 goddamn times, but magically, somehow they just don't seem to hear you say that. I'm like, goddamn, he says this every time. They keep acting like they didn't hear him say that the last 30,000 times. That's how you know it ain't about that. It's just about they want the shit, because clearly you said that.
I've said this too. I'm like, my issue ain't with you, but if you can manage to strike a nerve,
right.
I'm getting you as a group. Like, there ain't no one person. Like, all of you are going to get it.
That's right. That's right.
Either one at a time or as a group, but you're all gonna get it.
Don't they say they a crew? Everything they do, they a team. Don't they jump people together? So it's on. Listen. If I'm with my crew, I'm with you coming for my whole motherfucking crew. Bring it on. See, listen, you can't be. I hate villains who want to play victim. That's an oxymoron for him.
And then claim victory.
And listen, exactly. After playing victim, listen, you supposed to crack them all the way to the white meat. They supposed to get it all the way off safety, because they out here playing.
I'm like, from that point, I just roast a little bit, dog. I don't go too far.
You don't have to. You don't have to. They listen, most of the people be talking shit, they light work. And it's always light work, because like with even Jerome and Joshua London, they set themselves up, bro. Like I said, it's so easy to press their buttons. If you notice, every time I call live, you notice most of the time when you see me approach people, they always on the defense, ain't they? If you know, I be like this, talking shit, laughing, clowning, being funny, they be really mad, upset. I'm gonna show you can't, I'm gonna get you. They be really mad, and that's because they know I can see their little private spot, their little hiding place, that little insecurity that they think nobody else can see. That they see, like one of the gifts God gives me is being able to read people. That is definitely one of my gifts. I got a bunch of them. I can read people. This is why I call these people out from the get-go. And I be laughing. I'm like, people will see me call out 4-5 in a row and still be playing with me. I'm like, listen, man, when I tell you something is what it is, just trust me and wait, nigga. But at the end of the day, that's one of my gifts. And I notice, again, they like dishing it. They don't like taking it. And shout out to Cookie, Cluster B, my sister. Shout out to you, Cook. Cookie said, she said something I never forgot. She said, they'll try to hold you to the rules all while they break the rules. And that's exactly what they try to do to China White. They try to hold China White to the rules all while they were lying, slandering her. And in the moment, and just like the typical cowards, the moment she fired off shots, everybody threw up white flags. Here comes Jerome Whiteside, who ain't got nothing to do with this. I mean, look at the hypocrisy. That's why you got to get in his ass, Auntie. He talking about putting up pictures and talking about Kashmira, but he did 2 whole live streams with China White pictures on this thing. Like, bro, you can't let niggas get that hypocrisy off. They slick with it. And understand this. I don't give a fuck about being no nigga friend. If the truth hurts you, get your bitch ass off YouTube and go sit. No, I ain't talking about
we had that conversation. No, we had that conversation, and he feel the way he feel. I feel the way I feel. I'm just like, hey,
fuck him. If asking you questions hurt you, get your little pussy ass off YouTube and go sit in the corner until you can come back with thicker skin. I'm gonna say this again. If you're gonna talk that shit, walk that shit. That nigga was challenging black leaders. Jerome Whiteside was talking about black men leaders. And when I came up there and asked, and now listen, if somebody asks you something you know about, you should feel comfortable and confident explaining that. Like, nigga, this is right up my fucking alley. I thought you never asked me to explain it. The moment you get in your feelings and you got to kick a nigga off your panel, that's because, nigga, you couldn't handle it. And you capping up there. And at some point in time, we got to point it out. And then I got to start looking at like, now listen, if you're going over there with the shits, that's all good. But I got to start looking at people who support contradictory people. Like, I support you because I'm a diplomat, because I want to go over there and give you some pushback. But ultimately, I ain't gonna be supporting you like I agree with that, because I don't. Now, I'll support you for pushback. I'll support you for letting me come up, get my pushback off. Because at the end of the day, if somebody hears this, I want to have a counterbalance. And to show you that I believe in what the fuck I be saying so much, I pay for it. Now, let's see if we started making people have to pay to talk. How many motherfuckers would want to do all that talking then? Check and mate.
Nah, but like I said, we talked about it, and it's just like, look, whatever. First off, we're gonna stay as men. Let's just stay out of women's shit.
Right.
Let's just stay out of women's shit. Number one.
But
number
why
two,
ain't he doing that, Ant? Why ain't he staying out of women's shit though? What the fuck is he doing then? Hoe ass nigga. Him and JL, 2 hoe ass niggas. Listen, he didn't listen. I'm telling you now, nigga. You know I'm 100-0. Jerome next. I'm saying it live right here. Call me the prophet later. Thank me later. Jerome, listen. It's just listen. Let me say something else with you. God get everybody who fuck with me. This gonna sound cold, but it is what it is. This is how I live life. God get everybody who fuck with me. I laugh every time, like, yeah, you marked. And I watch something happen every single time. Jerome next. And it ain't because it's a personal problem. I don't got a beef with him. He's a bozo. How do I be mad at Jerome? He's dumb. I feel sorry for that bozo ass nigga, because maybe he's mentally ill. Who the fuck knows what his genetic makeup is? So I'm not going to back to understanding. I'm not going to take that out on him, but he still needs to be checked for the lies and dysfunctional bullshit he's pushing.
Like I said, here's what I said. I even said this shit on my stream. Look, you can't declare war and then get mad when a motherfucker drops a nuke on you.
Facts.
You know, it's like, yeah, but I declared war, but we were only shooting AKs and we had tanks.
Right.
You know, it's like, bro, but this is war.
But listen, you supposed to bust him right over the head on the spot. Look, this for being stupid. Because I don't know if you remember, you ever saw the movie Hoodlum? You ever saw that? With
yeah, that's my shit right there.
When they caught up to Tiny, and Tiny was like, "I'm out." And what did Foley tell his ass?
Hold up.
Foley, when they
You
caught
gotta
him
tell me.
walking down the street. Officer Foley caught Tiny.
Oh yeah.
After him and Dutch after him and Bumpy had hit Dutch spot, and Foley called him. What Foley tell him because he told him, he said, "I'm out." Tiny said, "I'm out. You won't have no problem with me no more." And what did Foley tell him? Do you remember?
Nah.
He said he looked at him because he was like, "Boy, you think he was basically?" I'm talking about them. I'm Officer Foley to them right now. Like he looked at him like, "Son." He looked at him like, "This boy don't have a clue what he into." He was like, "Son, didn't they tell you? Once you get in, you can never get out." Threw him in the car. They end up murking him. He ended up getting murked. So at the end of the day, like that's how they play. They want to talk crazy, be gangsters, and then when, like you said, when you drop a nuke on them, then it's did somebody help? This ain't right. No. Listen, them the people you get first, and again, you gotta do that because you got to set the tone. Because you got some other people growing up thinking about being like them, and it is your job to detour people from that by dropping the atomic nuke on them type of people's heads. Your job is to obliterate them mentally, obliterate all their talking points, obliterate them. If you love your people, if you love the truth, if you stand for what's right, it is your job to obliterate all liars, all of them. It's chess, not check. Listen, I'm gonna say this again. Listen, y'all black folks say y'all really want that real shit. Either y'all do or y'all don't. Either y'all really want to do it or y'all want to play. I ain't got time for playing. Like I said, now I got more time now, so I'm gonna go live more often, and I'm gonna drop this game, and I'm gonna watch these people steal this content. Go ahead, I'm listening.
No, I'm just saying, like niggas ask me, they're like, "Yo, do you condone her dropping those pictures?" I was like, "Look, I ain't have no opinion on it either way. Like either way, it's not something that I would have did, but that's what she chose to do. That's what she chose to do. She wanted to end that shit, like just end that shit. She ain't want to go back and forth no more. Right. So I can't blame her, and I bet y'all don't fuck with her no more neither.
Right.
So mission accomplished.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, listen, man, you got to beat up bullies, man. Like, listen, you got to beat up bullies, man. Like I tell people, I'm not a bully. I seem like a bully because I'm about it. But I'm the bully beater. Because you listen, you gotta have somebody who can rock that bully jaw. I'm knocking him. I'm one hitter quitter. You need people like that on the team for the bullies. And if you notice, the people that try to play bullies, they don't want to deal with the bully beater. Because what I learned about a lot of bullies. A lot of times bullies were bullies because they were scared. So they just, somebody bullied them, more than likely that was their thing. So they figured if they bullied everybody else, they wouldn't get bullied. Because it was some bullies I had to whoop their ass, and we got cool after that. It wasn't no hard feelings. I used to like them type of dudes. I liked when we could have a squad, but we could put it aside. And you was on some shit. I had to rock you a little bit. You did your thing, but nigga, I was whooping your ass. But I showed the dude at the end, it ain't personal, bro. I only did that because you was out of pocket. You get in pocket, we all good. And that's really what we're supposed to be pushing around here. I'm talking power right now. I know I'm making funny. I turn every conversation into a power conversation. And that's why you notice people don't want to have them. So why when I was telling the nigga Jerome the shit, he kept throwing the nigga backstage. I'm like, this whole ass nigga, like weird ass nigga, like this. Like I'm gonna tell you right now, Jerome say he from LA. Jerome ain't from LA like that. And if he was, he grew up somewhere else. I think he said he from Denver. Like LA niggas don't act like that's that weird. If he is, he a weird LA nigga. So we got a few of them. He too weird, my nigga. Like if you notice how I get out, this really how LA niggas is. Most of the niggas I was around, the players, the niggas who really had it, they was raw, they was real, but we knew how to have fun. We'd check your ass when you was out of pocket, but we was always clowning and having fun. The only time we had to get in somebody's ass is when somebody was in violation. If it wasn't no violations, we had a great time. That's how I get out. It ain't hard.
Hey, I tried to come at JL like that. That nigga was still talking shit. So I'm like, that's it. Then we ain't gonna do no more motherfucking talking. I'm gonna let shit fall on itself, and then I'm gonna handle you the way I fucking handle you. Don't think I'm about to come at you the way you want me to come at you, bro. I'm gonna come at my fucking prey while your ass is at your weakest.
Right.
Right about now.
Hey, listen, do not let up. Listen, on everything. Listen, every time you can shoot a shot at that nigga, you shoot a shot. Like, understand, remember, I just gave you the scripture. You got to make an example of these niggas, my nigga. Because listen, you got to make it uncomfortable for dudes to be fronting. And like, listen, bro, just listen. You can't treat people like, listen, you can't say people who do wrong, do good. You can't call good for bad. Like God himself is against that. Like, again, you're teaching these women that they can do no wrong. So you're telling them this is okay. It looks cute. It looks funny, but you're actually creating a negative cycle that's actually affecting the whole black community. And the way the black community looks ain't shit funny about it. So at the end of the day, when you encourage this, when you don't check this, you are an enabler by default. And so, but therefore, everybody who enables, I look at them I look at the enabler just as wrong as the person the perpetrator. They in the same boat to me. I'm gonna check them both the same way. Jerome Whiteside, they in the same boat together. They panderers. And again, you saw, I knew JL was going to get it. I've been telling him he don't know women, and he got it. I'm going to say it again. I was laughing look, I heard it from ZO channel. I heard how he went over there to Raw. I seen the whole thing transpire. I was laughing, rolling from the clouds the whole time, all the way up to the build-up. I was like, yeah, look. Right when he got with Bomb Cherry, I'm like, oh, yeah, it's about that time. Bomb Cherry. Look, when Bomb Cherry jumped off, I said, damn. I thought Bomb Cherry was going to give it to him. God damn it. And she jumped up. I said, God damn it. He kept running his goddamn dick suckers. And Bomb Cherry back up there.
So you saw it, man. That's why I was like, they tried not to, man. And I'm like, bro.
Yeah.
Verbal will usually use any opportunity she can to go at a nigga, man.
Facts.
She spared this nigga.
Right. I saw that.
Of all the people to spare you.
Right.
But you knew when it was on, when Bomb Cherry comes up on the panel and she says, I'm sorry, Verbal. Yeah. And Verbal's like, you don't have to apologize. And Verbal just leave. So you already know she about to go, like she about to finish this nigga.
Right. She said,
everybody knew she about to finish this nigga now. She didn't apologize in advance. Everybody knew but him.
Verbal got clear. And listen, Verbal exited quickly, like, all right, let me get clear of the blast radius.
Exit, center stage, left.
And listen to me. I done been in a few bomb explosions. Like, listen, I'm your bomb ass because bomb nice nasty. Bomb is definitely nice nasty. But look, me and Bomb got our relationship, and that's just how it is. It's always rocky, and I accept that. My daddy's mama, my mama's mama was an angel. We had a great relationship. My daddy's mama, mean ass bitch. And me and her relationship was that I had to tell my daddy one day because me and her was always getting into it. And I learned that was just her way. So that's how I know how to deal with women. Because my grandmama was a mean old bat. And so me and her learned, that was our thing. We like rest in peace, Charlie Murphy said about him and Rick James. Like, that was the ebb and flow. Me and her would go back and forth, and she be talking shit, I be talking shit, and everybody who be sitting there watching be laughing their asses off. And that was just our relationship. So I know how to deal with Bomb from dealing with, my grandmom and other women like that. So I already knew, but I knew JL. I knew sooner or later his little quirky ways was gonna clash with Bomb, and then because look, first of all, he weak, bro. Like, shit talking women like Verbal, Bomb, and a lot of women, they're aggressive. They'll use your weak ass, but they never respect weak men, bro. Like I always told y'all, they talk that shit about me, but they respect me. You see it. You watch it. Most people respect me. They talk that shit, play them games like Jerome Whiteside, but even that nigga. Niggas know how I give it up. I be being nice. I've been being nice for about a year. I ain't been the asshole I really am. Like, if you'd came around here about at least 2018, Auntie, you'd have seen me giving motherfuckers. I was the one-man army, and I got a beautiful knack for pissing people off. I got a beautiful gift of pissing people the fuck off. Another one of my beautiful gifts. So I was around there giving it to niggas. I have since calmed down, try to be nice, because at the end of the day, I done kind of made my bones, bro. But coming back to niggas like JL and Jerome Whiteside, women don't respect that, bro. Like, that was even when I used to come over there, I tried to show her, like, I'm like, all the women I've dealt with, they always act like they want their way. And like I said, like once or twice I did it. That's how I learned that ain't the way. Because then after I gave them their way, nigga, them few bras cut out. Like, man, I wasn't used to women cutting out on me, nigga. Women don't leave me, nigga. Now, don't get me wrong. I run bras off and let them say they left me. But it was bras where I gave them their way. As long as was the women chasing me everywhere we go, the women on me, they was in line. They was in line and step. The moment I'm like, all right, I'm gonna give you your shot. I'm gonna just try you out. Nigga, they shitted on me every time. So I learned quickly, like, nope, they can't handle that. They gotta always have some competition. Women have to always, like, understand something. No offense, it is what it is. Women are the habitual line crossers. They the habitual line steppers, my nigga. They are. It's not get mad. It's not act a fool. It's just know what you're dealing with so you can know how to deal with it. But make no goddamn mistake, they don't like weak ass niggas like JL. You busy with your face all in verbal, the crack of verbal ass. You smelling, you eating farts and everything. I'm like, you weak ass. So listen, at the end of the day, and if you notice, like I said, verbal went easy, but verbal basically told that nigga, like, look, I ain't gonna defend you for no woman. Like she like verbal, and make no mistake, verbal for goddamn show is a feminist. That's why I say if you rocking with verbal, you full of shit. Verbal is a feminist. She basically will say it. Listen, they busy talking about dark feminine energy. Dark fucking feminine energy. This evil shit. Nigga, this wicked shit. Dark feminine energy. What the fuck is dark feminine energy? I don't give a fuck what the definition is. What the fuck is dark feminine energy? We can't get you to get feminine, but you can do dark femininity. Get your monkey ass out of here with a new term. That's just some old rebellious, wicked woman shit. So at the end of the goddamn day, we know goddamn well she wasn't gonna rock with JL, man. Again, they always use niggas for the crash test dummies. Right now, the new crash test dummy is Jerome Whiteside. These facts.
Can't argue that.
No, it's facts. It ain't personal.
Hey, y'all always right. I'm just watching.
I ain't shit, man. I ain't shit, Bitcoin. You
right. I'm just watching, man. I ain't like the fire. I just brought the marshmallows. That's
right.
it.
That's right, bro. And listen, enjoy
but
it. But
on that nigga JL, I'm a gloat. Fuck that nigga, man. Just like I ran up there and just laughed at this nigga, man. I ain't laughed so hard in a long time.
I said that TH spent number 20 minutes. He was 20 minutes of laughing. I said, this nigga ain't shit. This nigga laughing worse than me. You know, I be laughing all goddamn time. Because it should be funny. They be really like, listen, bro, this is the rules online. I'm gonna give you the rules. The rules is never let anybody behind the keyboard piss you off. The moment now you can be passionate. You can have your moment where you motherfucker, but then calm it back down. Let them know you in control. Calm it back down. But you never ever let a person behind a keyboard get you all out of character. Like, listen, stress kills. Much less somebody somewhere you don't know who probably ain't shit anyway, probably let shit on a dog's ass, less than a shit on a dog's ass. You don't let them get you mad. So whenever you find yourself getting mad online, that's how you know you need to get your ass off for a minute. Now, again, you can get frustrated. You can be human. I'm not saying nobody can be human, but when it's beyond the point where it's got you stressing, it's got you angry, it's got you threatening somebody, like another dumbass. This ain't no niggas is dumb. Like, it's how you know I'm a gangster. Every real gangster knows goddamn well you don't threaten nobody on social media where you just left you just basically convicted yourself, you dumbass. No real gangster is ever gonna make a real life threat. If anything, he's gonna say he was just joking. But ain't no real gangster who's smart around here threatening nobody on no goddamn social media. Nigga, you might as well go on and just you incriminated yourself. You might as well just go on and turn yourself in. What the hell, man? Thinking you I'm just saying. But yeah, I mean, back to them niggas. So yeah, I mean, gloat on that shit though, Auntie, because like at the end of the day, bro, sometimes you got to do that. Like when people talk about God, niggas be like if you analyze some of the shit God do, and I'm still talking about JL and niggas like Jerome Whiteside, believe it or not, some people might think God is kind of petty, blowing up a whole city. I can tell you some shit niggas did. And it was almost kind of unfair in the Bible, but and I know it was just because God is just, but the way we see things, we would see it as petty. Well, in the context of what we're doing, this could be considered as petty, but it's just. He need this, bro. And like I said, not only him, there are people who are following this who ain't gonna never fall out the clouds, but they've been following the whole thing. You don't even know who they are. They've never made one comment in the chat, but they gonna see this. And they may have been thinking like him, or they may have thought he was right. And after they see what it was from start to finish, and you checking it, you're going to help them with their real life, bro. Now, that's the shit people don't tell you, my nigga. But that's what I'm really about. I'm going to entertain you. I'm going to talk that shit. But ultimately, if you take what I say, you can survive around here. I'm going to have you one of the sharpest niggas around here, because one thing about me, too, I'm well-rounded. You'll find some people, they geniuses in one scenario. And, you might be a genius in one scenario, but life is so much more multifaceted. So I've learned to be able to make it around here, you got to be well-rounded. I say I don't know everything, but I know a little bit about a lot. That's my saying. You hear anybody ever say that? I made that one. The Lord gave me that one. I don't know everything, but I know a little bit about a lot. Well-rounded people, you learn how to survive because life is so many things.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Man, I don't give a fuck though. I'm laughing. I was like, man, anything you put that nigga name in the title, dog. I'm looking for this nigga, man.
Yeah,
China
JL,
White talked me into subbing to this nigga because I wasn't gonna do it.
to jail.
Yeah. She talked me into subbing on this nigga. To
That's right.
subbing to his shit. I was like, all right, because I want to be there.
Yeah.
I want to be there, damn it.
Yeah. And listen. Even though he probably not like you do always, how you been doing it? Let him come up, roast his ass on your shit. At the end of the day, like at the end of the day, I love the pushback. I like at the end of the day, people need to see it. We already putting the dysfunction on display. We might as well get some lessons out of it. So again, no hard feelings. Let that nigga come on your shit and blaze his ass. Shit, and any way you catch him, if you feel like blazing him, run up on the panel and blaze his ass.
That's what, yeah, bro. He won't come on my shit.
Yeah, of course not.
No more. He won't come on my shit.
Yeah.
And that's what I was saying. And I told Bomb that shit. I told them ladies that shit. I said that shit on Jerome shit. This nigga been hiding behind them. That nigga's been playing a bullshit game. A bullshit game. You trying to pretend like you protecting these women, blah, 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 which we already know they got their own gang. Right. So they don't need protection. They clicked up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You really hiding behind these women.
Right. Hey, remember when y'all all used to come over on platinums, even them. Notice he never would come over there. Did you ever notice that? Like, and listen, one of the reasons he wasn't coming over there because I was over there because he knew I didn't like him. So I used to notice. I said they whole crew be over here, and he go everywhere they go, but he never would come over there. You be over there, they'd be over there. No JL. Because again, back then, I'm gonna say it again, he was showing his hand right then and there. I'm like, he's soft. Because like, and then if you feel like what you're saying is real, your crew over here, come on over here with your crew. And then,
he wasn't part of the crew.
Obviously.
So what I'm saying, man, that nigga wasn't part of the crew. Niggas wasn't fucking with that nigga like that.
And listen to me. You can listen. Like, this is what I learned about being a man, bro. Like they said about the Tiger and Barnum and Bailey, whatever, at the circus when he mauled a bunch of them. Like, listen, I don't care how much of a simp you want to be. Eventually, your male nature is gonna come out, bro. It's your nature. Sooner or later, you can only act feminine so long before eventually your balls drop, and then you're gonna do something, and then they gonna call you on it. Like I told him, I said, nigga, I told JL, I said, what Bob tell you about wearing your balls without permission?
I'm like, what the fuck, nigga? You pissed standing up again?
Yeah.
Yo, standing up again.
What I tell you about having friends like Rasputin? What I tell you about having friends? What I tell you about pissing standing up? Nigga, she told you to sit your ass and smack him all in the back of the head. What I tell you about standing peeing again? At the end of the day, bro, like your manhood, like listen, bro, like that's why when I see simps, I'm so angry because I'm like, bro, it's not natural for you to be a man and be doing that. Like, bro, I know you think you're doing the right thing, but listen to me, bro. Like, imagine if you saw a dog meowing. What would you think about a dog just meow?
Bullshit. Dog's supposed to bark.
You're going to look at that dog. You're going to look weird, like, wait, because dogs don't make them sounds. So eventually, he going to go from meowing, from hanging around them cats all day to barking, and them cats going to attack his ass. You ever see how cats be attacking dogs? Like, cats mean it as shit, man. They be clawing the shit out them dogs' nose. That's exactly what they did to Jam. They cat attacked his ass.
But the thing is, like I said, they kind of tried not to, but they did from start to finish, where it was just like they just sunned the nigga. Yeah, they just sunned him. Yep. You know, and you remember that shit because I remember you said that shit to me the next day. You was like, "Man, like the way you handled that shit." You remember when Verbal tried that shit on me? Yeah. On Mom's panel that time, tried to talk to me like that. Yeah. And I was like, I ain't going back and forth with her. I just left.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, you ain't gonna talk to me like that in a condescending tone. And he was like, oh, she ain't cursing you. She ain't. Now, fuck that, bro. She knows what she doing.
Oh, hold on. El Nixon. Yeah. I didn't know.
But I was like, yo, she know what she doing. So yeah, I was like, I ain't gonna turn up on her. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna turn up on her. I ain't gonna be all the bitches and hoes and all that other shit. I'm gonna just leave. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna leave you right on the line with the tone.
Auntie, listen to me, bro.
But I'm gonna let you and everybody else know that I know what the fuck you doing and you ain't about to talk to me like that.
I gotta get into character.
Listen, bro.
Hold on.
Listen, bro. All right, listen, bro. Listen.
Hey, you look at the avatar.
Yeah, he's
Oh
stupid.
shit.
Hey, first of all, I just want to say this because Auntie, no, you and David Johnson are fuckity fuck niggas. And where I come from a long line of men. And see what happened is I just been recharging my battery because you guys see, I'm up here and you're down there because I don't agree with you guys say because it's just me and it's you fuck niggas over there. And I don't appreciate that because I have a high moral compass and just integrity. Integrity is just, I live by integrity and it's just me and the fuck niggas. It's just only one me and the rest of you guys are fuck niggas.
Not the fuckity fuck niggas. You can't kill me with the fuckity fuck niggas.
Fuckity fuck niggas.
That's what he be saying, man. He got him.
That's a clown. I'm like this dude, man. Hey, but listen to me, Auntie. Listen to me though, bro. This is the weirdest part though, bro. Listen, Verbal was not like that just a year ago. I swear, I swear, I'm not lying to you. I don't do lying. Listen, she would be like, oh, I don't know what to do. She was one bro, I swear, YouTube got to her head. I watched her go from listen, she always was a little weird, but it was reasonable. She wasn't arguing with no man.
Weird.
She wasn't talking shit to nobody, bro. She would say things and she'd be like, well, I'm gonna just say this. And she was real respectful. After everybody kept pumping her up, she started feeling comfortable. She started feeling more and more cocky. She was over there. Bomb created that monster. She was able to go over there and get it off of Bomb. She got into it with a few folks. And after a few folks went in on her ass. Taz went in on her. Cookie went in. A few folks went in on her ass. So then I guess finally she was like, fuck it, I'm going to just be gangster. Then all of a sudden she was gangster. But I promise you, just a year ago, I bullshit you not, she wasn't talking none of that type of shit. That's why it's weird for me watching people. Anybody know me, know this been me the whole goddamn time. Listen to any stream I'm on, it's been the same nigga. I watched her literally flip it and turn into something else. And the shit is just way out. I'm like, damn, you went from, pretty normal crazy to now you just a machine gun killer for real.
Bro, when I say over a year ago, if we could go back and look at that chat and look at them emojis and look at all the stuff that was going on, man, you would never thought that this would be like this. So when you talk about the men, being simpish or thirsty, bro, it wasn't even the men it was the men, but bro, yeah, ladies was coming hard too, bro, all throughout the chat. And to tell you,
every listen, they was timing me out all goddamn day. I couldn't even survive over there because they didn't want to hear nothing from me. They was talking shit. You see, every time when I would come on the panel, they would attack me. But like you said, I noticed they was cool, and I knew. Listen, I had to let y'all get it. I knew they was gonna do it to y'all. I tried to give y'all a heads up. That's why I started coming over there. I'm like, they gonna give it to you because eventually, listen, your manly nature is gonna contradict. Listen, bro, after they've been taught that they can do this all over and over and over, and I'm gonna say it again, they have been taught that the moment your balls hang, they gonna attack because they've been used to keeping your balls in a person. I ain't saying nobody person. I'm just saying that's how they feel. So then that's why a lot of times you got to establish that, hey, my balls ain't going to never go in nobody goddamn person. You got to damn near establish that first. And they going to still buck up against you, but at least you establish that first. When you be being cool and you being nice and it seems like you being gentleman-like, they don't see it that way. They see it as weakness. And that's where men go wrong. We think women see things the way we see them. And a lot of times, because women tell you the way they see things, you believe that. Because men should know, a woman is never going to give you the secret to the combination. Now, she's going to tell you she is, but she's never going to give you a secret to the combination because then that's a form of control. You'll know you'll know how she works. She doesn't want to teach you that because she doesn't want you to have that control. But she's
very few will because, listen, very few will because something's like this. You know what? I'm not going to have you guessing. I'm gonna give you the answers to the test because I'm tired of fucking around. So someone will tell you, hey, if you do this, this is the reaction you get. Because they ain't trying to have you fucking missing shit. They like, fuck it, do this, and this is to get me wet. But you're right, a lot won't. But we didn't really know because if you think about it, man, when we all hit that spot, man, we was all new. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people didn't really get caught up in the, we were still familiar with a lot of the stuff. Y'all knew all that type of stuff. So everything was peaceful. Now you had a couple of people that been around for a while and they was cool. But the new guys, you know what I'm saying, we was clueless because everybody was cool.
Right. And listen, right before y'all came, she had just get Mr. Fantastic used to be over there. I used to be over there with him. They They gave him the business for nothing. He even say like, lady, I never did nothing wrong to you. I was being in your chat. They attacked Mr. Fantastic. That was right before all y'all came.
Oh, okay. So yeah. So we was all vibing and stuff like that. But you know what though, it's hard for me to really take it serious about a lot of that stuff, man, because for all them months or whatever, when you really got to know people, man, some people be performing though. Keep it honest though.
Right.
Some people be performing, you know what I mean? That ain't them.
Right.
You know what I mean? Some people go hard, but some people they just around, they just doing it, whatever. So I don't take a lot of that serious because, man, over the period of time, if you observe people, they've said bits and pieces enough for you to be like, yeah, okay. Nah, I know you lying. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But yeah, you know, they say, hey, well, David Johnson got to come back and say, I told you so. Yeah, you done fucked up.
Hey, listen. And I'm gonna tell you something right now. I ain't one of them friends I hate to tell. No. Listen, nigga. I'm gonna say, nigga, look, nigga, I told your motherfucking ass so. And listen, and I'm gonna be proud to say it. Listen, I'm gonna be proud to say it because now you woke. Now I'm gonna say that. This is what I'm gonna say. Now, don't look up, because this was gonna have me mad. Don't look up in another scenario and I'm telling you I told you so and you ain't listening. I'm gonna go, hey nigga, you a slow learner. I'm gonna tell nigga, hey nigga, you didn't learn from the last time. Just listen, I know I ain't a nigga to think I know. This is just my gift. When I say I smell something, just trust me. You ain't gotta make an assessment there. Just reserve judgment until further notice.
But Ant.
Yeah.
So check now this is my assessment. Ask me if you agree, right? I think a lot of people do, right? When it comes to David Johnson, right? Like, he can, his the way he approached stuff, people might think of it as aggressive. Like, even when it comes time to trolling, he good at it. And he laugh while he doing it, right? And some people he be pissing off, but I think it's a general consensus that for entertainment purposes, man, he don't even wake up and think about this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like it be what it is. And he really, you know what I'm saying? It's like a game to him. He come play, the sharpest wit win. And after he get off the shit, it's done.
Yeah, that's it. Look. Tomorrow, I'll see the same nigga I was just into it. Like, what up in the chat? Because it ain't personal, bro. It ain't that personal. When a nigga taking it personal, that's because you hit a nerve. When you got a nigga really, I'm talking about again, context. There are some things that people can be. I've seen people say some real vile shit. And I'm like, that wasn't right. But as far as a talking point, like about me, I'm not gonna attack your family. I'm not gonna attack your mama. I'm not calling your job. Like that's weirdo shit to me. That women or men doing that is weirdo shit. Now, don't get me wrong. If somebody does it to you, then I believe in eye for an eye. I believe you have the right to do it back. Somebody did it to you, you damn sure got the right. But for me, just to have an issue because you said a talking point I didn't agree with, now I'm stalking you. Now I'm trying to get you fired. That alone should turn that the moment we see people doing that again, unless somebody did it to them first, the moment we see people just doing that from talking points, we're supposed to shun them people because those people are showing us right then and there. Those are psychopaths and they really don't need to be on here. They need to be in somebody's goddamn office talking to somebody about them goddamn issues.
Yeah, but I respect, how you come at stuff, man, because it is what it is, man. Like, come on, man. Like, we mess around, we troll. We get that from our neighborhoods. You got to learn how to come at people. You're not going to survive.
That's just roasting. This
is what listen. And the kids was always sensitive. Those were the ones who didn't get to come out and play, so they never got to experience it. That was regular shit in the neighborhood. And you couldn't get mad and want to fight and kill somebody over them getting the best of you with words. What you did was you learned how to become sharper, and you figured out ways to get him back the next day.
Yo, how you ain't know a mama joke was coming, dog? Come on. Oh, he talked about my mama. That's the first thing you do, man. Shut your ass up.
Right. Like,
I'm telling you, man. You can't even roast a motherfucker, man, on this shit. But it's all good. Whatever.
But it's the gangsters who talk all the shit you can't roast. Or that's the way. Like, how you listen. You can't be the shit talking gangster who need the police. It's an oxymoron. That's just not how it works.
Hey, what you say, Ann, about the victim being the what?
Man, they want to play villain in the daytime, play victim at night, and then try to claim victory the next morning.
Facts. I love that. That's beautiful. That's
like, what the fuck, bro?
Facts.
Yeah. The villain can't be the victim, and damn sure you can't say that you won.
Right.
And listen. You got
you in the hospital all fucked up talking about a bitch abused you, but yet you the winner. Get the fuck out of here.
You got some compliments earlier, David, and I think it's facts, man. Like, you know what I mean, about all this shit, right? A lot of people with so-called beefs, right?
Right.
But I guarantee you, if we was in one place and we met up, everybody we having a good ass fucking time, man.
I
You know what I'm
would.
saying?
I'd be clowning, doing
That's
the
what I'm
same shit
talking
I'm
about.
doing here. I'd be clowning, making niggas laugh. And then
Yeah.
eventually though, I probably would have to just, all right, look, I have to get, because somebody, listen, I tell you, it always happens. Somebody gonna be sensitive, somebody, and a lot of times, the sensitivity people hide is usually, again, it's usually some type of hate, and it's usually not, they don't usually hate you. It's usually something that, again, something wrong within them. And whatever it is about you, whatever that talking point, whatever it is about your demeanor, it reminds them. It bothers that dysfunction, that insecurity. And so what they do is they lash out on you, but it's really not you. Like what I've learned is people like a lot of times we do take it personal, and make no mistake, sometimes it is hard not to take things personal when it's personally done to you. But what I've learned is these people would do this if my name was Johnny, if my name was Michael, if I was white, if I was Chinese, if I were around these people, this is exactly what they would do. So it has nothing to do with me. Now, that doesn't mean I allow it. That doesn't mean I don't check it, but I recognize it's not personal. It's them. They would do it to anyone. See, sometimes we think you just fucking with me. No, they're not. It seems like that you are the target, but they would listen. If you were somebody totally different in that spot right now, they would be doing it to that person.
No, he's right about that.
Hold up. Let me address this. Every said he'll swear he's not with the BS. Right now, I'm with the fucking BS.
That's it. Hey, that's it. L. Nixon co-signed the streams when I said we all with the
right
shit.
now.
We are all with the shit.
Wait. When you got young Pharaoh turning against you, when you got L. Nixon with the shits, this how you know motherfuckers is out of pocket. I'm gonna just keep it real. When L. Nixon is with the shits, y'all done fucked up. Y'all listen. That's how you know it's y'all. That's how we know y'all wrong.
Because check this out, right? When him and Ant had the beef, I stayed out of it, right? And then I heard, you know what I'm saying? I heard what Ant started to see, I've been sitting back for a minute, right? Listen, how y'all be around and not really know the history? I mean, I'm talking about the people that was involved, right? And bro, Bomb just put the icing on the cake, right? It was Ant started it because, you know, when he was at his channel, which was Extension of Bombs, we came from over there, right? You know, he had Jessica X on it up strike because before she came on there, y'all talked about it. Y'all talk about how y'all was gonna be ready for her and give her shit. And I told y'all not ready, leave it alone. And then when she came, oh my God, she showed up. And you're wrong. Fuck out of here. And second, on top of that, right? It was, yeah, you know, because Ant have all that fucking, you know. Well, matter of fact, he didn't say Ant. He was talking about fuckity fuck niggas and certain shit coming to panels.
That nigga was talking about Ant. That nigga been taking low key shots at me, bro, since February, man.
I've been hearing him shoot shots at Ant the whole time.
That's what I'm saying. The whole time. That's why I was like, man, fuck you, nigga. You've been trying me for a minute now, bro.
But hold up, man. Before he even said you, if you think about the add context, didn't Bomb the other day said she knew he been talking about her too? He just didn't say he just wasn't gonna say her. He just directed it towards you. So this whole time, this dude been talking about, you know, people's fuckity fuck, because the same dudes that was coming in your spot was coming at her. So why wouldn't it be the same, right? But he didn't say nothing to her. But if you don't agree with the fuckity fuck shit, then why'd you even go any of those places? But now you got troll accounts. Now you're going to random panels, coming at random dudes. Listen, I have my own contribution when it comes to YouTube. You don't hear me on here telling dudes to be like me. Who the fuck am I in the grand scheme? I think the way I think. You know what I'm saying? We don't agree, but I'm not telling nobody I'm better than them and shit, and you got to be like, the fuck, who's me? But when you come on here talking to random dudes, right, on a random panel and talk down to dudes, and you think we supposed to respect that, man, should no woman respect a man that going on dudes and hear dudes himself? He fuck out of here.
No. Hey, and especially after you let the way you let a motherfucker talk to you last night. or
Yeah.
2 nights ago, however long ago that shit was,
Yeah.
bro, dog. And Bomb even called him out on that shit, man.
Yeah.
And he came around
Like
and
a
I
woman
said,
called him out on that shit, man. Look at the way we fucking shitting all over you.
and he came
The
around,
niggas
bro,
already
and I
know.
said nothing. Because
Like
him
you
and
trying
Ed
to.
had beef, and like 2 men, you stay the fuck out of it. I said nothing to that dude. I said, what's up, JL? Never disrespecting him. And all of a sudden, I see L. Nixon's a clown, the clown emojis. And to tell you, I let that shit ride for a minute until Sheila's panel. I discussed it, and I still left it on. He came with the clown emoji. So, Aries, you right. I'm with the fuck shit. Fuck that nigga.
Gangsta shit.
Nah, that's what I'm saying, dog.
William from fucking Girlfriends. Nah, fuck that nigga. I owe him this one.
That's right. You do, man.
I'm with the shits now. That's right. You heard it from my mouth. And what shit? I'm allowed to be with the shits. I can't listen. I'm gonna be calm and go back to my shelf. But you think I don't have the capability to be with the shits? I'm human, man. Fuck out of here.
Right. And look, and L, listen, bro. You got like what I learned. Like, let me say this. Like, all right, I got spots in the hood and in the suburbs. Like, I stay in the black communities. I purposely, I know how to. I'm smart. I can afford houses better by better property here. So, what I learned in being in the neighborhood, make no mistake, like, you know, niggas know I'm active. Like, make no mistake, it's man shit. And I'm making a point to you, but people got to know you with the shit. That's why, like, what you're doing is good. That's why they needed to see this. Like, when people don't see it, like people, like, for a fact, like I said, most of y'all, like I've calmed down lately. Y'all will see me in 2018. I mean, don't get me wrong, I was clowning. I had niggas ready to fight, and I'm laughing my ass off, clowning, trolling the shit out. So make no mistake, sometimes you gotta show people that, because especially our people are, and it's gonna sound, cliche, we are warrior people. All bullshit aside, we're peaceful, but we can be warriors. So they need to see that side of you. Like, even in the neighborhood, like, I know that certain parts where I'm at, if I'm slipping, they'll catch me slipping, but they know goddamn well they don't want to bring it to me up front, because I'm an animal. I'm a complete barbarian. So what I'm saying is, every now and then you got to show people that goddamn barbarian side, just so they know. And then you show you, because what I learned is, sometimes you put that pressure on people, and then you give them the option to wave the white flag. Sometimes people will wave that white flag and chill the fuck out.
Yeah, but see, I never had a reason to, right? I never had a reason to at the time. But here's the thing, right? For all it talks about the good dudes and the good men, right? Listen, I will never tell a dude to be 100% good to a point where, number one, he being disrespected, right? And here's the thing: you want a man to be a man, right? But when you run over him, you don't respect him. So what you do is, like that game of Tachenga, right? Tachenga, whatever you call it is. Women sometimes Chenga, there you go. Chenga. They'll purposely pull pieces out of you, right? And then be surprised when your ass fall over.
No, they don't. Listen, they don't be surprised. See, that's what I be telling y'all.
Well, like, they act like they be surprised.
Exactly, because listen, bro. You ever seen, like, I had an old meme that the chick said, "I don't know what I want, but I know I can get mad if I don't get it." Like, listen, bro. like this gonna sound crazy, and I'm gonna give it to you the best way I can understand. I can help you out. You shouldn't be. You're dealing with an insane creature. Now, this ain't an insult. If you can understand that, and without being, without taking it too personal, or thinking it's hate, if you understand that, you'll understand exactly what you're dealing with. See, a lot of times we make the mistake of thinking they don't understand, and I've tested this too many times to know they don't. What I always do to see if a person doesn't understand something, I do it to them. Do you know that the majority of shit that I thought women didn't understand, the moment I did it to them, they called that shit out immediately? So that taught me, oh, they do get it. They just playing that with me. Like I said the other day, where I said, a woman to tell you, if you want to be with me, you got to have $100,000 a year, you got to have a car, you got to have a house. And then meanwhile, when two lesbians get together, all that. Now wait, if you're a woman and you feel like whoever you with supposed to provide for you, then why do you stop when there's another chick? Because you know goddamn well the chick know that's bullshit, because both of y'all gaming, both game recognize game. So you know you can't pull that shit on her. So at the end of the day, you're gonna curb that shit. But as soon as another nigga come around, you're gonna be like, wait, this is what you gotta do. It's all cap, bro. It's all manipulation. They say they manipulate for survival. That's a lie. They manipulate because it's a part of their nature. And understand, the asshole in you. See, L. Nixon had to be with the shits.
Yeah.
China White had to show she was with the shits. Aunt T had to show he was with the shits to get them to calm down. Meanwhile, David Johnson, no offense to y'all, come in the door with the shits and they know it. And they know if they get out of pocket one time, no problem. You can get out of pocket. He gonna get off in your monkey ass. So then, in a lot of cases, while they playing tough because they know people looking like, well, damn, they don't say nothing to David. They make damn sure they walk pretty light when they fucking with me.
But why you think? But listen. Here's the key thing, man. Why you think since I've been around in these spaces, man, I always shouted you out, man, since day one, dog. I mean, that's an indicator right there. Like, come on, yo.
And you always kept it real. Like, you peeped my game. I said, it's motherfucking L. The motherfucking L said, David don't be taking none of that shit personal. That nigga be like, God damn it, L, quit telling them my goddamn game. But that was, no, you see me move. That's exactly, and you gave him my game. So this is another thing. How do you get mad at a nigga? Like, this is me. This is what I'm saying. This is how you know people are crazy. How does a person tell you a person is purposely trolling you to fuck you up? I'm purposely triggering you, and you allow me to trigger you. Like, I tell you I'm going to go around the back. I'm going up for the alley-oop, and I tell you to move, and you still can't stop the shot. You fucking, you retarded. You need to sit your ass down somewhere.
And I tell dudes, man, like, yo, it's nothing wrong with being a good dude, but don't be predictable and be firm, man. Stand for something, man. Like, a woman's not going to respect you if you don't. So don't. I'm not gonna say that you can be a good dude. There's nothing wrong with that, but don't let them walk all over you, man. And just stand on something.
Listen. Life is balanced. Like, listen, man. This is how they play you with God. Like when I would tell people stories in the Bible, they were like, "That don't sound like God." I'm like, "See, that's your problem." See, y'all think, and people think when you're good, you're all good. Like, listen. If God himself is not all good, how the fuck you gonna top that? God is right. Because listen, this is my time I say the problem is they like to act like he's all good when no, he's good, he's wrath, he's anger, he's patience, he's punishment, he's all those things. But do you notice conveniently manipulation? They want to hold him to just being this magical goddamn genie in a bottle. Don't tell me shit till I need you. When I rub this fucking lamp, show your ass up out here, help me what I need, and jump your ass back in that bottle till I need you again. This is how women deal with men, and again, it's not a gender attack. This is how society teaches them. And remember, it's back to understanding. I'm going to check it, but I'm not sitting here saying they're creating this all on their own, because they're not. Now, I'm not excusing it, because at the end of the day, they are willing participants. But make no mistake, nonetheless, society is enabling their dysfunction.
Well, in the Bible, man, there's balance, man. It's not all good, man. It's balance,
that's all it. Listen, I tell people, take the smokeism out. It's all about the Bible is practical knowledge, and practical knowledge requires balance. Absolutely.
Yeah, and you're definitely not going nowhere near Revelations if you're talking like that.
One of my favorite. Look, when I started reading the Bible, that's the book I started in. I read it from the back. I started there first.
If you listen, if you read it from the back, you definitely are a unique person. Because Revelation, boy, man.
Hey, that scare people. That's the part. Listen, that's the part when people go, all right, I had enough church for the day.
I know, right?
They ready to go, all right, look here, I gotta go out a minute in church. Listen, why you think the preachers don't really preach out of that book? They don't want to hear that doom and gloom. Man, they want to believe. Listen, back to black women. See, like, listen, bro. This is another reason why you can't listen to them. Like, listen, black women just want to have fun. They don't want to hear about war. They don't want to hear about battles. They don't want to hear about famine. They don't want to hear about murder. They don't want to hear about starvation. They don't want to hear about that shit. They want to hear about, girl, I was fucking him. Girl, I got this new bag. Girl, what's the gossip? Girl, we went to this restaurant. Girl, we took this trip. Girl, I got this new car. Girl, I got this new diamond. All they want is fluff, bro. And the unfortunate part about life is not fluff. And black men, all while we would like a little fluff, the life shows us that it's always, life clearly shows us it's not fluff. So this is why black women have a problem with us, believe it or not. I'm gonna give you some more psychological game right now, because we have to deal with the realities of the world being that we are the shit, and that's why they hate us. I can't say it no better. Black women don't like that because it takes away from the fantasy. They don't want this. Damn, they fucking with us. Damn, they trying to keep us divided. Damn, they trying to keep us at the bottom. Damn, they don't want to hear that. That's the matrix. They don't want to believe that. I need to believe that everything is going to be all right, even if it's signs showing it ain't. So when we start talking that leadership, leadership takes you out of fluff. Accountability takes you out of fluff.
Yeah.
Responsibility takes you out of fluff. See, long as I can do what I want, feel what I want, say what I want, be what I want, that's all good. And if you notice, I'm gonna show you how cold the game is. I don't care what women say. Women have their way. Hold on, I'm gonna ask y'all this right quick. Do women have their way right now? Yes or no? Everybody give me a quick yes or no right quick, because I'm gonna say something, I'm gonna give it up. Do women
They
have their way?
do, but they wouldn't admit it.
All right, now
There's
wait.
There's
Now,
still
this is the
something
point.
missing.
This is the point. Listen, exactly. Listen, they have damn near 99.9 of everything their way, yet they're
But you can't act like
miserable.
Well,
Listen,
the one thing that they don't have going their way is that fucking men still ain't under their control.
no, but exactly. But listen to me. Let me fuck with that for a minute. And even when they had men under their control, they were miserable. Listen.
Yeah, but that's never happened.
No, but listen. What you mean? What's never happened? They never
It's
had
never
men under
gonna happen. They're never gonna have men under their control.
Well, no, that's not true. They do have simp suckers, JL. They do have some men under their times, Jerome Whiteside. They do have men under their times for a purpose. But listen, this is how. That's what I'm saying. Like, listen, it's a cold game. Like, hear me out. Like, they want to find happiness, and society is feeding them so many falsities. So even when they get everything their way, even when they get everything, like, believe it or not, too much, I'm gonna say it this way, too much liberty sometimes isn't good for people. Like, you think having a lot of choices is good, and don't get me wrong, of course there's plenty of scenarios choice is great, but when you have too many choices, like you put a kid in a candy store, you first put him in there, I can have this, I can have he don't know what the fuck to do. So he go through eating a bunch of them. You come back 30 minutes later, his stomach hurt because he didn't ate so many of the candies. Now he's not happy. Now he's not in a good mood. And you giving him all the choices of that kind of ruined him. Now that sounds crazy. But this is in the Bible, Ecclesiastes, because it tells you not to give your daughters much liberty. It says if you give her too much liberty, she will open her quiver for every random arrow. And you know what the quiver and the arrow is. They're telling you, giving them too much liberty. You have to establish law and order. Without order, it's chaos. That's why when Jerome talked at everybody happy being a leadership, he sounded like a goddamn child. Like, nigga, there's no way to make everybody happy all the time. Somebody somewhere is gonna be disappointed or have a problem. Hey, it's just life.
Hey, or his father was that much of a leader that he just told your ass to be happy. You know what I'm saying? And you was like, okay, Dad, I'm happy.
Listen, if he thinks his daddy was making everybody happy, they was fronting in front of his little ass. That's all. They was trying to keep him from knowing the reality.
Like he literally made them happy. Like he made them be happy.
Right. Listen, what kind of man can cater to everyone's whim? Show me that. What man can cater? If you got 4 or 5 children, a wife, whatever, who can cater to all those whims? What happens when all of them want something at the same time?
Well,
it's a childish mind frame of thinking.
So to make your point, right? Having things and still complaining, right? I hear that, I need a real man. I need a man. I need a man to stand up for himself. I need a real man, right? And then when you get a real man, it's the toxic masculinity, and then it's the control thing, right? It's all these type of things, and it's like, okay, now you got a real man, right? And if you got a real man, he's not there to make life hell for you, right? There's certain things that he has to do, right? And certain decisions that he has to make. And now we got a family, right? If there's 4 people in the house, I have to balance that out of those 4 people. And I'm not going to make everybody happy, but I'm going to make y'all safe, right? But don't automatically go to you trying to make us miserable. Stop that shit. It's not about to make y'all miserable. But like Auntie said earlier, y'all hate the coach when he riding you, but your ass be hugging that trophy during the championship, right? And it's like this, right? If the relationship was, if you're talking about going in direction with a relationship, right? And say the relationship was, let's say a bus, right? Let's say a bus. If that was your relationship, and the road is the direction, right? You either, right, could be driving a bus, right? Now, hopefully she is a good driver, right? She got a good driver. He know where the hell he going. He got GPS and maps if that shit don't work. All right, so you got 2 hands on the steering wheel, right?
Right.
Now, She wanted to get on your bus because you keep your eyes on the road. That's why she trusts to get on your bus.
Right.
But when you get on a bus, now it becomes, I want to be the primary focus. So I'm supposed to drive, right? Am I looking at you or I'm looking at the road? See, the road that's the purpose, that direction. I'm supposed to be staring at that. I can glance at you, make sure you're good, but I ain't supposed to drive and look at you. I'm gonna crash the bus. And the other way around, if I am looking at the road, right? That means I know where I'm going, I know my purpose, and I'm steadfast on it, and I got both hands on the steering wheel. I don't need you grabbing the steering wheel at the same time because we still gonna crash. So this is what it is. When I get tired and I can't handle the leg of the trip, that's when my co-passenger get in the seat and we switch, and then we switch back. That's how it's supposed to be. But it's silly because I have to make an analogy like that to get grown adults to understand. Oh yeah, that makes sense. The fuck you mean it makes sense? It made sense when I said it the other way. You just focusing on the words. I said, well, men can't be the prize, but I mean, but y'all can be the catch. If you don't get the fucking, we supposed to be
right.
Are you fucking kidding me?
She telling you ain't shit. Let me tell you right quick too. Look, let me tell you what it is. Listen, the Bible says she is your help me. You know what I've noticed? I said this the other day. Y'all letting her she thinks y'all her help meet. That's really what it is. Women are making men the help meets now. And it only makes sense. Classic role reversal. That is the perfect recipe for these.
Hey, until the roles get reversed.
What you mean?
And then that shit ain't gonna work. See, okay. As soon as the man,
it's actually time to do it.
That's what I'm saying. As soon as the man decides to sit home, watch the motherfucking kids, spend up all the fucking money, and just says, "Look, man, I'll just cook and make sure the house is
right."
Yeah, and by the way, you better make sure that my fucking car is straight. Make sure there's always gas in it. The shit's always fucking fixed, and the shit's brand new. You know what I'm saying? I want them new fresh ass fucking J's. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what I'm saying? By the way, you know what I'm saying? I could use a new watch. You know what I mean? Just like she want that jewelry, I could use a new watch, and I don't wear that cheap shit, dog. I appreciate a motherfucking, and we can go with a tag. I ain't gonna break you too. I ain't gonna break you too bad. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna go with a Rolly or a Hublot. We ain't gonna get you with a fucking Rolly or a Hublot. Just give me a tag.
And put them Christmas you get lights up around the house too, outside on the roof and shit.
What'd you say? Put what up?
Oh yeah, and by the way, go put them Christmas lights around the fucking house. You know what I'm saying? Make sure the tire pressure in my fucking tires is right. There's always fucking power steering fluid in my shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes that wheel gets a little rough. It gets a little rough. And make sure my fucking car is always shining too. You know what I'm saying? All of that shit, bro. And by the way, stand your ass up on that motherfucking chair and change the batteries in the smoke detector. You know what I'm saying?
But check it out though, right? You hit here's the thing, right? And ladies don't understand, like some know, but you got to think what you asking for though, right? A man is just saying, yo, I'm gonna be a man. He not asking you to be a man. And fella, stop that bullshit. You won't let me be a man. A motherfucker can't let you be what God made you. You a man. Can't a woman let you be no? The fuck is you talking about? Like,
whether she there or not. Shit.
Yeah, you want a man to be a man. And when a man says that, don't take it as, that's how I know people hurt, man. It's controlling. It's whatever. Listen, let me tell you something.
See, and that's the problem, man. See, you guys aren't real men. You don't know how to talk to women. You need to learn how to be a man, because this isn't how my grandfather and my father taught me. You guys with the fuckity fuck shit, the ghetto goofy fuckity fuck shit.
She didn't even know her grandfather and her father. She lying like a motherfucker. That's a lie. They all manipulation.
But when you talking about a man, right? No, I ain't talking about the mother dude.
Ghetto goofy shit, fuckity fuck shit.
Who goes out there and who takes on the world, decides he want a family. That type of dude who makes those decisions. A type of dude that knows that, look, this is all gonna fall on me. You know, I want my kids to be great. I want my woman to be happy. Like, we know when we're born, we don't get a chance to say, well, I just had to survive. Survive is just like life. It's like breathing for us. We already know you got to have a job. You a man, you got to have you got to have a job. You got to be you got to do shit.
You got to have your shit. You got to have your shit.
As a man with that type of sense and awareness, why the hell am I going to go out there and be and create division in my house so my house can fall down? No, I got a family and I got this house for a reason. So when I say these things, if you come into my situation and I'm standing up as a man and you saying, oh, that's controlling, all that, then okay, you've been hurt before. We don't do that shit over here. Over here, we work together. Go work out with a therapist because you say you wanted a man and I'm a man. Don't take that as no other type of way. I'm trying to hurt you or whatever. No, this means you're going to be well taken care of. You're going to be blessed. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to try to make sure you're good. But if you think me standing on my toes, being a man, symbolizes control and all that, you got the game fucked up and you don't need to be with me.
But listen, L, you know it's cap though, L. You know that's cap.
Yes,
because again, listen. Either you want a man or you don't. Either you want what come with being a man or you don't. And I'm trying to tell you, they do what they want is they want all the benefits of a man. I'm trying to listen to me, man. I'm gonna say this again.
There you go.
You listen, when my boy Pete called him in Jody Boy, and he called them unstable creatures. Like, understand something. I'm gonna call them. You're dealing with an unstable, indecisive creature. See, like I say this all the time. We be thinking they don't get it. They do be getting it. What you got to understand is, again, listen, the disadvantage men have. This is the disadvantage men suffer from dealing with women. What we said it earlier, we think they think like us. We think they're thinking logically. Logic ain't got a goddamn thing to do with how they think. They deal with strictly feelings and emotions. Well, wait a minute. I remember, I'm giving you an example. My grandmama, rest in peace, my daddy's mama, she used to have us turn her mattress. And every goddamn time we turned her mattress, it was always a side. If anybody's ever turned a mattress, this old folk shit, I don't turn no mattress. We know we get new ones now, but we turned the mattress, she would flip it over, and she always wanted the side and the foot that couldn't go. It was like the way it was scientifically impossible for us to get this side, the end here. And no matter what the fuck we tried to do to explain it to her, she kept trying to get us to do. We like, it is theoretically impossible, grandma. And I'm trying to show you that's what you're dealing with when you're dealing with women. That's why I said I had a meme that says, it's a woman on it, and she says, I don't know what I want, but I know I'll get mad if I don't get it. This is what you're dealing with. And this is why I'm going to say this again. Women aren't meant to be taken seriously like that. It's not an offense. It's not like, what I've learned is, because we're logical, because logic requires you take things that seem serious. Like, I remember I had one of my chicks, right? I remember she told me one time, this my chick, I'm with her to this day. We were like, young, so she's still been around. She told me when we were young, she told me, I don't need you. And it hurt me. Because this is a chick, this is my chick I've been with for years. And again, it took me this time to learn. And she said, she's like, I don't need you. And I was like, all right. Oh, is that right? I was like, all right. I remember when she told me about it. I'm like, all right, cool. I didn't say shit. I'm like, all right, bitch, you don't need me. Oh, bitch, I'm finna have bitches everywhere right now. And I did. And I started having bitches everywhere. And she was tripping. And I'm like, well, wait a minute, bitch. You said you didn't need me. And it was then when I learned, because I started seeing it more and more, they say shit they don't mean all the time. Now, make no mistakes. By all means, I'm not telling, because there's some shit they say you better listen. You better listen. But what I learned from them is they'll say anything, bro. They'll say anything they feel. And like I said, it's not me being shitty with them. Like, I've had a lot of women, so I know I'm right from experience. This ain't me talking what I heard. This ain't somebody trying to give me some goddamn stats. Like Kevin Samuel said, I forgot the term, living visual data. I forgot the term he calls it, where it's actually hands-on. I've actually done this shit, so I know what I'm saying is true. The problem is, a lot of men, I learned this, a lot of men, because we reason everything through logic, we always think, well, if I just explain it to her this way, or if I just get her to see it this way, it'll work out. That's not it. She doesn't give a shit. She wants to put the square peg in the round hole. That's just how she's wired.
Yeah. Hey, I'm about to hop off for a second.
Okay,
my bad.
Okay. All right, later, bro.
No, I ain't mean it, but I'm about to hop off for a second. But I just bro, I just want to say this, man. I know some ladies will hear this and misjudge it. This is what we're saying, ladies. We do hear y'all, right? We do hear y'all complaints, right? And I'm not saying in a bad way, but I'm talking about the stuff that y'all have to go through. And all we saying is, when you got a man who have his direction, what he's saying is, you can sit back and relax. You ain't got to make all decisions. You ain't got to have a man to come to you every time and say, babe, what do you think about this? And babe, what do you think about? I know women don't want to go through that shit. They like, damn, make a decision. What we saying is, when you have a man, you ain't got to worry about doing all that type of stuff. Like just rock with us. We got you. That's what we saying. Like, we not, You talking about them other guys that we know. There's a lot of guys out there who ain't leaders, who don't have no purpose, don't even know where they're going. As far as finances, what I mean, like they don't have it together. They let the whole house crash. We saying when you got men that know what they doing, don't fight against us, work with us. That's all we saying. And life will be good because it's reciprocal. We building together. That's what it is at the end of the day. We building together.
See, man, hey, hold on, L Nixon. See, he nice about that shit.
Yeah, he is.
I'll fucking leave y'all asses, man. Look, I've been married twice. I don't give a fuck anymore.
That's
you don't
right.
get that shit, I'm gone.
No.
And if
I
could do that shit again, I'd have left fucking sooner, man. Fuck that shit, man.
No, I'm not trying.
You know what I'm saying?
bargain.
Like straight up, man. I'm not the same shit. Them bitch be on. Oh, if that nigga ain't straight, whatever. Just leave his ass, whatever. Fuck that. That's what I'm on, motherfucker. You don't realize that shit. You about to make my life difficult.
No, I'm not saying I'm trying to with dysfunction, but I'm saying, when you sit down and you had that talk,
like I'm not even having that talk with them.
Y'all on the same page, you know what I'm saying? But you got to have that talk in the beginning, right? Like we need to have that talk in the beginning and stop skipping over them real questions that we
what these women in these spaces don't understand is there already women like that ready made out the package.
Well, most definitely.
But I'm just saying, like right out the box, plug and play, ready to go.
But
they just think they the majority because there's a bunch of they got their own little echo chamber, but they not.
Yeah, but
I'm just being real. They not.
A lot of us brothers are scared to ask them questions. Listen, let me tell you something. You hear well, if you support this, ladies, don't deal with them. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't care what nobody say, right? If I was in a single man's position, I am gonna ask you, what do you bring to the table? And I don't give a fuck how you feel about it. And listen, if you say blah blah blah, you fucking cut. It's just that simple.
And let me say this.
I won't ask that question. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, you got it. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I won't ask that question until a bitch asks me that question. I'm just saying that I done been there, and I'll ask that question in a heartbeat as soon as a bitch asks me that question. Because you meet women and they'll give you a laundry list of shit they don't like in a man, or some shit that they don't want and shit that they do want. They give you a laundry list of that shit, and then you just ask the same questions right back and just word them shit.
Right.
And then I'm just saying you throw them for a fucking look. They're like, huh?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because they used to niggas saying, "Oh, well, I'll give you that.
Exactly.
I give you that. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. I ain't filling out no application for you.
Remember, I said too much liberty is dangerous because I understand, bro. Like, listen, bro. Like, understand this. I said this the other day, and I got this from a chick, and it was ghetto gold. A lot of women define themselves by dysfunction, and I'm gonna say this again. See, the disadvantage is, listen. The moment you keep trying to understand her the way you see shit, you already lost. She's not logical. She's dealing with emotion. So when you understand it, again, this is what she's been taught. But when you understand she defines herself by dysfunction. See, like, I'm going to share some shit now. Some men will say don't do this. I'm going to show y'all the type of shit I go through in some of my day-to-day basis. Some days I call one of my women. I be like, hello. Maybe hello. What the fuck you doing? Fuck calling your phone. What you talking about? I said, well, fuck calling your phone. Hey, listen, don't make me come shoot that motherfucker up. And the whole time she know I'm joking. Because I told her, I'm like, I have to give you your daily dosage of dysfunction, so you won't fucking, I won't have to really
go seek it.
Yeah, it's like they do control burns. Like, everybody knows about a control burn. You burn the grass back to it, so they meet up and the fire burns it out, so it doesn't come past it. So you have to do control burns with women. And some people go, I don't want to have to do that. Well, if you blessed enough to find one of them good already, like I said, to get them already ready out the box, ready to go, good attitude woman, you good. But if you're dealing with a dysfunctional woman, if you ain't leaving America and you dealing with the average, you black and you dealing with the average black chick, you're gonna need my classes. And that's easy for anybody to say, hey, I just won't deal with them. Well, that's easy if you got passports, if you truly do travel. The sad part about it, the majority of men are not fucking going nowhere. So I need to teach them how to deal with this dysfunctional woman.
And let me say this on the way out. Like, everybody on this panel, like, women are our lives, right? It ain't about, disrespecting them, because, you know what I mean? Like, if you are ours, we're going to make sure you respect it. As long as we respect it, you know what I'm saying? You're going to be respected. And we really gonna make sure you good. Like, protection, that's nothing. Like, you gonna be protected because you with us.
You an extension of myself.
Exactly. There you go. And when I'm out, we represent each other. So when you hear certain types of talks that trigger you, it just lets me know sometimes you're not accustomed to that type of, you know what I mean? This is
No,
when
I want my way, temper tantrum,
nah, we
when.
can't
That's
give in
all
that,
that
man.
shit is.
That's what kids do, man, because kids don't have
Exactly.
understanding. So kids can get away with that, but then you teach kids, hey, that's not the way. I'm not saying that, but it's the thing, right? And I'll say it another way, like he was saying, like everything that benefits you don't benefit you. You know what I'm saying? So if we got to go on a trip, and you know, matter of fact, you want to go on a trip, but we got other things to do with our finances, right? I'm gonna say no, right? But if you say, well, who do you say no? Who are you? Whatever. I'm gonna say no, regardless. I'm still gonna say no. What you gonna do? Go on a trip by yourself? Now, if you do that, don't come back. I'm gonna tell you no because I'm thinking about the house, right? I'm thinking about the house. So what we do? Go on a trip, can't afford it, come back, can't pay the lights. You know what you're gonna do? You're gonna look at me,
Right.
and I'm
Listen,
out
listen,
from the cloud.
listen. My daddy told me before. He said, man, he would see people, and he said my daddy used to tell me stories, and he said he would see a lot of men in U-Haul trucks that were basically they had to move. And he said he would tell me he'd seen this at least 3 or 4 times of a man arguing with a woman. Because more than like he said one time he put up on one dude and he was like, yeah, I gave you the motherfucking money and you wasn't paying the goddamn bills. And yeah, so at the end of the day, you'll look around like a woman will squander everything for the fantasy because again, like I said, this is why women resent black men. See, I'm breaking down shit. No, they don't even tell you because I don't even think they're consciously aware of it. They're tired of being like all of us were born into this current status quo. None of us here dropped the ball, lost the fight, and then we got here. This all of us alive today were born into this system. But they don't care about that. They act like we're supposed to go to the local corner store. I mean, the house on the corner and beat up the nerdy white dude at the corner. And now we back in stars. This is how they really talk when we're talking about a system that we were born into that's been established for at least 500 years here, at least. You're talking about changing this system tomorrow. I teach them when they talk all that shit, I'm like, I told this on another panel recently. I said, y'all don't know how rulership and kingdoms and rulership works. It's not like winning the NBA playoffs and then next year you got a shot at taking it. It don't work that way. You lose armies, they deplete you, they destroy you, they enslave you. It takes time to get out of that. It takes time to build up strategies.
It takes time and good fortune.
No, I ain't gonna even you being too nice. I'm gonna say the blessing of God. I'm gonna say what you basically said. I'm gonna say it another way. The blessing of God.
You know what I'm saying? You need your
listen.
opponent to slip.
Yeah, you got to replenish your army. Like, meanwhile, they're getting rid of all the babies. They're saying not having babies. If you're talking about taking over some shit, getting rid of babies is not the key. You need to be building your army. So meanwhile, it takes time to replenish the ranks. It takes time to infiltrate. It takes time to set up things. It takes time to study what your opponent is doing. It takes time to move in silence. So I've had these conversations with people. I've had these conversations with Cynthia G. I've sat on panels and told them, like, she's like, why haven't you guys taken back your power? I said, first of all, it takes an army. It takes an army. It takes a lot of money. It takes a lot of money. Listen, it takes being able to control policy. It takes allies. It takes a lot. You can't just go, well, you know what, today, this is what that ain't how this works. And then the point I'm making is black men let black women put those type of unheard of, unreachable goals like you supposed to just do this. I'm gonna say this again. Meanwhile, did nobody beat us up, all of us who are alive right now, and enslave us? This didn't happen on our watch. But meanwhile, y'all let black men let black women manipulate and talk to them like y'all let this happen. Last week, y'all let them beat us up and put us here. So in all reality, some things that we were all born into, black women, and if you think this is new, it's not. Black women have been trying to hold black men responsible for the ancestors the whole time. When all this goes back to when they let us get brought over here for whatever reason. Everybody who's been born in the last 350 years, 400 years didn't have nothing to do with that. But if you think what they're doing to us is new, this is what they've done to men throughout the whole years. They've crippled you. They've worked with the enemy. They gave you impossible standards. They brought nothing. They wanted you to be their helpmeet while not being yours. This is how they've crippled us. You wonder how we haven't advanced. You're looking at it. Because I'm going to tell you right now, be honest and be fair. And I'll ask you, Auntie, in most cases, Most cases I've seen, we know there's exceptions, but exceptions are usually the small minority. In most cases, I've seen men be willing to build with their women. I've seen men want to be with their women, want to be with their children that they have those women by. Like they talk about divorces, it's usually always the impractical, unreasonable, fantasy living ass woman who somewhere down the line, you ain't meeting her fantasy, and she feels less of a woman and insecure. So she's off to find somebody that she thinks will fulfill her fantasy. And when he doesn't work, she jumps to another man. And when he doesn't work, she jumps to another man. And after she does that wash, rinse, and repeat, and she's 50 or 60 years old, then she says all men ain't shit, and she starts poisoning all the young women because she's miserable and she wants company. So ain't no goddamn way all these old happy ass young women, I gotta watch them be happy while men don't even whistle for me. Men don't even chase for me. So I ain't gonna let this little young pretty little bitch get all this. So I'm gonna poison this bitch mind. So at least if I can't ruin this bitch's life, at least I have company. That is the real goddamn motto. Will they ever admit it? Get the entire fuck out of here. Of course, they'll never admit it. But I just gave you the game. I should have charged you niggas $49.95. You in that picture. You in that picture killing me. That's a cold. Hey, that face is priceless. That face is the agony of life. He looks like he is like he looks like how black women feel like life just treated me like shit.
That's Gael.
I know.
That. Yeah.
That's him. Yeah, man. But I mean, everything happens for a reason. I mean, he had it coming. He was talking that high power shit like the nigga Rude said, the nigga backstabbed all the men, so he can't rock with the men. Like what's so weird about, but let's show you how justice God is for JL. JL is in a weird space because he can't fuck with the men, he can't fuck with the women. What I see JL doing, he gonna kiss their ass and go back to them, because if not, where else is he gonna go? Men don't rock with his soft ass because we know he's soft, we know he's a sucker, we know he's a simp. So he has no choice but to kiss all their asses and return there. Because
there you go. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, this nigga's about to just apologize. You heard the way I closed it. I'm like, yo, this nigga's about to apologize, dog.
Yes.
This nigga's about to do. I was like, dude, you talking about you gonna have a channel? This nigga's actually gonna give the public apology. And I'm like, if y'all remember, that's when the fuck I fell out with him, was when they demanded a public apology, and I told them to go fuck themselves.
You did. I was laughing the whole time. I'm like, hold on. I'm like, Ant making me proud. Remember, I was I'm gonna say this again. I was always, even the shot, I wonder where Anthony X is. I was always over there trying to, get you, Anthony X. I knew L Nixon knew kind of what was up, but I knew you and Anthony X, y'all kind of didn't really know the game. So I was like, I'm gonna put them up on game, and not that, y'all had to stop being over there. I just wanted y'all to know what y'all was dealing with. You know what I mean? Because I seen all these people moving. And again, I'm a great judge of character. That's one of my gifts. And that's why, if you notice, I always bumped heads with them. Like, I bump heads with the knuckleheads all the time. Some of us some knuckleheads, they can put it aside and we can be cool. Some can't. That's why I can always tell the sensitive ones, the ones who can't put it aside, them the ones you got to watch out for. Them the ones who take shit too serious. Them the ones who take having a disagreement. Them will be the main people that'll blast your whole life just because you disagree with them. See, for me, that's a character flaw. That's a mental illness. Those type of people need to be off YouTube. They don't need to be here. Now, people who can handle it, talking and walking, that's different. The moment you start going that far, you got to get off. You got to get up. And all the people who dish it like that, they supposed to get it hard. I'm gonna say this again. How you went in on them was just. Even though you clarified after you went in, you said, all right, now I'm gonna you got back gangster. You smacked them around a few bit, and he said, all right, now I'm done with you heifers. I'm on JL, now I'm gonna whoop his ass. I'm smack y'all around a little bit, but I'm gonna really whoop his ass. And as you should be. I remember I had Rule pull up one time. We was on the panel. I had that nigga Rule pull up. This dude was on the subway. And this chick was talking shit, high-powered shit to this dude. And she was motherfucking this. And her dude, he was just shaking. He was just standing there. He was trying to stand there like he didn't want to, in case she got something, he could grab her. But he wasn't doing it. He just had his head down. She is disrespecting this man. This man ignoring him. He a working man. He ain't saying anything. Like, bro, get your girl. You're like, man, get your goddamn woman. My nigga, the dude just shaking his head. He's like, man, what you want me to do? He's like, man, get your girl. She spit on him. The dude took off on his ass. He didn't touch her. He went right to him, dove on his ass, beat his ass down. And I'm like, that's exactly what you were supposed to do. So I'm saying that's kind of how you did JL. You kind of gave the girls a pass and dove on JL's motherfucking ass, as you should. And then after you dove on his ass, I dove on his ass first. You dove on his ass. Rude dove on his ass. Then the girls dove on his ass. I love that shit. That shit. Listen, I watched all them. I watched the Zio, yours, the Jerome shit, Bob. I done watched all 4 of them about 8 times a piece. That shit was wonderful. And listen, I was over here tipsy, laughing my ass off in the clouds. That nigga JL, like him gonna cry in the car. Nigga just, you ain't got no friends no more. That nigga, he looking all sad with his head down and shit. I'm like, God, that nigga answer. You can hear him literally crying through the right now, like going.
I know nigga crying, man. That nigga typed in the chat box, I ain't gonna forget this.
Yeah,
like, get the fuck out of here, bro. You set yourself up for that one.
Wait, listen. Then he popped over to Bob Cherries with the eyeballs, right? He had the rich Bob D. Rich D real quick. Oh, that shit was classic. I was laughing my ass off yesterday. That was great.
Bro, she was right on his ass, man.
She was.
Immediately.
That shit was Bobby, look here, you little bitch.
She said, man, I listened to that shit again today, man. I'm like, she said, let me tell you something, gay L.
She said that's what they call you in the chat, gay L.
Yeah. Man, I told you, man. I did that shit with the breakdown. I broke down the chat box. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, and everything Rude been saying on that nigga was on point. You know, Rude be pissing me off.
Rude even went in on him, and that's when the motherfucker tried to turn up. It's like, nah, man. Nah, Rude actually talking to you like a man right now.
And everything Rude
he could have turned up on him.
Everything Rude said about that nigga was right though. Rude, no, like I called the nigga. Rude know. That's why I said I be on Rude ass because Rude be flip-flopping too much. Rude know the fucking game. That's why I be pissed off with that nigga and I be on that nigga ass. Because I'm like, Rude, you know they flip-flop, cuz. Stop being cool because they cool. Then they flip-flop. They like Rude done had about 4-5 bras he done been cool with flip-flop on them. They do it every single time. See, like for me, I never go in thinking we cool. I know at any given motherfucking time I say something you don't like, you either gonna jump off the panel or you're gonna have something to say. And I'm not gonna get in my feelings and I'm not gonna back it down. And if you want to talk about it, let's talk about it. If you got the better smarts, break it down. Show me what the fuck I'm talking about, because I'm gonna show do that to you. That's my mentality. So they gotta respect me. I never go in pandering or thinking we friends. Like Jerome did a whole 180 turn, man. Like Jerome came out of nowhere. Jerome, I don't know where the fuck Jerome came. He came out of nowhere about 2019, 2020, somewhere around there. Jerome came out of nowhere, 2019, 2020. I want to say 2020. He came out of nowhere, fucking with DJ Cuda. He was over there, he was hanging with Cuda. Cuda put him on. He was around Cuda. He was around crazy nigga talking bad about Angry Man's grandmama. Just weird old goofy shit, my nigga. But we overlooked the shit. You know, we got a bunch of dysfunctional crazy niggas in the panel, so we let that shit rock. I mean, it would be like the Joker turning good. Could you imagine the Joker going from not even good? The Joker going from what he do it to it's not okay. You can't change. It's how you know it's insincere. Like nobody goes from hating black women to hating black men. Like if you don't think the boy got a mental illness, that's because you're not paying close enough attention. Like I said, there's a lot of people on here with goddamn mental illnesses, but we assume they normal because we having conversations with them, and if they can formulate good sentences, or you know, or you know, anything beyond a run-on sentence, they can formulate a complete sentence. We think they okay. When man, it's a lot of like, listen, our people suffer from a lot of mental issues, and very few are able to work through them. You know what I mean? Very few people have the spirit of the Most High to work through them. Very few people have people to talk to them, to work through them. So there are a lot of mentally untreated people out here every day. And you hear, like, listen, when you hear a person talking about abort black babies, you know you're dealing with a mental goddamn illness. When you're dealing with people running around here with avatars with black men hanging from trees while she's swinging in the swing, you're dealing with a goddamn mental illness. And at some point in time, you got to call this shit out, and you got to make sure we're not following them type of people. That's why if you notice, any given time, I get on anybody panel where they talking slick, bad stereotypes about black men, and I totally discredit that shit. I totally disprove that shit. Because at the end of the day, make no motherfucking mistake. I don't say this because I'm a black man. We are the strongest motherfuckers on the world. Make no mistake, because everybody's against us. This is a fact. This is why, again, back to like with the women. I know listen, it's a race. They're not here to be your friends. Do you know they teach classes with Chinese people and immigrants on how to deal with black people? How to deal with black people? Why are they teaching classes on how to deal with us, how to get money, how to get revenue, how to deal with getting money from us? Because we are the cab that they feed off of. The reason we got new immigrants coming now because they need new slaves, because we didn't got hip to the game. We didn't got set in our ways. I ain't working for no Lord under the table. You gonna pay me, so they know they can't get that. So while they redistributing wealth, they got to have some new people, indentured servants, who proud to come over here and get crumbs, because us people, us natives who are already here, we know goddamn well they can't sell it. You can't pay me less than what a minimum wage is. This is why they giving them all the benefits while acting like they not with it. They are with it. This is because, again, our country makes deals for foreign policies for other countries, and they use the benefits of Black Lives Matter, and they use all that to gather these funds to fund these type of things. And then when these other immigrants come from other countries that our country has policy deals with, they use these programs to house them, to feed them, to finance them. Meanwhile, this is money that's supposed to be for us that we get denied. And you can look this shit up. So at the end of the day, you can't sit here and tell me, you can't tell me this ain't a treacherous, tricky ass place. So when people act like everything is on the up and up, I already know I'm dealing with a goddamn fool that don't know how this world really works. Ain't nothing about this motherfucker on the up and up, but they sell it to you like that. Grown folks shit. This is why people don't like me, because I don't leave no room for all that old childish shit. I have my fun with the childish shit. I get my troll on, then I come back to that grown folk shit. We're going to talk power. We're going to talk politics. We're going to talk monopoly. We're going to talk economics. We're going to talk history. We're going to talk shit that make this motherfucker go round. All the kiddies and all the children, go sit your ass down at the kiddie table. Wait till we call you. This here for the grown folk. It's the advanced classes. And I don't give a fuck if nobody like these type of conversations. Again, my job is to make sure to have critical conversations I don't see being held regularly.
Makes sense.
Absolutely.
Makes sense. That's what I tried to do, but I could do that.
You did, and you still can, bro. You still can. Like what I learned in essence, bro. And this is what I don't give a fuck. What I learned. This is a setup. Pleasing people. Listen, look. I remember, I'm gonna say it like a meme. I remember when I used to want to please people. That was the worst 2 minutes of my life I ever had. Like, nigga, fuck pleasing people. Listen, you remember I said this on your panel. We all went to shits. If you can't take the heat, stay your punk ass in the clouds or rock the chat. Don't bring your monkey ass on this panel, or don't come in the chat if you don't like the topic. Like, listen, what kind of retarded person comes to a place to hear things they don't like? That's a mental ill motherfucker, man. You don't want to hear this shit. What the fuck you doing in here?
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Like, yeah, you won't click a link, but you got a problem with what's being said. And it's like, right. Yo, you ain't got nothing else to do. Because I'm like, I already see that shit, man. I'm like, okay, whatever. You go through your subs. I go through my subs. And I'm like, okay, ain't shit on, or the only thing on is some shit that's kind of boring right now. I ain't really trying to peep that shit. I'm about to just fire one up. I ain't about to sit there and watch that boring ass shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'll fire one up myself, or I'll find something to do.
Listen to me. YouTube getting over. I'm gonna say that again. I catch all the games. I told Bond, I said this on Jerome chat the other day. Over there, I was talking to Bond. Nigga, listen, this ghetto gold we got, my nigga. This is like, listen, my nigga. I like being entertained. I like a lot of movies. I like a lot of great shit. Listen to me. Ain't nothing. I love, like, I'm a Marvel comic movie. I'm a Marvel superhero, Avengers, DC. I love all that shit. Listen, I love all the movies. I love movies. Movies is one of my favorite pastimes. Listen, ain't nothing better and more entertaining than Black YouTube.
You agree with that? I say the same shit. I'm like, yo, this shit wild.
This shit is great.
I called the JL. Like I said, I thought JL was gonna get 24 hours. I
I was
really did.
wrong.
I thought he was gonna get 24 hours, man.
Suicide Ally. Suicide Ally.
Because Rue gave him 24 hours, Jerome gave him 24 hours, but Bomb was right on that nigga, man. She was right on his ass, like immediately.
Yeah. Bob came back. I was like,
I
oh,
guess she took a little. No, she like right after the stream, she was right on that nigga. Like everybody knew I was gonna be right on his ass.
Yeah, I went right to it. I said, let me see Bob fired up. Showed up. Bob fired up. As soon as I get there, I'm like, yeah, there it is. Bob went right in. But when Bob came back on Jerome paddle, I told you when she left, I was like, damn. I thought Bob was gonna get that nigga the business. Bob let me down. Shit, he got to talking too much. About 20 minutes later, Bob was like, oh shit, here we go. Shit.
Sorry, verbal.
Yeah.
Damn.
Sorry, verbal. Oh, that shit was funny. I was like, when I was listening, I was like, damn, she called that nigga all kind of bitches. I'm like, oh yeah, Bob cutting up right now and shit. I was laughing. I'm like, yeah, exactly, nigga. And like I'm gonna say this again, I knew that was gonna happen. I know these women. I've been fucking with these women for a few years. I know when everybody came, everything. I knew this shit was gonna happen. That's why I was just waiting to pop popcorn. And when like I said, I heard the Zio shit. Then I caught a little bit of the Rollo, but he private at that. Then I seen when he came on. So I was like, okay. I'm like,
I didn't catch the Zio shit, man. I just subbed to her because I didn't catch it.
Yeah, I seen where he came up. Verbal did what she normally do. She what it was. He believe it or not, the nigga wasn't saying nothing wrong. Like he was saying some man shit. But how again? Who told you to put your balls on without permission? See what he tried to do. He was saying some real shit. When he was saying all bullshit aside of my William lie. I kind of somewhat agree with it as far as being able to have intellectual conversations beyond some of the ignorant shit. I understood that. But at the end of the day, I knew Verbal wasn't finna go for that. I knew Bob wasn't finna go for that. So as soon as he started talking it, Verbal came right in, just disrespectful, just
because they know what's up. That's a shot at Bomb Cherry.
What you mean? What you mean?
That was a shot at her.
Who you talking about? From JL?
Like by saying that, yeah, you trying to say that ain't no good conversations.
Yeah, that was exactly
what I'm saying. And because where else is conversations getting had other than the spot where you at right now?
Right. And listen,
her channel.
But let me just say this though. But see, that's how I knew. Eventually, the man in you gonna come out. Like, make no mistake, what he said was relevant. Like, I agree. Switch up the topics. Like for me, I would have that type of topic, believe it or not, here. I do, like, I want the fuckery. I want the knowledge. I learn balance, bro. You can't give them all education. They're going to get bored. You got to give them a little bit of fuckery and a little bit of a little entertainment. You got to give them some education and some entertainment. And then you got to get them used to that. See, like, I'm going to have to start doing more live streams, coming up with some dope shit, getting some dope topics, figuring out a way to outdo myself, like the nigga Jamie Foxx said in Playing Ray. It ain't easy to keep me in greasy. You got to keep outdoing yourself. You got to keep doing things to be entertained. You got to be willing to sit here and go through all that. This is one of the reasons I really didn't want to do a channel. But again, Jerome pissed me off. China White had been on my back. So I said, you know what, I'm going to just go ahead and fire one up, get used to it. Because like I said, I really don't be wanting to fuck with it. And I didn't know. So all this shit today I did. So each time I come back, I'm going to get better. But at the end of the day, what he was saying was valid. It was just at the end of the day, nigga, they like the fuck shit. They don't want, like, remember Minister Society? Remember Kane when he was robbing the nigga in the car in the driveway? He tried to kick knowledge. Remember, he got mad at the nigga when the nigga said, we supposed to be brothers. Like, how dare you hit me with some conscious shit, some logical, some brother. Nigga, that's some jacking shit. And I want to hate you right now because I'm robbing you. And that was exactly how they did that. Nigga trying to kick knowledge? Nigga, give me this shit. Nigga, give me your motherfucking bitch. Give me your money, nigga, in these motherfucking rings. And that's how they basically just mollywopped his ass, man.
Yeah, just like you said, motherfuckers want to function in dysfunction. That's the only way they're gonna function. They don't know nothing else.
That's it.
They don't know nothing else. That's why I said, I was like, that's why that shit keep reverting back to the whole gender war shit.
That's what
even
they
when
want,
motherfuckers try to get off of it.
Right.
Like that shit still turned into women versus men.
Listen, bro. I'm gonna show you the game, bro. It was on Facebook. 10 years ago, we was doing this. It ain't nothing new. The Bible says that, Ecclesiastes 3. We was having these same fucking conversations on Facebook. And let me tell you what I loved about Facebook. When women was always talking that white boy shit, that Brad shit. So what we would do, I haven't been on Facebook for so many years. They booted me after. I've been going on for there like 5 or 6 years. But there were racial groups of white racist as a mother. I used to love the shit out of them groups because I can like this is how I learned how to one-man army shit. I would go in them groups and then I'd put up a picture, and they would fall out the sky, and I'd be on their ass. I'd be y'all look like the real monkeys. Well, at the end of the day, well, y'all the one with the recessive genes. I used to one-man army them, and we used to tell the black women, go over there and tell them. Talk about Brad. Watch how many monkeys they call you. Watch, nigga, and them women used to go over there and they used to drill them so they stopped going over there. So I'm showing you how this conversation, Brad being better, the gender war, this shit has been going on forever, bro. It's just we didn't have social media the way we had it. And I almost wonder if it really was, because I ain't gonna lie, it seemed like the generations before us, they was more passive. It almost seemed like we started calling out the shit. And if you look at life, at some point in time, everything reaches a boiling point. So I could almost believe that. I don't believe this is the first time the gender wars happen. I believe what happens is we have a gender war, they get out of pocket, shit gets out of hand, something happens, we come back together. People get comfortable, they get out of pocket, they get out of hand, something happens, we come back together. Wash, rinse, and repeat. I believe this constantly keeps happening. So we just caught it. We just caught it at the time where it's coming to the head again. And we might even if we bless, we might even be lucky enough to see a remedy come in. Maybe or maybe not, but we're at that point right now. This is just wash, rinse, and repeat, bro. The gender war is going to, as long as you got men and women wanting to do their own thing, you're going to always have a gender war, bro. And ain't no getting around that. So what you do is, here's what I've learned. You cannot fight a wave. You can't beat the ocean. So if the gender war would be the ocean, if the gender war is the ocean, then you learn how to swim. You set up a healthy panel, and even then you're going to lose this. Somebody ain't going to let it be healthy. And you do the best you can to have a healthy conversation on it, on whatever topic they want to talk about. But if you think you're going to stop the gender war, you're trying to fight a goddamn ocean. Never going to happen.
That's facts. That's facts.
Yeah, might as well market it the best way you can, structure it the best way you can. Because one thing I've learned is they're not going to stop till they get it out of their systems, bro. So you got to let everybody talk. See, if we had more panels and more platforms of people where they could come and get it off, we might be able to. Because see, what I've learned, even like with psychology and therapy, and just people being able to talk, when people can talk about what's going on, sometimes that helps a lot because you'd be surprised how many people don't have anybody to talk to. And like me, myself, I was an only child. So I learned how to deal, me and the Most High. It's always been me and God the whole time. So I've learned how to go to God, and me and him figured out. So I'm good. I know how to do it without people. I just like hearing, I like fucking with the people because the people come and get a confirmation. I'm like, confirmation. But God always gives me the insight. This is why I've been able to survive this shit. This is why I can tell you it ain't going to change. This is what it's been, and this is what you got to do. And that's why at the end of the day, the women don't like me, but they respect me. And I would much rather them respect me than they like me and not respect me. And if you doubt that, look at JL.
Oh, come on. Yeah, that's a no-brainer. I said the same shit. I was like, I know they pissed off at me. That's what Zio said. As soon as I came up there, I'm like, I ain't even saying nothing. I can't stand her now. I'm like, what does that mean when a woman just tells you, I can't stand you?
Right.
I done heard that shit before so many times.
Yeah.
You know, like one of the first times I heard that shit on the internet, but whatever.
And that's usually, when they say that, it's usually the opposite. Like, I'm going to say this again. They're not going to come out and go, hey, I love that you stood up to me. Salute to you. They're going to, like, this is what I'm saying. Like, niggas really be thinking women are that honest. Like, I be like, this is how you know niggas don't know women. Women are never fucking honest. Even if you're right, she going to say, hell no. She can love your dirty. I don't, you're all right. She's not going to never just come clean, because in her mind, she comes clean, she loses. So that's why the sisterhood's motto is lie, deny, lie, deny. The rule is never tell the truth, never go you right. I need to never take accountability. Death before accountability. And if you understand that, like, understand,
you said death before accountability.
If you understand real shit, if you understand what you're dealing with, you'll know how to deal with women. See, me understanding that I'm dealing with a crazy goddamn creature, it puts everything in perspective for me. Because, like, listen, I'm not trusting her. I'm not trusting. Like, think about this. If you deal with everything like it's an insane person, like, but you got to deal with it. Deal with it like some people. I just wouldn't deal with it. That's not life. Deal with it as if you had to deal with it. So you know this person is insane. you know that, I got to be careful. I can't tell this person everything. I can't let my guard all the way down with this person. Now, some people would say, well, who wants to live like that? That's just life. Listen, I would love to trust everybody. I would love that. I would love to be able to know that I could give you some money, Auntie, and you will hold it. I would love to be able to know I could tell you some of my most personal secrets and it would never be violent. I would love to believe that, but that's just not reality. That's a goddamn fantasy. And I'm not into goddamn fantasies. I'm grown. So at the end of the day, I'm not going to be mad at something I know better than, because at the end of the day, if I fall into that, I chose to believe that bullshit. And you know how many times women have said, did nobody tell you that? You chose to do that. I've heard women tell niggas when a nigga asks them, like, why you do me like that? She's like, I never told you. She was proud to tell a nigga she never told him she was going A, B, C, and D. And the nigga looking stupid. I'm like, yeah, that's what you get for trusting him with your dumb ass. I told you don't trust him. Now look at your ass. So at the end of the day,
I
if you keep
know.
perspective,
Yeah,
you
my
won't.
bad. Brandon had just asked for the link.
Did he? Oh shit! Hold up. Let me get. I'm glad you talking.
I was about to say, yeah, because ain't nobody got wrenches, nigga.
Hey, listen. I don't know how to run this shit. I'm gonna have to get with y'all so y'all can teach me, because I
Yeah.
don't.
You gotta give the wrenches from YouTube. You can't do it from StreamYard.
Okay, listen. Like when I do this, can you see all my screen? When I do this, what do you see? Can
What
you
do you
see all
mean?
my shit? Like look at
On
your.
StreamYard?
What do you see on StreamYard? Can you see all my shit, my chat, and all the shit I got on all my?
Yeah. You can see the comments and shit. Like you see the private chat,
No,
and then there's a comment.
no. Can you see all my windows I got open?
No, I can't see your windows.
Okay, that's dope. I'm wondering because I can see all my windows when I got it like this. When I got it minimized. Does it look minimized or does it still look maximized?
Nah, it's always
Oh,
Cause
okay. See, I'm learning. See, when I'm looking at it, I'm like, can they see? I know I've seen
can't
some.
nobody unless you sharing your screen.
Okay,
Motherfucker
sharing.
can't see that shit.
Got you.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. Brandon, I'll put it in there. Let me see. I'll put the link in there.
Nah, the link. Yeah, you. I see you dropped it.
I did. Okay. Yeah, my nigga Bitcoin L. Yeah, man. I'm just saying, like, and I've been around here at least 5 years, and that's why I be telling y'all, like, I've seen, like, it's like everything. Like when you live long enough, and you a dude, like I'm a dude who pays attention. I don't just be around. I'm always catching everything. So you learn everything. Like, and what I love about repetition, this is the beauty of repetition. You get a chance to learn everything. So by the time the shit come around, you looking like a goddamn ninja master. You looking like a sensei. You a ninja master because you've seen all the moves. You like I've seen what that's gonna be like. When I be telling a nigga, I'm like, look, my nigga, just trust me. That ain't gonna play out like that. After you've been around life long enough, everything repeats itself. You get where you can almost set your watch to it. You can almost call it before it comes. And that's the beauty I love about experience. Constant experience gives you insight.
That's the way it's supposed to be.
Absolutely.
That's the way it's supposed to be.
Absolutely.
But shit, dog, I'm about to drop down, dog.
You out of here.
Appreciate that. Nah.
Yeah, I appreciate you. I'm finna shut it down, nigga. I didn't get.
I thought your boy was coming up anyway, but yeah, I gotta drop down. It's late.
Yeah. I'm out here. You got damn right. I'm tired, nigga. I need to go lay down, fuck with you niggas and shit. Yeah, but I salute and hey, listen, we gonna party. Are you firing up tomorrow? You gonna do something tomorrow?
I'm gonna probably do something tomorrow.
Yeah, listen. We need to have a party for J. Like you need to get the little party background and shit. Like we celebrate this shit, so we can just have fun cooking this nigga. And like, listen, JL, you probably out there listening. It ain't personal. You just need this, my nigga. You listen. Hopefully,
you know what? I might have to promote that for about a day.
Yeah,
just to make sure everybody comes through.
At least one, right? At least maybe two, maybe two out of the week, but at least one for sure. I'm gonna be there. All right, man. You do your thing.
Right, nah, you got somebody backstage though. I just heard the alert. Yeah, but peace, bro. What up, Brandon? Peace out, bro.
What up, Brandon? I can't hear you, nigga. Let me see. Is your shit connected? Nah, your shit look good. Is that you, Bitcoin? I don't know who the hell this is. Somebody setting it up. Nah, that's Bitcoin. I can't hear you, Bitcoin. Bitcoin. Okay, I guess he dropped. The nigga that came up at the last minute. Nigga, goddamn. I have to lay down on you niggas. But I don't know how niggas be sitting here in the chair all goddamn day on the mic. I don't know how niggas even do this shit. What the fuck? Nigga be sitting here all goddamn day. You goddamn right, Deacon. One man army, nigga. I'm on one man army. God damn it. I used to love that shit, man. I used to be in them chats. That's how I got so good at being able not to take my. I used to be in there all day. I used to be in there for hours in them chats, battling all them races. I used to love that shit. That's why I can kill. That's why I'm too good at it now. And it was cold because then every now and then what I loved about it, because everybody who was in there knew that's what it was. So it would last for a minute, but then people would snitch. They'll snitch on the group and the group gets shut down. I'll be like, oh man, who told, man? I'm like, man, because if you have two blacks coming in, man, it might be, I'm talking about it'd be a whole about 300-400 racist motherfuckers just going and you make a post, they all on your post calling you monkeys. I used to love that shit. Helped me get my skin thick. What'd you say? Platt went to go file his taxes and come back. What'd you say, Deacon? Platt go file his taxes and come back. Was Platt here, nigga? Yeah, man. Hey, that one man army was fly, man. I like listen. For me, I find things like I know how to get my frustration off. I lift weights, I play games, you know, I do all kind of shit. I do all kind of shit to get my to get my venting off. And that was one of my favorite vents. I used to love that. That was one thing I hated about getting kicked off of Facebook because I used to go in them groups and get and because it was legal, like but nobody telling everybody there talking they racist shit. I used to love that shit. Love that shit. That's why I'm like, man, and that's why I used to be like, them women go over there talking that Brad shit. Them dudes used to call them all kind of out they names. Who is Lusty? Who's Lusty Nuts? Hold on. I mean, how they do that shit? Wait, hold on. Who is Nuts? Who is this?
Yeah.
Who this?
Yeah, this Bitcoin. My bad.
Oh, what you got? Lusty Nun.
Oh no, that's I fucked up. This that was for a Halloween stream we did on For the Record. That was that's Topaz talking about some nun mode. Was you over there?
I'm like somebody for the flash me. Hold on, let me get ready to snap. Lusty Nuns.
Hell no. But no, I just want to ask you real quick. I know you're about to drop down and you got to do your thing. But check your cash out, man. I hit your cash out.
Okay, so you're right, brother. I ain't even looked at it. I've been up here just going in, trying. I
Yeah.
ain't left the chair, brother. Let me go and check the cash app. Salute to everybody who didn't hit me up. What's up, though, Bitcoin? Talk to me, bro.
Yeah. Oh man, nothing much, man. Hey man, you've been dropping the game like usual. You always been that real shit, man.
Appreciate
a lot of niggas, a lot of niggas be on that, because it's weird, Jerome cool, but he was Manosphere, like you were saying. So it's crazy how he just changed up and went at niggas, in the Manosphere. Because I just say, Manosphere 2.0. He was like, nigga, I'm Manosphere 4.0.
I remember that. Wait, hold on. Let me say this right quick. Shout out to John Hicks. Shout out to you, Brandon. Shout out to D-Rock Den. Shout out to L. Nixon. Shout out to American Negro. Then shout out to Brandon again. My nigga.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
That's brother. But
nigga, I've been hunting you down like, nigga, when you gonna go live, nigga? 5 more years, man. I'm gonna go live in 5 more years.
I go live once a year. Hey, listen, Brad, let me tell you, listen. I told you this last time on everything. I just like China was on me. I was saying I'm gonna go live. I've been saying it. Do you clown me? And I got a rule. I say anytime somebody says something that I was thinking, that's confirmation. So I was already like, I'm gonna go live, and I've been bullshitting. You hit me. I said, all right, I'm gonna do it. Even when I put up a video, I got a part 2. I ain't never put it up because I just don't feel like downloading it. And then China was like, David, you need to go live. She was hitting me up. I said, I know, Brandon. I told her about you. I said, Brandon told me the shit too, and I went live. I said, now you confirm it, but I'm gonna do it. So when the nigga Jerome pissed me off today, I just said I'm gonna use this opportunity because I was a little pissed off because I just didn't like the fact of like, come on, bro, if you gonna talk that shit, talk the shit. So I said, well, his opportunity to check my shit. But I'm gonna start doing. I got time now because I'll be busy. Like,
everybody be busy. Like, man, even though we do it like once a week, man, it's like, man, I be got so much other shit that I need to take care of. So just doing it once a week can be a lot. So yeah, I feel what you're saying.
Right, but I'm gonna tell you though, like, listen, because I be wanting to catch y'all shit. I gotta start catching y'all. Like, listen, we got like, what I learned, and it goes the same for me, even because you just like me, you confirming it. we got to start. If y'all gonna do, if we gonna do it, we do have to go more than once, bro. Like,
yeah, I know. But you know, I don't really take it so serious. Like being a big YouTuber ain't that thing. You know, I just up here talking my shit. You know, say my little shit I gotta say, and I bounce. Like I used to, like you said, man, I'm a lazy motherfucker. I just hop on everybody else shit. You know, but I really don't like how motherfuckers be muting you, like timing you out for our opinions. You know, they do it to me too. I ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? But man, I ain't never timed nobody out, block nobody because they a little opinion. Now, if you go too far, talking about you want to kill a nigga or you want to, you know, harm somebody's kids, yeah, that's different. But you know, just somebody little opinions, man, that don't really bother me, man.
Right. It's weird, bro. Like, and my thing is this for me, like when they do that, it just shows they cowards, bro. It shows they fear, bro. Like, because at the end of the day, like for me, like this is me. We're supposed to be trying to find the best answer. You don't want the best answer. You want to hear what you want to hear, because if we're looking for the best answer, then if you have the best answer, you shouldn't fear what I have to say. When you start throwing people in the back chat, muting people, that's because you fear what they got to say.
Bottom line.
You know, and that proves you even know you ain't got the goddamn truth. So now you basically proving you just capping.
Mm-hmm. And let me say this real quick, bro, because you know, it's, you know, you be fair and balanced. We all try to be fair and balanced, but sometimes, you know, we can be biased when it comes to the brothers. You know, we always try to take up for the bros. But I want to ask you this though: you rock with Kevin, right? Kevin Sam, you cool with him?
I do.
All right, I got a little pushback for you, man. So check this out. So I had uploaded a video of the nigga Kevin talking about some you know, he protect all women. Like, he don't give a fuck the bitch is wrong, and now he gonna protect us. I was like, whoa. Nigga, you been around Obsidian when the nigga be like, no affection, no protection. so I had to get on him a little bit about that. So what you think about that, man?
Listen, I support Kevin, but like I support you. Just like I'm quite sure there's things I may say y'all ain't gonna all agree with.
Yeah, right.
There's things I'm not gonna agree with. What I recognize.
But no, see, the difference with him is it's one thing to say I protect women. But if a dude say I don't protect, well, I get what you're saying, bro. You don't want to protect all women, but I'm gonna do it. But when he says shit like y'all weak, you cowards, fuck all that shit, hey, I don't want nothing to do with you. Now I'm looking at y'all like, well, this your boy, so he ain't rocking with y'all if you ain't on that. I only protect my woman.
Well, listen, you got to remember this though. Now, let me say this. Kevin, like Obsidian, says he's here to make money. Now listen.
Facts.
I could believe to an extent, because Kevin is also the guy that talks about getting married. And we know, don't get me wrong, I don't think this is the best climate for marriage right now. So
marriage laws, all that shit, right, man.
It's not the right. I'm not saying it won't come a time, not right now. Brothers, look at PJ Washington. Brothers is losing before they could even get started. So my thing is, of course, I'm not going to agree with that. But now you got to remember, now let me say this. See, Kevin can't give up all his games. So let me say this. Like, I'm going to use an example. When Jessica X would get attacked, especially by men in the Manosphere, I would defend her. And I would defend her because, understand this, if this woman, I'm still talking about Kevin, believe it or not, he has to play both sides. He has to give you balance. If I don't defend her, what's her incentive to defend black men? If she defends black men and then we let other black men attack her unjustly and we say nothing, then all we gonna do is the sister gonna go, see, you stupid. You be defending them and that man jumped on you and he was wrong and they didn't do shit. And I know that's what.
Let me give you a little pushback on that real quick. It's like this, bro. Jessica X understands this though. We protect good women. We don't protect. See, that's why I said Kevin. He wants to protect all women, even if the bitch wrong.
No, right.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, listen. Let me say this. Now, let me get to this. That's why I was saying. Listen. Of course, that's but you can't protect. You can't protect all women. That's a fact. So, but let me show you what I'm saying.
Facts. Right. But this means I'm coming on another account.
Right. But listen. Okay. So let me open it up. Okay. So but listen. You got to recognize though that. Hold on. Let me. You want? Okay. Let me. Okay. I got you. You got yourself unmuted. You want me to unmute you?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait. There you go. I got you. All right. There you go. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Because they chose.
You hear me now?
I can hear you. Mm-hmm.
All right.
You got to remember this. Like, understand this. And I already knew he was going to do it. And it's legal. It's legal. I'll tell you when he's out of pocket all the way. Like, he has to give you balance. It can't look like, because everybody's saying all he's doing, he's just jumping on women. He's just jumping on women. And make no mistake, there's a lot of women who are starting to come around to the channel. They come around to the channel because they like seeing women fall flat on their faces. But he can't go all the way red pill rage and fuck a bitch. And I'm not saying that's how he feels, because I don't even believe Kevin is like that anyway. I believe a lot what he's given is how he feels, but he has to give the balance. And sometimes the balance is going to be a little unfair, but like if you notice, he doesn't push that all the time. You may get a stream where he throws that out there, and again, that's him offsetting some of the slapping, the slapping them with the red pill. And you have to. It's not. Well, let me say this. I probably wouldn't do it, but I understand the game. Like, understand its balance. It's like, I'm gonna whoop your ass over here, but I'm gonna protect you over there. And understand, once he does that, see, for any woman, it's a smart strategy. Let me explain why. For any woman anybody that attacks him, or any woman, he can say, well, look at this video. Well, I said I'm gonna protect the woman no matter what. So when I whoop you over here, that's not good enough. When I talk about protecting you over here, that's not good enough. So that proves I just
Hey
can't
man,
win.
it's never good enough, because even if he talks about white bitches, what you do get on white hoes,
Of course, but
the sister still gonna be mad at the shit. So it don't matter
exactly.
if he does, try to be fair and balanced. They don't give a fuck about that, man.
Right. Hey, shout out, Deacon. You know I'm live. But listen, exactly. But listen, but that's why you have to play the game. Say, like, listen, believe it or not, even though this is YouTube, I remember I was fucking with Ice Cube. We was on one of the movie sets. He did a movie called Torque, an old little bullshit movie. And we was fucking around with him up there, me and some of my partners. And he riding around a little scooter. We in this little trailer. We fucking around. And I'm coming back to what I just said. And we were talking about politics, and we were talking about music and politics. And I was like, don't you think this? And he was like, I was like, don't you think this politics? He's like, politics and everything. Well, this is politics, bro. Like, this is a cancer culture. He is in a business. So he does have to provide a certain balance, even though he clearly knows, like you said, goddamn well, no matter what you do, they're going to hate you. We know that. We've seen it. But he has to always set it up like that. He has to give you the impression. Like I said, even when Jessica X was being attacked, I had to defend Jessica X, because all it takes is a few scenarios where she defended black men, and then black men saw her getting attacked and we didn't do nothing. Then there's no incentive, and then we just gave the sisterhood ammunition. So I have to jump out. That's why it's been minutes, and I like Jessica, so it ain't, I don't have a problem with it, but it's been personal. It's been times due to political times on top of me liking her, I will jump out to protect her because I have to, due to the politics. So coming back to Kevin Samuels, he has to give you balance due to the politics. And he said it, he ain't hiding. This is a business.
But the only reason why you're protecting Jessica is because, like I said, she's doing something righteous. She's calling out the bullshit that our women doing. But if dudes go at her, you're gonna be right there, be like, nah, man,
Listen,
this ain't the
Kevin
one.
said business though, but listen, Bitcoin, I agree with you. Listen, Kevin didn't ever say I'm doing all this because I'm righteous. Kevin is doing this to help black men and to make money. So you listen. So every now and then.
But my thing is, though, it's hurting a black man, because if a black man try to help ain't shit like a chick that's out there just acting crazy, wilding out, he tried to defend her, he'd get his ass killed because he heard something that Kevin might have said, which I don't agree with what a YouTuber say people gonna follow. I don't, that's your, if you do something, it's your fault. You can't blame nobody. But I'm just saying, some dumbasses do, get carried away, listen to other YouTubers.
Right. And well, listen, like this, and I gotta say this, and it's cliche, but it's the truth. You got to know how to eat the meat and spit out the bones. Like, that's what everybody, like I tell a person, as much as I try to give you the best, I try to make sure I give you the best rounded meal with no bones. Every now and then I might miss a few bones and you might have to spit them out, but I try to. But make no mistake, like I said, you spit the meat. Nobody's going to be 100% on point all the time. I ain't gonna lie to you though, Bitcoin. I do be trying to be well-rounded as well. I'll think something I say. If I'm saying something and I'm in the process of saying something, or I say something, and because I do this all the time, and I'll think about it, I'll come back and go correction. I'll say correction. I don't mean that. I mean is I'll correct myself mid-sentence, because I'm always trying to make sure I give you a well-rounded meal. Or I don't say something.
And I was hoping brother Auntie was still up here, man, because I was gonna tell him, because Fantastic was going at old girl, what's the young girl name? Let's see. He was going at her. He called her bitch over there at Platinum. It was on Platinum Stream, right? And Auntie, I would never forget. Auntie was like, man, come on, man, that's a young girl. But I see y'all over there now calling the girl, cussing her out and all that shit, man. Y'all doing the same thing. Fantastic, dude.
Hey, listen. Everybody got to learn hard. Listen,
everybody do that shit though. They'll get on us by calling women bitches, but they go right around the next day do the same shit. That's why I got on the Candy Boy. He used to do that dumb shit.
And listen, they come right out and call it right out. Listen, and I understand it. And the reason I love it is because women prove and I don't necessarily blame the women for this. I blame the niggas. Like, nobody told you that this wasn't a little evil creature. You assumed this was a little girl. You assumed. And
Exactly.
listen,
Hey man, once you 18, everybody, male, female, hey, everybody can get it. I don't give a fuck, man.
Listen. You ain't got no business playing out here in the trap house if you ain't about what this trap house shit. Get your ass out of here and go listen and go do little girl shit or go do the shit you comfortable with. But if you come in here, these is the goddamn rules. And what I love is sometimes brothers have to be reminded that. That's why I've learned. I used to get mad back in the day. I used to be mad when brothers would defend women, and it wasn't I had a problem with them defending women. It was the fact that this is a bad woman you defended. But what I learned is I like, all right, all I got to do is step out the way.
See, that's why I got to stop right there. That was my issue. Well, I mean, I ain't really got no issue with niggas that do this shit. But when Kevin was saying it, I'm like, okay, the Manosphere stand on, we ain't protecting no hoes that's out of line. We protect all women and the women in our family or women that's, you know, good lady friends, whatever. But when he said that shit, it was like, come on, man. Then he said he don't. The one thing that got me was when he said, y'all cowards, y'all pussy. It was like, damn, you know, he talking about me. I ain't protecting no ain't shit, bitch.
Listen, that was the part of the business. See, you got to know when he's talking his shit and he talking his business. See, that was the part.
I feel you. But some people could bring up some other shit like I just did, which I was trying to, you know, tear down, take his money or nothing. But somebody could find old clips of what you were saying or your homeboy saying, like, what's up with this? You know, they could get him with that. So either you believe it or you don't.
You're right, brother. You absolutely right, brother. And I'm gonna say this again, you know, and that's why, and that's the beauty why you don't follow no one man. Like for me, like I said, I try to give people a well-rounded plate, but what I do even for myself, I don't follow one person. I go around, and this person's good with chicken, I get some chicken from this person. I go around, this person good with mac and cheese, I get some mac and cheese from over here. I've learned how I don't go and expect and get mad for a content creator not giving me a well-rounded plate. What I do is I well-round my plate myself by going to the panels necessary to get the nutrients I need. If I've had enough chicken, I ain't gonna go to 3-4 different chicken panels. I'm gonna go to this chicken panel, I'm gonna go to this string bean, I'm gonna go to this collard green panel over here, I'm gonna go to this cornbread panel, and when I'm done for the day, I've already put together a nice array of a well-rounded meal for myself. That's what you do. Like I said, I'm gonna say this again. I try not to do it, but I guarantee you got people don't believe in God. I might start talking about God. They like, oh, nigga, you talking about a made up spooky ghost. You know, so at the end of the day, it is what it is. It's every individual's job to take everything they can and make themselves a well-rounded play.
Hey, facts. And one more thing I was gonna say, with the dude going at somebody was bringing it up in the chat. I think it was Ari. She was like, "What's up with Taz going at the honest truth?" You know what's funny about that hostess, right? I don't know if you've been following that.
Of course,
going at this dude named.
Listen.
Going at this.
Let me say it. Taz is the honest truth is doing the Taz what Taz did to us. This is how weird it is watching.
But let me tell you this though, I'm gonna give a little credit though. He came in the beginning just the same way. I don't like people that flip flop. He's one. I didn't know the honest truth was on the man. I didn't ever seen him before, but I guess they saying he was Manosphere once upon a time. I don't like niggas that be flip flopping. Now I will give dude credit. He stayed the same since day one.
Yeah, he did. The Candy Boy did, but not make no mistake. No, listen. The Candy Boy had his flip-flop moments. Don't get it wrong.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. I was just talking about the sentiment of protecting women, you know, defending women. I'm talking about that part. But yeah, he does flip-flop.
Because he would talk about defending women and then call a bunch of women bitches in his chat.
Hey man, the nigga like this, the nigga remind me of them niggas that be like, I ain't gonna beat your ass no more, baby. I ain't gonna hit you no more. The next day he starts slapping the bitch again. No, I ain't gonna do it no more. I'm done. Do it again. That's the type of nigga that he remind me of, man. I know niggas like him, man.
That is him. And what I'm saying is, and what he mad about is the honest truth is infringing on his pandering money. Listen, they serious about their bag. They can't look. Taz want everybody out of there who infringing on his bag. And listen, and the honest truth is a complete hypocrite. Like I don't even go over there because listen. Before I saw the dirt on the dude, I knew the dude was false. I'm like, dude,
nigga, weak as hell. He a weak ass nigga. I'm sorry, that nigga a whole bitch, man.
Constantly moving that bang, that little bang he be having. Like he keeps in your bang, man. Like I can't take this dude serious.
Yeah, man. I was just gonna say, but real quick, but the whole Space, what's the name? Space Ghost Perp, the little rapper. So I used to get at this nigga. I'd be like, so you be mad at the Tommies and all that, but rappers all day used to go hard on bitches. I kill a bitch, slap a bitch, but y'all had no problem with that back in the day. But now you going against the rapper. Now I just find that real ironic because I used to always bring up rappers. They get mad at me. Why you always bringing up rappers? Always bringing up rappers. Now look what he's going through. Because, you know, Cynthia G got the nerve to talk about some black male babies, but they got all the excuse for that bitch. You know, she can say that shit. But as soon as the nigga talk about, I want to get with an 18-year-old girl, 20-year-old girl, he's 60 or something, they got an issue with that. It's like, if y'all here to protect children or not? Which one is it?
Hey, but listen, that's when you know it's cap. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you know as well as I do, Cynthia can do anything she want over there. They'll never correct.
Yeah, never. Hey, no, the females can. It was a bitch talking about some. Ramil called it out. The bitch talking about she used to fuck with a 6-year-old. They was quiet, man. They ain't really giving no pushback, no nothing. Wow. Nothing.
Right. And look, I don't know if you heard me. I went on Nyla's show the other day and gave her pushback, whooped her ass real quick, jumped off.
You went over there? Oh, I didn't know that. I don't even check out her shit.
Went up there, drove the chat crazy because I know they all black man haters.
Yeah, man.
And listen, I went up there, I asked her 7 questions, killed it off, and I didn't throw black women under the bus. One time I said, notice out of all the shit, I asked them some cold questions that made black men look good. I said, if you notice out of everything I asked you, I didn't say one bad thing about black women. I whooped her ass. I said, I'm fucking you up right now. Nyla, if you go listen to she did a show called Black Men Are the Unevolved White Man. That's when it's on her Nyla Vibes channel. And you go read that.
I'm surprised she had a conversation with you. I'm surprised with you. I thought they would probably hang up on your ass. You know how they is.
Nyla, like, listen, you gotta remember this. Like, listen, I was fucking with Nyla before Taz. When I say that, like, remember, Taz and her was lying about their relationship. So we was like, the Manosphere was fucking with Nyla. We didn't even know Taz. We was fucking with Nyla.
You know what's crazy? I don't know about you, but the reason why I even started fucking with Taz, because she used to be like, y'all don't never come to my channel. Y'all don't never come over. That's when I started going over there. I said, okay.
He said, y'all always coming to my white channel.
He was talking about y'all fucked up my channel, but you asked the motherfuckers to come over there. You invited us to come over there.
Listen, we had he just now after the Kevin Samuels slander, we had his chat popping. We got him popping. Do you know I used to listen to all the super chats he used to read off when I was over there, and it's the same thing I did when I'm like, I was the bad guy they hated. They knew I was Manosphere and they hated me, so I gave them something to hate. Nigga, that blew that nigga channel. They paid him $500 to take my wrench.
Man, they paid him. Man, niggas hate you so much, they say pay to take your motherfucking wrench and block your ass, man.
Nigga,
well, you know you hate it. You know you got to be the most hated nigga out here, man. But you know what's crazy though? Just on the side of the note, like niggas will pay to like Tommy and Angry Man. Niggas will pay to troll their chat and shit. Like y'all would pay $9 to troll a motherfucker, man. That's a lot of hate.
I know. Listen. I pay to troll. I don't be hating. Like for me, I like knowing it because again, I'm gonna do it in style. I'm gonna talk that shit to you, and
you don't do it. You ain't on there. You a coon or you a sissy or you don't call names. You just going after talking points.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
But niggas will pay for it. And like I say all day, I think people like abuse because again, there's nowhere in the world I'm gonna be in the chat or somebody. If I go there, even if I don't like it, I want some pushback. But I'm not going over to nobody's chat just to be triggered. That's crazy.
Exactly. So man, like I said, you gotta do more, but I don't expect it, man. I thought you was gonna keep doing it. I said, nah, the nigga he be on that once a year shit.
Hey, no, listen, Bitcoin. I just rearranged some shit. Listen to me. That's why I'm on here now. I just rearranged some shit. So now listen, of course.
No, man, you got triggered. Sometimes it be like that, you know, a little beef, that could get you hyped up to do some shit.
No, listen. I just recently listen. This is why I did it all. It wasn't just because I get triggered all the time and don't fire no panel. Like I just recently readjusted some shit. And God, I'm like, God, all right, you gonna get me on here more. And then when the nigga said that, and I was feeling some type of way, I said, well, this is the perfect time. Not that I was really mad. I was like, this is the perfect time for me to just fire one up just because I need to learn how to work. I need to learn how to run it. But listen to me. No, I sincerely just in the last week freed up some time so I could start fucking with this. So now look, I ain't gonna probably go every day, 3 days, but you might get two, maybe 3 days out of week. I'm gonna start figuring out how I want to do it, try to structure some shit, getting the handle of it, maybe get it pumping. Because at the end of the day, I can rock out here. If I got a topic I'm feeling real hot, I can get up here and go for about an hour. But I really want to get panels because I really like having the
Nigga,
different.
I'll never forget that day you was over there at the B1. And nigga, you was on there for like 10 hours going at bitches and niggas, man, all day. Especially
Hey,
that
listen,
Bible talk, boy. You know that
I love
Bible from back to front, man. You
I
know that
love
Bible, man.
Hey, listen, Bitcoin. Listen. When I said I was in the racist
But the crazy
racist.
part is you'll disappear for a whole week. You'll come back probably another month to do it again.
Because I had to give them a break. I like they be getting mad, so I was like, okay, let me go float around for a minute.
Yep, you disappear, then come back another month or so.
But listen, I used to love that because listen, it kept me on my toes, bro. So this is why I like having pushback. Like I tell people, you ain't gotta agree with me. I'm not one of them dudes. Like I'm gonna be cocky. I don't think everybody's smart enough to agree with me. That's just me being funny. But I don't mind people disagreeing with me because if what I say is true, I should be able to defend what
That's why I always used to go over there. I used to go at the spots that I disagree with the most, go on their panels the most. You know, I'm not with the whole agree. We got all agree all the time, which ain't nothing wrong with that. You know, you want to click up with your homeboys, your brothers, cool. But you know, I want that pushback. I want to see what's going on. Like maybe I can learn something. Shit, sometimes I want to learn something new.
Facts. And you always gave pushback. I remember you used to be giving pushback to Cynthia. She's like, "Shut up, Brandon."
The white man's dominating you. The white man's dominating you. Shut your ass up, bitch. God,
and listen, let me say this. Like, and even with Cynthia, like, listen, this like even with Cynthia, because like I go over to Cynthia and fuck with Cynthia. Like, listen, we spend a lot of time. Like I tell people this all the time, and it is what it is. Like, despite what me and the B1 went through, like, you know, we spent a lot of time with them. And like again, it was never personal for me.
And
anyway.
supported that shit, man. Even though I disagree, a lot of motherfuckers still support their channels. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no hate.
That's how you know it wasn't no hate because we was spinning with him. That's how you
And
know.
I really want to go at that nigga since we call niggas names. I want to get at that nigga GA boy, man. He be on some sucker shit sometimes, man. That nigga, he got mad at MOT. I don't know if you heard about this. MOT want to get what's his name, Gabe A fired. I don't know if you heard about this.
I heard about it over there.
So check this out. Taz wanted to get Fantastic fired on whatever he do with Marines or the Navy. I don't know what he'd be doing. But he was threatening to call his boss and shit. I'm like, but then the GA boy, he fuck with Taz. He cool with that nigga. So you calling MOT a bitch ass nigga, but you ain't said a word about Taz though when he did the shit.
See, now listen, what is that? I noticed that about GA Boy too. Like, I didn't have to snap on GA Boy a few times. Like, what's weird to me about GA Boy, this back to it shows you about their mentality. Like, why do you come to, like, him and Gabe the same way too? Like, why do you come to areas you don't agree? And I ain't saying you got to agree with
that. These niggas be acting like, well, I don't know about Gabe, but GA Boy, he be like he innocent. Like, motherfuckers come at, he came at me one time. You know, I go at the Pookies and Ray Ray. So one day, he was like, man, did Pookie in there bully you? Did they fuck your bitch? I'm like, damn, nigga, I thought you said you was innocent. Now I see why niggas go at your ass. So that you know, I ain't got no issue with it. I'm just saying, I'm just calling out the bullshit he's doing.
Listen, he do that goofy shit, and I've even said to him like at one point in time, I was like, these was the top three for me. It was Rude, Taz, and GA Boy. I mean, like, y'all all are a lot alike. I've told you niggas, I'm like, y'all all are a lot alike, and that's what you said about GA Boy.
No, because the difference with them is GA Boy will act like he cool with. I don't know if he cool with Fantastic. I don't know. He act like he friends with him. Then behind his back, he be on some fuck with Taz. And it's like, what the fuck going on? Like, nigga, I don't do that fake shit, man. I just can't. I can't do that.
Yeah, that's GA Boy. That's what he do. That's his thing. Like, listen, the whole time he been there, I always
get on this. And the one more thing, get on this nigga C Boogie, man. He don't say a word about his boy C Boogie, man.
I was just
that nigga defend the shit out of that nigga.
That's what I meant to say. It was 4. I knew it was 4. I'm like, I came here. It was up.
Yeah. Well, I ain't been watching C Boogie lately. I heard the channel got terminated. You know, that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. Listen, when you a sucker, shit happens to suckers. I listen.
But you know, you can't say that because, you know, niggas will flag your shit down if you telling the truth. So I can't say it's just on some sucker shit.
But listen, he was a sucker.
He was another flip flop, another switching ass nigga. I'm a manager on red pill. Now I got to protect the women and a whole bunch of. Well, I ain't gonna get into this bit. I was gonna say he was now black.
No, but he know. Right.
You know.
Right. Like, listen. Obsidian was his boy. He stabbed Obsidian. And
man, used to fight all niggas, bitches all day for Obsidian. Obsidian used to say the worst shit ever on there. Talking about some, you know, the whole pool of blood. You know, everybody get mad at that shit. When he used to say the poor, I don't give a fucking black women get beat down.
That was a
what they used to say, they say, keep looking straight, look forward, Sergeant, look forward. They used to do that weekend shit too. And see, people be like, yeah, look forward, I ain't protecting no hoes, but now you over here. Like, man, this shit weird, man. These niggas in their 30s flip-flopping like that, man. Like, I don't get these niggas, dog. I just don't.
How you gonna trust a man like that? Like, listen, I can't
You
respect
can't.
a man who totally fled, and I'm talking about total opposite. I don't mean gradually. I don't mean a little bit. I'm leaning to this. I mean a whole 180, Brandon.
I mean, you used to be on Obsidian panel almost every day, hearing the same shit. But now you like, I'm tired of people going at black women. But you was doing it every day, man. When I first came around, so yeah, man, it's weird, though.
Hey, so listen, but this how you know it's big money and pandering. Like Jerome Whiteside was going at him. Now he's saving them. Now he talking about you can't call black women bees, and he talking about black men ain't leaders.
Like I said, I ain't got no problem with dude because, you know, hey, if you gonna, that's your hustle, making money. I ain't trying to knock nobody hustle till you come at me wrong, you know. But he came at you sideways, so yeah, I got an issue, you know what I'm saying?
But listen, Brandon, it's not even that. Like, I don't take it personal. No, I got a problem with the contradictions. Like, listen, I don't like contradictory niggas. I never take it personal, so it's never personal with me. Taz was contradictory. That's why I started cooking him. Rude has been contradictory. That's why I started cooking him. C Boogie was contradictory. That's why I started cooking him. Like, I only cook like listen, I ain't mad at you if you a badass nigga. Just stick to it. Stay to, like, listen, pick a side and stand on it is all I'm saying. I don't like 1 minute you for this. Like with Taz. Taz over there going, like he said, he don't subscribe to white supremacy no more. Now that ain't real.
I forgot about that shit. Yeah, man. Yeah. A whole 180, dog. They straight flip like, man, that was black man fault. It's all y'all fault now.
Listen, now you on the bandwagon. Meanwhile, you know goddamn well, you a Dusty. Every time somebody pull up with him with that dingy ass t-shirt, nigga, that you are the epitome of Dusty. So the fact that you let Cynthia G and your wife and all them white Manosphere talk all that shit, and like, listen, I told him this. That would be like being around some KKK members, and they say you nigger, and they put the hard ER on it, and they go, not you,
bro.
Brandon.
They taking the white bitch name. What you say? Something about knackers. They using knackers. They took that from a white bitch calling black man knackers.
I remember like, when she that was the news slip up when the chick was on the news. Yeah, I remember that. Listen. Listen,
but they got the nerve to talk about y'all. The Manosphere is on some white supremacy, but y'all taking white supremacy derogatory forms towards black folks.
They call mammies women who love black men. A mammy is a black woman who supported white
men. Who like white women. I mean, white men. Exactly.
What we would call black women's fear Cynthia G because they defending Brad right now. So technically, they the mammies. They done reversed the definition.
Hey, let me ask you this. So the pushback they'll give, I heard, like, I think Khadijah said this one time. She was like, y'all mad at Cynthia G for saying, you know, black boys, but y'all be like, burn the community down, you know, burn the community down. Right. Well, how you feel about that? Do you think that's a good point or what?
Well, when we say burn the community, see that's what I'm saying. You got to catch the games. See, like they're literally talking about doing something to black boys. You never heard the black
exactly.
You never heard the black Manosphere say abort or hurt black baby girls. You never heard that. And when we say burn the community, we're not talking about burning people. We're talking about burning the process, the thought process, the
mental, the mentality. Exactly, man.
All must go if we're ever going to rise. So the twerking, the black man can't no black man tell me nothing, to the he got to have a bag, to the all that mentality. We're burning that away, coming anew, going back to order, and having everything in order. That's what we mean. They are literally talking about hurting, aborting black babies and doing something to black, not having black kids.
Male babies at that.
Yeah, exactly, bro. And listen, and that ain't nothing new. Remember the feminism movement did.
And then I don't know, you know that crazy bitch named Trinity. That crazy bitch almost well, she has the right to do it. It's the law, but then they get mad when you say, oh well, it's a law to marry a 16-year-old. So right, wait, is y'all about legality or morality? Which one is it?
Right. And listen, exactly, because listen, even when they try to bring up BGS, they always try to act like BGS was talking about underage children. And again, I remember I bust Taz out on that, and I bust him out with Kevin Samuels over there on the beat when I said play it. And what BGS, they always.
Oh yeah, I was there. You Twin Man, yeah, man, I remember that. I remember that.
Listen, and they took it exactly. You remember because Twin was there, and they took it out of context. What BGS was saying was what he was saying was what you were saying. If you're gonna play legal games, because 1 minute you want to be all right with the law when it's convenient for you, you don't like the law. He says, okay, if you going with the law, do you know some states that they say you can marry at 13, some states you can marry at 16? So then now y'all mad about that. So wait, so you cool with the law when it's something you like, then you ain't cool with the law when it's something you don't like. That's bullshit. That's
exactly. Then they get mad if you call out the abortion. Like, what's the law? Nah, motherfucker, it's about killing genocide. That's what it is, genocide.
and look, and
Taking the
listen,
life.
and
So what? And then you'll think that motherfuckers would try to tell women to protect themselves, like you get birth control pills, make the motherfucker
right,
put a condom on. The first thing you
right.
go to, let the nigga nut in you, then you gonna abort the child. Like that's some sick shit, man.
Right, like
Sick.
listen, and you just said it. Like, and understand this. And you got
And that, if
thousands.
anything, that's what the manosphere used to say all the time. Protect
That's what
yourself, ladies.
I was just about to say. See, like we get a bad rap. Like don't get it wrong. Every now and then, some psychopath like Jerome Whiteside starts saying something, and he representing us, and he don't. Like one thing about the manosphere, the niggas who been in it, like niggas like me and the niggas I mess with, we always kept a balance. We always let you know we wasn't talking about all women. We talking about dysfunctional women. We was always talking about we not talking about this. Well, all right, if it's her body, her choice. It's my wallet, my choice. We always was trying to give balance and fairness. And what I've learned is in most cases, even in man and relationships, it's more, and it only makes sense. More men want it fair than women, but they don't want to admit that. It's the women who claim to want equality but want protection. Well, wait a minute. You can't say you want everything equal, but then you want everything to this advantage, and that's what it is. Q the general
I'm
always said.
independent, but come protect me though. You
Yeah.
independent,
A complete contradiction. Listen, it's equal, but I should get more money. It's equal, but you should leave me to I should get half your
you
money.
should
Like,
build for us. Come build for us. Build a community.
right. Listen, while we sit online, cuss niggas out and get drunk and twerk and buy hair and do, because basically what they want you to do is they want you to make it so they can just have more fuck off time to do goofy shit.
Yeah, man. Facts, bro. Facts, man.
You know?
But yeah, man. Hey, keep going, man. If you can, man. I know you be
Yeah,
busy,
hey,
man.
you listen. I'm gonna keep going. Because I purposely took time off for this, so I'm gonna start doing it. But
Let me just say that it's not just about the fuckery or the bullshit, because you got some knowledge, brother. Like the shit you be saying about, hey, get some money, man. But even the family. You talk about black men, black women. We need to start a family, bring the black family back. That's what you be on,
right.
brother. So always talk about that positive shit too.
Listen. See, that's why I love when they talk shit about me. Like I said, because I'm hard, but I'm fair. I say that in a minute. I'm hard, but I'm fair all day. And one thing about it, like, understand, this is how you know people suffer from self-hate. Like, I love my people. Yes, they fucked up. And again, and it's not like, listen, we're not doing this by ourselves. See, like, it's not fair and it's a lie. It's a bold-faced lie to say we're this way all by ourselves. That's a goddamn lie. And I hate hearing people say that shit, because see, when you say that, you tell a person, like, if you don't get it, like if there's something that's making a person be this way and you don't tell them that, you leave them to bleed, they're crazy. So then they act crazy because they don't understand it. When you show them how they got here, like there's a system, there's a bunch of things, a bunch of conditioning that happened as you were growing up that got you here, then they're able to retrace and then maybe go back and repair some of those things. So for me, my people, like, listen, my people are me. Like, to hate them is to hate myself. And I love myself. So if I love myself, by default, my people are the motherfucking best to me because they mine. So at the end of the day, you're going to never hear me. Now, I'm going to talk shit about them being out of pocket. I'm going to talk shit about them being hard-headed. I'm going to talk shit about them being stubborn. I'm going to talk shit about them not getting on. I'm going to talk shit about the manipulation. I'm going to talk shit about all the wicked shit. But at the end of the day, I'm saying all that shit because I care. Because understand this, my nigga. When I don't give a fuck about you, I don't say nothing and I watch you crash. That's how you know when I don't care.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, you the one to do that, brother. Keep going. Like I said, man, keep it going, man. But I ain't gonna hold you up, man.
Yeah,
You've been on this motherfucker like 3 or 4 hours.
I'm over to get on. I'm tired, nigga. Listen, I'm gonna say this again. Listen, you one of the reasons I'm doing it. So every time when I go live, I'm gonna say, hey, I'm doing this shit because Bitcoin L.
No, man, everybody be asking about David going live, man. I ain't the only one, man. I ain't the only one. Shit, hey, Kenny Concho actually shared your shit, man. I didn't even know you was live. Shout out to Kenny, man. He's the one shared your shit. Yep.
Shout out to Kenny Concho.
Yeah, man. Hey, his channel blowing up to it, man. He got the finest Asian bras over there. Definitely support his shit, man.
Well, listen, I go over there, hit the like button. I might comment here and then, like when I catch him because he hadn't been posted. So, but yeah, that's my guy. You know, I'm fucking with Kenny.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thanks, brother. Hey, man, like I said, appreciate you.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Now, hold on. Let me ask you this before you go, though. Thank you, Brandon. Again, salute to everybody who gave me the cash apps. Brandon, they hit me twice. Listen. I'm gonna be on you now. I'm gonna do you like you doing me. I'm gonna need y'all to go live more than once. Now listen. We gonna play the who full of shit game. Me and you.
Hey, man, I'm cool with you going. Hey, I'm cool with you going once a month at least. Shit, you ain't gotta go every day. Shit, man. Once a year, that's too damn long, nigga. God damn.
Hey, well, listen, start coming up because, like I said, man, listen, bro. Like, what I really want to do with this channel, bro, I want this to be the place, and I know everybody says that, but I'm really gonna do it. I want this to be the place where we can all come and talk about whatever, because I'm a regulator, and I'm gonna make sure it is.
One thing I fuck with you, man, because you fair balanced, brother. Always been fair balanced, brother. That's why I rock with niggas that's fair and neutral, man.
That's why I fuck with you. Because listen, one thing about it, you ain't got to be perfect. I just need you to have that good heart, and that's why I always fuck with you, Bitcoin L. Because I could always tell him, like, Brandon, a good nigga. We ain't got to be perfect. All I look for a nigga to be is don't be wicked. Don't be an evil, wicked ass nigga.
Hey, I'll never forget, nigga, you gave me pushback. We was like, I was over there with Platinum, and we was talking that pimp shit. You was like, nah, man, that ain't cool, man. We can't be putting our women out on the streets like that. Hey, I was like, damn, that's some real shit. Now, I didn't think about it like that. That was some real shit what you said to me, man.
Yeah, because I love art. Like, listen, this is me. I can't say I want us to win, but then I'm being biased. See, like, because
and that's why I was being biased. If I'm on this righteous shit, I want us to do better. I can't be on that pimp shit. I can't do that, man. Can't do that.
Goddamn right, man. Like, don't get me wrong. Like I said, some women
gonna. I ain't gonna stop nobody from getting no money from the hoes now. The bitch want to give them some money, it's on her. You know.
like hoeing is an ancient old profession. So even hoeing is in the Bible. God said He says you can get a hoe before you can get a loaf of bread. So even Bible says hoeing is in the Bible. But my whole thing is, if we gonna get this right, I gotta be and listen. I've went against the Manosphere. It's been a few times.
Oh yeah, facts. You have, man. Everybody push back.
It's whatever's right. If you wrong, I smell something fishy, I'm gonna show up.
You know, one thing I got pushed back with the whole passport bros when they be like, they be like, in America, no single mothers, but they be over there with single mothers. So I can't stand that shit, man. I don't put no bitch on no
I agree with you.
I can't stand that shit, man. I can't.
My thing is this what I be telling them.
Because I think that's the worst thing a black man could do is take care of a non-black child. Like that. What the fuck you being with a white bitch that got a single mother, man? What the fuck? Now you supposed to fuck the bitch. You can do that, but don't take care of the bitch and the kid, man. Come on.
And then listen what I'm saying. And this what I'm saying too. I'm saying this too. I'm like, all right. If she make you feel good, all right, fuck it. If you want to do like black women,
if you want to buy a stove, go ahead and buy some stove. I'm fucking with you.
Listen though. Listen, they gonna buy a stove, you go. But listen, my thing is this. I always tell them this though. But if you're gonna pay a bitch, you can pay a bitch here. That's what always confused me. I'm like, if you're gonna pay it, you pay because you paying the bitch over there. Now I'm quite sure.
The only pushback I can give you on that one is I think the worst thing really is the OnlyFans shit in the strip club. Like I'd rather a mother go overseas to get some pussy than spend some money in the strip club. Like lap dance. What the fuck's wrong with these niggas, man?
I ain't never been big on stripping because look, if a bitch dancing on me and like I really won't get horny because like for me, I want to know if I'm fucking, I'm gonna get horny. So
exactly.
I'm not paid for you to give me blue balls.
Exactly, man. That's it. But niggas be throwing bands in the goddamn club, and I ain't gonna lie, bitches be doing it too. It be bitches now in the strip club.
I've seen them
throwing it all these big booty holes, man. Like, damn, these bitches be freaky as motherfucker though.
Facts. Yep. And listen, and some of them bras be wanting them bras. They ain't just in there supporting, they throwing money because they like them bras.
Man, you ain't lying, man. You ain't lying. It's in the rap music. These females taking over the rap game now. Shit, the city girls and the Cardi B's and them.
Yeah. Hey, listen, they eating booty.
What's crazy though? Nobody get them pushback. Tell us, y'all making, what's that word? Making black women look bad, making them look, hoish and shit. But they ones that's making them do it. Like when black men was doing it, it seemed like motherfuckers say we forcing hoes to be out there butt ass naked twerking. Now it's bitches got bitches out here twerking. No word, no nothing, no pushback, no nothing.
Listen, it's always contradictory. That's
degrading. That's what the word I was looking for. Degrading black women. Yeah.
Yeah, listen. It's always contradictory, and what I've noticed, like all bullshit aside, like even the women I'm with that I got major love for, they be contradicting all that. But like you just said, they be contradicting. Look, and they don't give two shits about that. They just contradicted themselves. Like almost contradictions is almost a part of women's nature. Like they gonna do it, and they not going. Most of the time, that's why they don't say sorry. They contradict themselves and won't say sorry because that's just they get down. Now, I'm not saying go along with it. No, that's what they do. Check them. No, be able to come up with your plans to check them and move on.
But the sad part is, and even with Brother Polite, he used to be on that, the black woman is God, but now look at everybody going, well, I don't know if it's true or not, Hopefully it's not, but it looked like it is. You know, you got set up or whatever happened to you, but black women now turned against you. Now you about to go into prison. Now you about to go. You know what I'm saying? Because you was on this protect the black woman is God and all that bullshit. Now look at you. Look at young Pharaoh. All these niggas that be on it, protect these black hoes get turned down. I mean, get stabbed in the back by black women.
That's my point. So listen. So that's why I say when I laugh at niggas who new to it and who still conditioned, I'm like, you must be new to this shit. 'Cause you ain't like, listen, when the pro-black man is saying fuck that shit, you know black women fuck it up. When the pro-black, the black woman is God niggas is saying fuck black women, you know shit is bad.
You ain't lying, man.
Like these bitches. Fuck yeah, look, that nigga Sidetta call. He was talking about Nala. He called. He said Cynthia G. He said Cynthia talking about Cynthia G. I don't know if you a man or what. He's talking about Irene.
Oh yeah, big titty Irene, big titty ass. Yeah, I forgot about her.
Listen, then he said the other bitch. And I'm like, you talking about Nyla. Nigga said, then he said you got the other bitch. It's Sidetta. I say these niggas, but you done made the pro-black, the black women is God niggas start saying fuck women.
Young Pharaoh, man, he was the biggest supporter of black women, but look what I don't know what he been doing lately, but
he talked about beating, he talked about fighting niggas behind black women. He was ready, I'll fight you for
he was ready to kill that nigga Tommy, man. He ready to fight that over that little accident he got into a while back. Yeah.
And look at that. So listen, look at the thanks they give you. So again, it's not to make you hate black women, it's to make you understand she is an unstable, indecisive creature, like Sweet Pea said in Baby Boy. I ain't gonna say bitches.
Hey, you been watching this interview? He been doing an interview dude that played Sweet Pea. Yeah, he been
on Vlad TV.
Yeah.
I seen him. Yeah, I seen him talk about because he was talking about how he was acting and he came over to we got a park over here called Lemert Park on Crenshaw.
Yeah, he was with the Crips. Yeah, man. Yep.
He was over there with some of the and the cold part about it, the dude who was training him, right? I got a story with the dude. That's my nigga, Big Cat. I remember one day they had surrounded Steve Harvey, and we got Steve Harvey out of a jam with them, and that's how we end up having Steve Harvey. And we was fucking with Steve Harvey. He was doing all kind of shit. Well, I got a whole lot of stories. I ain't gonna tell everything, but it was Big Cat who had Steve Harvey pressed up. The same dude who was training him. That was the same dude who had Steve Harvey pent up, and we had to save his ass.
Damn.
We saved Steve Harvey, and then we was finna leave. And nigga Steve Harvey grabbed my homeboy coat and was like, "Don't leave, brother." That nigga grabbed my homie. He grabbed my homeboy arms, his sleeve, his shirt. He was like, "Brother, don't leave." He leaned down, was like, "Grab his arm, don't leave." We stayed right there for a minute, and after that, Steve was fucking with us from here on out. He was our nigga from there on out.
That's what's up, man. Yeah, hey, I said you and American Negro probably got some stories out there in Cali, man. I know y'all do.
Yeah, American Negro got some too. Yeah, you got to, man. Look, Cali are crazy. Listen, I say this all the time. I love Cali. 2 words for Cali. This is my 2 words for Cali: rich and dangerous. This is what Cali is: rich and dangerous, my nigga.
It's fast lifestyle out there. Everything fast. I feel you.
Listen. They kill everybody. Like, listen, I gotta tell you, look, niggas. Y'all need to sit y'all ass down. Stop killing every goddamn body. Pot, Biggie, Pop Smoke. Enough with this bullshit. Niggas kill everybody.
Damn, Nipsey Hustle. Yeah, you sure right. I never think about that. You sure right, man.
This is crazy out here, man.
Damn. Facts, bro. Facts, man. Yeah, man. But I'm gonna get out of here, man. But hey, man, keep on doing your thing, brother. Keep on doing your thing.
You too, bro. Hey, listen, when you going live? You said when? What time? What day?
We go Saturday. We go Saturday.
What time?
I'm trying to get this right. 4:30 Eastern. 4:30 Eastern.
Is that what time y'all go every time? Because I can never keep up. What time y'all go? Is that regular? Is that normal? Is that y'all regular time?
Yeah, that's our regular time. Yeah. Okay.
All right. 4 o'clock
Saturday.
So that's Eastern. So that's 4 o'clock Eastern. So that's 1 o'clock for me. Okay.
Yep. All right, fam.
All right, Big
Hey, come through, man. I appreciate it, fam. Thank you.
Brother. Thank you, brother.
All right.
Later. Well, on that note, y'all, I thank y'all for rocking with your boy. This was a great test run and shit. Y'all see what I'm on? We're going to talk that different shit. This is the People's Channel. I did this channel for y'all. Everybody can come here and have a voice. Just no extra disrespect, nothing that'll get the channel shut down. You don't have to agree. You ain't got to like me. I'm not one of them dudes who need you to kiss my ass. We're going to start over here, we're going to start the assholes. It's going to be the assholes. You know, everybody got their movement. It ain't y'all all me. We all assholes. This is the space for the people who want to be brutally honest, unchallenged. As long as you don't do nothing to violate the YouTube guidelines. I can't let y'all violate the guidelines. They shut the channel down. We can't have our freedom of expression. So at the end of the day, this is the place that everybody can come and express yourself. Woman, man, you don't have to be scared. Just be respectful. If you get out of line, I will bust your ass. You know what I'm saying? But afterwards, I won't take it personal. It'll be all love. It won't be no problem. It'll be like it never happened until you do it again. I got to bust your ass again. But at the end of the goddamn day, man, we them motherfucking people. I really want to teach us how to be strong. I really do care about black men and black women and black children. I know we can be better. I know y'all insane. I know y'all crazy. I know y'all I know y'all don't have a clue about what the fuck is going on. But at the end of the day, the Most High sent me over here. You know what I mean? Thank God I love God. Y'all should love him. I love y'all. Salute L. Nixon. Thank you for the cash app, brother. Again, brother, I appreciate you, brother. We gonna do this every time. Listen, this is the People's Channel. This is we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna do the assholes. I think that's gonna be our name, the assholes. Here, you get to be brutally honest. If the rules here are to be brutally honest. Now, you ain't, again, brothers, don't be crazy. Don't get the channel shut down. I'm gonna say this: be able to be honest, but be able to be tactful in it. Now, goddamn it, y'all know we came up with slang because we need to be able to say things that we didn't need everybody on the outside knowing. So we're gonna bring that back. The Bible is written in slang. That's how you know it's our book. That's why the people try to teach us. They try to reteach us our book because it's written in slang. They don't understand it. So we're going to go back to talking in code. We're going to say some things up front, but some of that super slick shit, say it in code so we can get away with it. But on the end of that note, man, listen, we them people. We ain't to be fucked with. You know what I'm saying? And as long as I'm around, we going to ride. I'm going to crush all the fakes. I'm going to crush all the bullshitters. It's just in my nature. I just don't like fake people. So I am looking for the fakes, not to do anything bodily wise to them, by any bodily type of harm. I just want to crush them mentally because I know they weak. And they know I know they weak. And at the end of the day, I need to disprove all these stereotypes and all these bullshit. Like, it's too many dumb people out here talking. And so I figure I might as well come on out here and bring y'all a little bit of light to the situation. Bring y'all some, as the Bible call it, the rivers, the waters of living, what is it? Oh, God damn it, the rivers. Oh, what's it called? The living waters. I'm here to bring y'all the living waters, which is the truth, because the truth will set you free, and that's true. It's going to open your mind, and once you get the truth and you get full understanding, it's going to set you free, because it sets you free because now you know how to deal with it. That's what's going to set you free. When there's a problem and you can't deal with it, that's a trap. It's got that problem has you trapped. But when you get the truth, and the truth brings understanding, you set your mind free, because now you know how to deal with that situation. There ain't a situation that we can't talk about that I can't get out that Bible. So at the end of the day, y'all gonna get some politics, y'all gonna get some street shit, y'all gonna get some player shit, y'all gonna get some spiritual shit, y'all gonna get some entertainment shit, y'all gonna get some crazy shit, y'all gonna get some asshole shit. Like, at the end of the day, I'm gonna see if we can I'm gonna let y'all into my mind. My mind is it's a hell of a ball in there. That's why I'm always laughing and clowning. But I'm gonna attempt to let y'all into my world, and we'll see what the Most High gonna have me share with y'all. Because make no mistake, I got a stack of stories. Some shit I ain't gonna never be able to tell y'all. A lot of shit gotta go with me to the grave. Some shit I'm gonna be able to tell y'all. I'm gonna be able to change the names to protect the identity of those involved. But I got some motherfucking stories for sure. Some shit that if I tell y'all wouldn't even believe, because if I wasn't there, I wouldn't even believe it. Y'all gonna swear for God I'm lying. And I'm gonna be like, I can't even make this shit up as I go along. But I got some stories, man, and we're gonna turn some of this shit around, man. Y'all need it, man. Enough of these suckers. I look around. A lot of people ain't on the panels. We ain't got a lot of chats popping right now. So we need some shit different right now. So with that note, y'all, I done rocked out with y'all about 5 hours and shit. My first 5-hour goddamn live stream and shit. So yeah, if you got any suggestions, anything y'all want to talk about, I'm open. Especially if, like I said, I got all kinds of content. I'm gonna just start uploading. I'm gonna just start, I do a shit on my computer. I record all kinds of shit. Whatever I'm feeling, I just pull out the computer and go in off the dome. And the shit be amazing. That's how you know it's the spirit. So I'm gonna upload a lot of that shit in between some of these live streams so I can try to give y'all some well balance. Have a few days where we clown. Shit, I gotta get it. DJ Kuda had an idea for him. That nigga never got back at me on it, so I'm gonna ask him about it. You know, start having us some entertainment, have some fun Fridays and shit. Well, basically, along with talking that real shit, we can have some fun. It ain't always got to be gender war based. It ain't always got to be everybody at each other's throats and all that shit. I wish black folks could get back to just having a little fun. So with that note, again, I appreciate y'all for rocking with your boy. I appreciate y'all for staying down. You know what I'm saying? And I got, look, today I got time, cuz I'm going to be hitting y'all. I'm going to start going live more. We're going to start talking this shit out. You can come here and get your shit off here. Whatever you want to talk about, come here and get your shit off. You will not be muted. You will not be censored as long as what you do won't get me shut down and you ain't outlandishly disrespectful. You ain't even got to like me. You ain't got to like me. You can still come over here and get your shit off. But on that note,
Round 2.
oh, shit. Hey, look, I tried to be a player and shit, hit my little shit like, yeah, I'm fresh. No, let me get it right. But on that note, hold on. On that note, I thank y'all for rocking out with me. We're going to go out like this.
Like we always do about this time.
Going nowhere, never we ain't going nowhere, cause we can't be stopped now. Cause this Manosphere for life we ain't going nowhere, we ain't going nowhere, cause we can't be stopped now. Cause this Manosphere for life.